game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
Hold up, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me, like bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, braid the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's shoulder. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to.
Zero distraction, zero doubt, zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
Hold up, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me, like bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, braid the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty, it's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's shoulder. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all
game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Welcome to the third episode of VCT Pacific Breakdown, and today I'm gonna be presenting to you DRX versus Gen G. And as you guys know, I'm part of DRX, as this jersey states, my name here. I might be biased a little bit, but the reason why I am a content creator for DRX in the first place is because I love the playstyle of DRX, and I'm gonna break down for you a immaculate retake that they did against Gen G last week. Now, we're gonna talk a little bit about this retake before we're gonna break it down, because there's a lot of stuff happening, of course. But for the viewers, what was the most impactful was this. The Jet double kill here was not only super flashy, but also pretty impactful. But that's what the viewers will focus on, because it's very flashy, right? The reality is, though, that's not the reason why this retake was so insane. And we're gonna explain it right now, why this retake was insane. Now, when we watch the professional games, we need to realize something. The in-game leader of the team needs to recognize the win conditions and lose conditions for specific rounds. That's insane responsibility. Now, for this specific round, that one win condition and one lose condition. The win condition is the lockdown being placed on the short to make sure that you can get all the space on the A side. Lose condition is, well, this opponent Sova has the ultimate and will destroy your win condition. So now you have to find a solution to this problem, because you know what is your win condition and you know how can you lose this round because it's gonna get counted. And DRX found that solution, and it's actually unreal how effective this is. So by using the lockdown, you trigger the opponent Sova to use his ultimate to destroy the lockdown. So essentially what DRX does is they use the lockdown as a temporary frag on the opponent Sova because he's gonna be busy destroying the lockdown with his ultimate when this is being placed. So there's a massive change of pace that is gonna happen for DRX. So what I mean by that pace change is that DRX recognize that they need to start the retake while the lockdown is being placed. They cannot wait for the lockdown to activate because it's gonna get destroyed. So they use it for their own advantage. The fact that Sova will be ulting the lockdown is like essentially killing him for the duration of his ult, which allows you to attack on site, and there's gonna be one less attacker on the side, which makes this retake a 5v4 instead of a 5v5, which is crucial. And as you can see, the lockdown was put down and the team is already exploding from heaven. There's the stun happening on site, which will stun the player underneath, and then an aftershock will follow while the jet will dash onto default after that stun. Very important to note is something else: the micro positioning of DRX on heaven. By saying micro positioning, I mean those two players standing in this small corner here. This is something that I've seen DRX use some time ago, like 2 years ago, and then was copied by other teams. Those two players are not affected by the breach stun, which allows them to initiate the retake. So the player under hell is getting stunned. Player potentially standing on default getting stunned. The player that is countering lockdown position is also getting stunned. But the two players that are next to window are not stunned because of this small piece of floor that they can stand on, and they can instantly jump out, which essentially saves them time because they don't have to stand in this position next to the breach, so that they avoid order the stun in that position. So this is very efficient way of using space, and also saves the crucial 1 second that you would have to otherwise to run up and the stun would fade. And this is what's happening in the round, because when you pay attention to how it goes, you will literally see how Foxy enables himself to be faster on side with this. Before we play the round again, to showcase that Foxy very efficient movement based on those positions, pay attention to also something that is happening on the other side, the CT. Mako over here is gonna not only support the players by using a smoke on short, which essentially isolates the angles on site, but also the paranoia that goes through this angle affects graffiti and affects default, which means that with the combination of stun and the paranoia at the same time allows Foxy to have full confidence to go onto site, because he knows that all of those angles here are gonna be either stunned or blinded. So there's no good place to stand against his potential dash onto site, while the player under hell is gonna get affected by aftershock. And fortunate for DRX, the Omen TS had only 3 HP, so one aftershock explosion kills him. And when you're stunned, you will get tagged once typically, so essentially he's dead. But let's play this round again and pay attention to what is happening with Foxy and how he gets those kills, because you're gonna realize that they're both affected by the paranoia from Omen. They are both blinded and easy kills for Foxy. Now, also worth mentioning is this smoke on the left side of long, because this smoke was being placed there before Foxy dashed on site. The reason for that smoke is because Omen had to be busy with using the paranoia on site, so the jet had to supplement the smoke on long for those 4 seconds, crucial ones, but that's long enough for them to actually do the execute. And now that allows them also to use the second Omen smoke that Mako still has for a very important position. And you would think, well, they should probably just smoke the same position as the jet smoked. And that is wrong. DRX uses the smoke on this spike. And look how important that is, because what happens here is when this smoke is being used on the spike, it allows the other players to fight the players on long, and that's something you will probably never see in ranked, and you will not even see a lot of times in professional play. When you have an advantage in a possible position, you want to smoke off the spike, because that enables the other players in your team to take the gunfights to the players that are busy spraying the smoke that is hiding the spike while it's being diffused. DRX got 3 kills and started diffusing the spike within the first 7 seconds since the start of the retake. This inspiring utility usage is just the way that I imagine VALORANT should be played at the highest level, and it's so awesome to see it in the actual game where coordination and just pristine teamwork shines through. I hope you enjoyed this breakdown, and we're gonna see each other next time with the VCT Pacific Breakdown.
Hey, coming to you live from Seoul, South Korea. Welcome back to another Super Week. It's actually the first Super Week, and today's the very first day. Awesome matchup for today, Paper Rex versus Gen G.
Everything apart here for Gen G because now they've lost control of Heaven in return.
And okay, so right clicks come through, and Jing and Forsaken gonna take out the last two members. Humanda is just doing so much for this team, and the crossfire is
Duel here. Oh, he tries to check the close quarter, and King's waiting on the wider angle.
see. We do have one guy on it at the moment. Might freak able to spray them both down.
They are coming. Oh, and it's not him who gets the kill. Divine steals it right at the end. Just trying to bunker down to the site.
For the team, as that is a clean sweep, flawless for the side of Gen G.
Yeah, he just trusts Mind Freak to hold.
Flash says, here comes something, what? And that's gonna do it, 13-2, that is the end.
We just finished our first matchup, but we're gonna go into the second matchup now and break down T1 versus Zeta. So let's start with the stage to see what mood they're in today.
No, Laz doing what he can.
I don't know if they have enough time to defuse this, but Munchkin is holding it down. They get it to half, be able to take his head off and make sure they get that round. Okay, took a little while, but
should be able to secure this one, but they drop 3 weapons. Meanwhile, T1 on the bonus, right? They're taking away 3.
just coming in. Van is trying to hold it down in the tower alongside of 2 with Zeta, as they will clean them up. The defuse comes through as Laz on 1 health.
Oh no!
Pretty low health, but he's hitting the shots as he gets an ace at the end of it. Sugar Zero.
There's T1, they're switching things up, but right now because of that slow orb, he's good for 1. Kozma take it down.
Spray's good, and they get the win. Carpe and Zeta from T1 pull out and force any more rounds. A 13-3 at the end of it all.
Today is the day that we are gonna be breaking streaks dahil malupitan ang ating mga labanang ngayong araw. Pero buti na lang na may pre-show tayo dahil ibe-breakdown natin yan. Pati na rin yung mga napanood natin kahapon kung ano nga ba yung nangyari. If you're new here, well then welcome to VCT Pacific Filipino Rebroadcast. Kasama nyo ngayon si Likeable, ang inyong host, and of course our panelists here, which is Rico and Black and Blue, or should I say, parang iba yung fit mo ngayon.
All black.
Yeah. Parang matchy-matchy tayo today. Bakit kaya? Anong reason, Rico? Bakit ganyan yung getup mo?
Ano kaya yung occasion today? Parang masasagot yan mamaya, no? Patis-tis pa ako, pero alam niyo naman yung schedule, kaya kayo nanonood.
Ako, naka-old lang ako kasi may funeral akong balak puntahan para sa ating kalabang DR.
Para sa kalaban pala. Napansin mo ba, hindi gaano ka-traffic today eh.
Oo nga no? Bakit kaya?
Bakit?
Syempre, pag may laban yung Pinoy, lahat nanonood.
Kaya pala.
Ganun pala.
Kaway-kaway muna tayo sa million fans natin na nanonood ngayon sa ating VALORANT Esports PH na pages. Ayan, maraming salamat sa pagsuporta. Pero sa ngayon, simulan natin ang discussion by taking a step back. Ano na nga ba yung itsura ng ating standings after yesterday's matches? Rico, nakikita natin may mga highlighted dito. I know what it means, but I'm pretty sure you do too.
Sure na sila syempre dito pagdating when we look towards the playoffs. Pero syempre, ang ipinaglalaban pa rin ng top 2 teams na nakikita natin today. PaperX, syempre, they wanna retain this second spot dahil importante when we look towards the playoffs. If you're top 2, syempre makakarating ka ng parang, makakapag-jump ka into the upper bracket semifinals. Kaya napaka-importante din ng top 2. Kahit na most of everybody that we see from the 4 downwards, ipinaglalaban pa rin nila na makapasok at makapag-qualify sa playoffs.
Mismo. Sure ball na dito ang DRX, PaperX at ang T1. Genji and Zeta Division only have one more game to play kaya hindi pa sila sure para makahabol dun sa T1. That leaves them open. And what we're really gonna be fighting for here dito sa natitirang Superweek natin is that slot. And for our teams na may mga Pinoy din, katulad ng RRQ at ang mismong Filipino team and Team Secret, this is one of our final chances. They got 2 more games to play each at pwede pang mag-qualify kung makanalo pa sila.
Pwede talaga. Pero nakakakaba kung ano yung itsura ng standings ngayon. Kasi, may fighting chance. Pero at the same time, dahil ganun yung way na i-phrase natin, ibig sabihin, may chance din na hindi mag-qualify. Wag naman sana, ito na yung anti-jinx ko. Kumbaga, lahat na ng syempre, pag Pilipino ka, mahilig ka sa mga superstitions.
Sa true.
So, tayo? Lahat na ng agimat nyo, lahat na ng bagay na pwede nyong ilabas para lang tulungan yung mga Filipino reps natin. Ilabas nyo na ngayong araw, magdasal na kayo, basta gawin na natin lahat. Alam ko naman ibibigay ng Team Secret ang lahat ng makakaya nila. Pero, syempre, abangan natin yan. Ngayon naman, tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung nangyari kahapon. Napanood namin dito sa panel din yung mga matches. Pero si Dax yung kasama namin kahapon. Pero alam ko naman, si Rico, nagme-message pa yan kahapon. Sabi niya.
Si Rico ka pala? Kala ko ikaw si Dax.
Paano nga ba magsalita si Dax?
Kaya mga sample.
Bigyan mo ko ng word.
Shot.
Tara, shot. Charot.
Parang you nailed it. Sakto yung Dax impersonation.
Pwede na rin.
Kahapon, ang unang matchup natin dito ay yung PaperX and yung Genji na nakita natin, umaasa tayo na medyo magiging close game dito, Black and Blue, pero in the end, ito sa schedule natin, makikita natin din yung matches kahapon, pati yung matches for the rest of our Super Week. Yun nga, nangyari kahapon dito, Black and Blue. PaperX, pinatagal yung simula, pero binilisan yung tapos.
Oo nga, medyo tumagal tayo, out of our hands, pero at the end of the day, nung dumating na sa kamay mismo ng PaperX, dire-diretso na masaya na ng map number 2 on that split map na nakita naman natin, PaperX, when you really give them that momentum na hindi mo sila mapigilan the way the Genji were, and we were saying it was a stylistical matchup nightmare dito para sa Genji. PaperX, they went all the way. At syempre, ayan ay ang Pinoy Rex na nagdadala din ng bandila natin.
Nakakatakot nga isipin, di ba? Sa lugar naman, in Genji's perspective, di ba nakakatakot? I believe 4 times in a row na sila na hindi pa sila nakapagpanalo, nakapag-break ng losing streak nila. So, kailangan nila talagang i-break na ito. Kung hindi, nako, they're in trouble.
Delikado talaga. Pero doon naman sa ating second series kahapon, eto, baka marinig nyo na naman mag-Japanese si Rico, so ako na yung magta-throw in ng disclaimer. Kasi ang naglaban kahapon ay ang Zeta Division din at ang T1. And although we were expecting a little bit more sa side ng Zeta Division dito, pinakita talaga ng T1 kung gaano ka-dominant sila. Kasi for the most part, mapapansin mo sila talaga yung nagdidictate ng pace. And Rico, yung mga Zeta Division natin, sila yung laging nag-a-adjust, naghahabol lagi sa T1.
Yun nga, feeling ko kayang-kaya naman nila i-match. nasa abilidad nila na kayang-kaya nila i-match itong si T1. Pero pagdating na dun sa bayan, parang nawalan na sila ng lakas, nawalan na sila ng stamina. At wag natin kakalimutan na a lot of the teams dito sa VCT Pacific, kumaga na hindi sila kumaga prepared dito sa bind pick, at idagdag mo pa yung T1, yung zoo composition nila with the gecko, with the sky and everything alongside with the race with the boombot. Hindi siya animal pero robot naman siya. It still acts as that proxy kumaga. Kaya sobrang lakas ni T1. Definitely one of my favorite teams coming into VCT Pacific.
Ang lakas din ba naman ni Ban na pinag-usapan kahapon?
Yeah.
The fact that he has such variability sa mga agents na lalaro niya. We see him on the Harbor, we see him on the Viper, we see him on the Jet of all things. And for them to have that gives him so much more different looks, and the diversity is something that we see lack a bit more dun nga sa Zeta Division, kaya sa medyo nahirapan. But then again, there were some good moments. They won map number 2. They were able to take Lotus against this T1 team. We saw the Sugar Zero ace even happen on Fracture when he was on that Brimstone, and there are some good moments of shining light for them. It just never came into fruition na sabay-sabay sila lahat nag-pop off to be able to get the win at the end.
Yeah, may pagkukulang lang talaga, pero at the end of the day, mayroon pa namang room, at least sa standings din natin, meron pa silang chance din na makapasok doon at ma-secure yung slot nila dito sa playoffs. Pero so far, yan yung quick recap natin sa mga kaganapan kahapon. Kung hindi nyo napanood yun, huwag kayong mag-alala, lahat naman ng replay natin, makikita yan sa ating mga social media channels. So huwag nyo palalampasin yan. Pero huwag nyo rin palampasin etong special promo mula sa Grab Unlimited, kung saan pag skinan nyo tong QR code na to at pasok yung mga orders nyo, mag-subscribe kayo sa Grab Unlimited, which is free by the way on your first month. Pag na-complete mo yung 5 eligible deliveries within the promo period, pwede kang manalo na itong super cool na Just Business Free. So ano pang hinihintay nyo? Gawin nyo na yan ngayon. Mag-subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited.
Kaya nga kailangan yung Grab Unlimited dahil Super Week natin ngayon, nasa day 2. Pero syempre, huwag nyong kakalimutan na i-share yung live stream namin from Facebook, YouTube at saka sa Twitch. Magpakita kayo ng suporta sa VCT Pacific at syempre yung paborito nyong teams tulad ng Team Secret. Black and white tayo ngayon. It's Valorant _PH on Twitch and Valorant Esports PH para naman sa Facebook at saka sa YouTube.
So, syempre, maraming salamat sa aming mga sponsors. A special thanks to our sponsors and partners, Logitech, Red Bull, Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus, and of course, Zowie for making this entire VCT broadcast possible.
Galing mo talaga na. I'm so impressed. Buti na lang.
Siyempre naka-Polo ako eh.
Ay, bongga.
Yun lang pala yun. Pero hindi ka hindi, may white din pala yung shoes ni Black and Blue today.
Sapatos.
Team Secret colors pa din. Yan. O, wag natin kalimutan, guys. Ilang araw na lang, malapit na yung ating finals. So, kung ako sa inyo, pumunta na kayo sa globalinterpark.com dahil nagkakaubusan na po ng tickets, mga kaibigan, para sa ating finals dito sa Jiangchung Stadium. So, ano pang hinahintay nyo? Meron tayong mga offline events na maaaring mapanood dito sa venue. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, guys, nagkakaubusan na. Ano pang hinihintay nyo? Pause muna kayo dito sa stream. Punta na kayo sa globalinterpark.com. Mag-book na rin kayo ng flights nyo papuntang Korea. Gawin nyo na ang lahat para lang ma-secure nyo yung chance na makanood ng VCT ng live. Sama tayo, diba?
Tara.
Tara.
Chinek ko nga yung tickets, parang 9,000 to 13,000. Round trip na yan,
Grabe.
guys.
So, libre mo kami?
Ay, hindi ko kaya po yun.
Sige, lang, sa maleta mo na lang kami.
Ay.
Sa bulsa ka.
Carry on.
Carry on
din tayo sa discussion. Dahil it's time. Well, hindi ko kaya yung ginagawa ni Vil eh. It's time for the main event.
Salamat pala mga budget bill. Budget naman.
Budget bill.
Budget.
Literal. Yan, it's time para pag-usapan ang pinunta natin lahat dito. Walang iba kundi ang PH reps natin na ang Team Secret versus DRX. Sabi ni Black and Blue, ang outfit niya today is inspired by making our enemies cry, or ano ba yung inspiration natin
syempre
today?
tayo yung iiyak medyo kasi malulungkot tayo na ano ba yan, home court nila, tapos ito yung ginawa natin sa kanila. Ito na nga ang DRX. We got Zest, Buzz, Stack, Mako, and RB. At syempre bibigyan natin sila ng respeto because they are the #1 seed right now at mas masarap ang panalo pag natalo pa yung mamalakas.
Oo, mas dramatic, mas theatrical, mas dramatic if matatalo ni Team Secret itong si DRX. Pero gaya ng sinabi mo, Black and Blue, sila ay undefeated. kung undefeated naman sila sa series, pero hindi naman sila undefeated pagdating sa mga mapa.
Totoo.
Natalo sila against RRQ and as well as Genji. 2 maps each. Munti ka na actually sila matalo against, I believe it was DFM a couple of times. Nagulat sila sa performance, kumbaga, ni Soldam. Pero it's one of those things na pinapakita na hindi sila all too powerful. Meron din silang mga kahinaan na pwedeng i-take advantage.
Mortal pa din.
Mortal pa rin sila. Palin tuloy. Mortal pa rin sila. Tama ka dyan.
Ginawa, Radiant sila. Kasi immortal yung usapan kaya Radiant sila. Feeling ko naman Radiant sila lahat. Pero kung kanina napanood ng mga viewers natin yung pa-video pa nga ni Lotter, bine-breakdown niya yung ilan sa mga rounds ng DRX explaining kung bakit nagiging effective yung iba sa mga bagay na ginagawa nila in the middle of the rounds or towards the end of the rounds na nakita nating clips kanina. Pero kung napanood nyo yun, ibig sabihin nun, dapat i-apply nyo rin yun sa laro nyo. And on top of that, magkakaroon kayo ng extra information kung paano nga ba pwedeng talunin etong DRX na magiging challenge naman sa opponent nila ang ating homegrown team na Team Secret. Rico, you have expressed every amount of support na kaya mo, nagpa-watch party ka na. Lahat na ginawa mo para sa Team Secret. Pero ito na yung ultimate chance na kailangan talaga natin silang bigyan ng suporta at sila rin magpakitang gilas ng todo as they go up against the #1 team.
Kaya nga yung nakita natin na Team Secret that went up against T1, hindi yun yung Team Secret na alam natin. Kumbaga, sinabi na mismo ni Warbirds na, kumbaga, it's back to the drawing board. Kumbaga, may mga fundamentals na hindi na ilagay or na-apply dun sa match nila against T1. So, kumbaga, it's one of those things na mag-hold kayo ng site o kaya be more stable pagdating sa mga iba-ibang situation o kaya make sure na meron mga trade. And I feel like that week before or after their match against T1, for sure na-prepare sila against DRX. I believe.
O naman, kailangan mong maniwala, especially na may parang mga player coaches ka dito in the server as well. You know, you get Jesse Vash, you got Dubstep, people with lots of experience. Then they have Warbirds in that fact. And the fact is, medyo struggle tayo ngayon as a TS fan, di ba? As a TS country, if anything. And people following TS, you can see how their performance has kind of wavered. Nung opening games nila, they beat Talon, they beat Paper Rex, they beat our fellow C camaraderie na mga really great teams. But then they struggle against teams that we think they would win against, like teams like RRQ, teams like Genji, and it just hasn't been there. Tapos yung T1, there were some good moments, hindi lang feeling parang mismong nagpakitang gilas in the same way that we would want them to. But I think that's gonna change now. We know a lot of times Team Secret, they kind of end up playing to the level of competition of their opponent na tipong you'd expect them not to win, you expect them to win against maybe an opponent that might not be higher seeded, but then they suddenly win against yung mas mataas pa na seed, and then yung mga medyo mas lower seed dun pa sila natatalo. And I think that's kind of the Team Secret we might be able to expect here today. The highest of highs, lowest of lows, but I think we're gonna get that top of the roller coaster ngayon.
I totally get that din. Kasi pag itong Team Secret kasi, sometimes yung expectations pa lang sa kung sino man yung makakalaban nila, medyo na-overwhelm na sila. Pero ngayon, knowing na DRX to, kailangan talaga A-game kung A-game, talagang bibigay nila lahat. Hindi sila magugulat, kumbaga. Pero eto, meron tayong featured players dito, ang ating mga smoke criminals. Rico, eto si Mako, alam natin, sobrang consistent. Pero si Borkum, ang dami rin niya talagang highlights throughout these last couple of weeks.
I think yun yung gusto natin i-highlight, diba? Pagdating dito sa Team Secret, even though yung performance nila hindi ganun kaganda, pag meron naman moment, isa sa mga players na yun ay si Borku. Meron din siya, aside from consistent utility, meron din siyang mga highlight plays kumbaga pagdating sa round. Pero yun yung kailangan niyang kalabanin. Si Mako kasi, it feels like he never has an off day. Yun yung, I think, yung problema. Aside from him being extra consistent, parang ang laki ng value sa life niya. Kaya napapansin natin, pag sa isang round, nakakakuha siyang triple kill, o kaya pagdating sa series, siya yung pinaka-top sa KDA sa standing sa series na yun. Kaya siya nakakatakot. Hindi lang siya smoke criminal, kundi parang killer na rin siya.
Yun yung nakakatakot dito sa DRX pagtingin mo. Like, maybe Buzz might be the player na pwede mong sabihin, might be the MVP caliber one, but you ask some of his teammates dito sa DRX and they're saying, Mako's the glue this season. Mako is the guy. Stux might be, the guy that brings the hype, the guy that brings the energy, but it's Mako really keeps them together in terms of how they play structurally as a team. And that's a very important thing for a team like the DRX, who are the most structure-based team in the world by far. But then you look at dito naman kay Borko, he's been having himself a quiet, I think, playoff caliber performance. You look at the last 2 games that they played, and he has been consistently top fragging them.
Solid talaga tong dalawang to. Wala na akong masabing iba. Kasi when you have a decisive controller on your team, the rest of your worries are just your worries. Pag alam na ng bawat miyembro ng team nyo kung ano yung kailangan nilang gawin, ang kailangan mo na lang gawin, mag-focus ka sa mga gunfights mo, sa mga duels mo, isiguraduhin mong ipanalo mo para tuluyan na yung pag-increase ng value ng team nyo on that specific round. And I think this is something na kailangan din talagang panindigan ng Team Secret, yung consistency na kailangan nila dito. Pero dahil dyan, syempre, outfit pa lang naman halata ng believer na ako. My prediction for the day is gonna be Team Secret. Huli natin si Rico kasi medyo halata.
Ay, talaga?
So, diretso na tayo kay Black and Blue.
Para sa aking prediction, dahil nga tingin ko dito, Team Secret, ito ang araw nila at ito na nga ang mismong inaabangan natin lahat para makaabot sa playoffs. Predict ko ay DRX matatalo.
Oh! Ang ganda naman ng tease na yon. Siyempre, gaya ng sinabi nyo, napaka-obvious ng aking suot, black and white. Siyempre, sa tingin ko ang mananalo sa series na ito ay si Team Secret.
There you have it, guys. Our predictions have been cast. And once again, heto na naman tayo. 3-0 ang prediction ng panel. Pare-pareho kami. Nakikita nyo yan?
Madalas pag ito, medyo sumpa eh. Pero hindi tayo maniniwala.
Alam mo kung ano iniisip ko? Baka may multo kasi third eye.
Nakita ba yun? Ay,
Oh my God! Nakita niyo yun?
Muntikan pa mag-Friday the 13th kahapon.
Ay, buti na lang Saturday the 13th.
Sabado.
Hindi tayo sinusumpa ngayon. Pero, ayan, alam nyo na yung mga predictions namin, nakasa natin. At kahit papano, napag-usapan na rin natin yung nangyari kahapon as well as kung ano yung posibleng mangyari ngayon. Sa ngayon, oras nyo na para kumuha ng mga inumin, pagkain, mag-relax at abangan as the show is about to start after this break.
Hi Secret Fam, this is Secret Jeremy and this is my story.
So congratulations two of you on taking Team Liquid down. And what kind of statement do you think this win sends out to the world?
Hindi ko alam ang sabihin eh.
Ikaw muna.
Oo nga.
Mag-Tagalog ko.
Oo nga.
Tagalog ka mo.
Kahit anong sabihin ko.
Okay.
Ta-translate mo na kahit ano.
Sige.
Sabihin mo na tulongin sila. Nakita sa dito sa Steam na ay bagong dula na tawag si CSGO. Doon, gilibrahan ko niyag dula ato. Tapos nag-YouTube ko sa mga tips and tricks din. Doon, nakita na si Shroud na pro player siya sa ato na dula. And doon, ginakopyan ako yung mga settings. Giyon sa niya pagdulag, improve. Gapaminaw ko sa mga tips and tricks. And doon, gusto na mag-pro player. Fun facts about me is that mahilig ako sa camera tunod kay akong kuya kay video editor o hilig siya sa mga camera. And fun fact sad na regional athlete ko sa table tennis sa Mindanao. First na dula sa Valorant is tong beta test part of US server, so 200 ping. Ang ginadula rato kay ang ginagamit kay Spectre lang, so nalingaw ko kay simple aking recoil di same sa CS. And dun sa Valorant nalingaw ko and pwede ko ma-professional player sa Valorant.
What the hell?
Kadula ko sa mga uban dulas like Rust, PUBG, mga Battle Royale. And ang difference na nasa ako is like di kayo competitive. Ang difference sa Valorant kay strategy game, so lingaw siya like mag-compete ka sa lain team, ma-prove nimo if mas may pa ka sa ila. So if ma-prove nimo wala happy ka, mas may pa ka sa ila. So mo na ganahan ko sa Valorant. First experience na sa esports industry is nag-join ko sa team na tawag Ashira and kauban ako si Secret Envy ato na time. And first VCT tournament sa PH, tawag First Strike. Naka-appeal mi ato tapos. And then doon nag-disband kami, then naghiwalay kami ni Jigs. Pero yung captain namin, kasama ko si Rabbit, paglipat namin ng team. Then doon nag-improve mi sa DR. Dito na saan mi nagdula, compete sa mga local, tapos field tanan. Tapos among coach ngalan Retract, close sa Team Secret, mga players. Doon, ginatudloan ko niya sa mga basic stuff and saan magpa-professional player. Nihawa ko sa DR Esports kay feel na ko wala ko future sa esport industry. Doon, sinadjust ako ni Retrack sa Team Secret. Then, kinuha ako ni Dubstep, JV. Doon, naano ko diri karon sa Team Secret.
Nag-recommend sa kanya, isa sa mga best friend ko, si Carter. May tiwala din ako sa kanya kung ano yung mga nakikita niya sa player. Nung sinabi niya sa akin na kunin mo tong batang to kasi wala siyang yabang sa balat, wala siyang angas sa balat. Kumbaga, wala siyang ego. Lahat ng tuturo mo sa kanya, sa puso niya, papakinggan niya. Kumbaga, esports ready si Jeremy.
Si Jeremy kasi tahimik na tao. And bihira lang din siya magsalita. Pero once na maging komportable mo sa inyo, lalo na sa team, yun, makulit na rin. And may side comment na rin na sinasabi. Yun yung na-feel ko sa kanya nung naging close yung team eh.
Si Jeremy kasi yung first time na pumunta siya Manila, nagstay siya sa bahay namin for a month. Sa POV ko, para sabi ko, okay naman siya, medyo antukin lang talaga, medyo mahilig kasi siya matulog. Ang maganda kasi dun yung marunong siya mag-adapt and mag-change for the better. Kasi yun nga, sabi ko nga medyo tamad siya, pero nagtatanong siya lagi ng advice, tapos lagi niya naman ina-apply sa sarili niya yun. Ngayon, grabe siya mag-grind. Grabe na siya mag-try ng mga bagong bagay.
Nagustuhan ako sa esport industry is, well, gakalingaw ko, trabaho na sad siya, ginaswelduhan ko. So, mo man ata nang gusto sa mga lalaki, magdula lang. Tapos, swelduhan pa, nag-chill lang, kaon, tulog, tapos dula, otro. So, pag-develop na ako sa akong skill and mindset sa dula is, sige ako grind sa rank and mag-YouTube ko. Akong ginatanaw permi sa una kay Shroud. Pabalik-balik akong ginatanaw to nagdako na lang ko. Learn sa mistakes, nakoy kakatunan sa mga karank na ko, mga maayo na pro player.
Approaching the end. Can Jeremy keep them in contention? Yes, he can! What? He's crazy!
Tung gadula ko sa una, ang mga kuya, ate, di ka suporta sa ko ato na time and ginaignan ko ka, tigbaki grado ko sakyanan pagdako if mura na akong ginadula per me, di ko ga eskwela, si Rog absent, tapos mura ginabuhat daw, tigbaki gidaw ko. And doon, wala Japon, dula ra Japon ko. Pag abot na og Team Secret, tapos nakita nila na taas na kayong gikukuhan, na-achieve, taas na ako na-achieve sa esports. Doon, support na sila sa ako, and karon wala, worth it ang gibuhat. In terms of balance, okay raman. Gina-update raman ako sila sa messenger ang family if ami mo compete sa mga lain na lugar, sa mga lain country. Sa ko'y familia diri sa so ang nabuhat grind lang. Tong pinakauna successful na ako sa esport industry is tong napili na mo brand which is sila Jesse Bash and Dubstep and Borcom ato na time. Doon, nana ko diri sa Team Secret karon na pinakasikat na team diri sa Philippines. Tapos di po ko bulong Tagalog. Tapos nadya po diri, balag di ko bulong Tagalog. Yung gabisay ko karon and yun, which is successful sa ako. Yun sa nako pag-handle sa pressure nako is wala ko'y pressure. Gimimik na ako si Shroud na sobra na ako ka-addict na idol na ko siya, gi-out na ko siya tanan unsay yung personality na yun sa niya magdula, gina-out na ko hilumon. Kita ninyo sa mga clips na wala ra ko kay dula ra man siya, so wala para sa ako lang sa mindset. As for now, wala akong social life except sa mga kauban nako, sila Jesse Bash, ang mga teammates sa mga pag-practice. Moro na mga kastorya per me, tapos yun, practice rami, gagarain Japon karon and focus ra ako sa Team Secret karon. Short-term goal nako is that maka-qualify me sa playoffs sa VCT and maka-qualify sad mi sa VCT Masters, and I hope na mga champion me karon this year. And for my long-term goals is that mas stable yung team namin ngayon and gaka-improve me until magdugay mi sa Team Secret kay sila akong pinaka-best teammate karon diri sa Pilipinas. Naglo-look up ako kay JC Bash kay siya ang pinaka-bright sa among team. Tapos ginatuluan ko niya sa akong mga mali o ginatagaan ko niya mga ideas. Pag join ako sa Team Secret, wala ko'y feeling na excite, pero pag qualify na mo sa VCT APAC, doon na-excite kog dula sa mga Asia Pacific League, and first time na ako nakadulag VCT APAC, so doon na-excite ko. Doon nakauna ko na i-try pa na mo among best sunod.
Joss is in the soft spot right now, and that is Dispenser revealing the locations of Red Esports. Very big aggressive going over that nice, ladies and gentlemen, and yes!
Challenge na ako karon is mubalik kog top 1 sa leaderboard. Sa una nag-top 1 ko, tapos ako nagdula, tapos ninaog ko, tapos pag end of rank, murag 30 man ata ako, kay wala ako nagdulaay. So, ang challenge karon is mubalik ko sa leaderboard top 1. Accomplishment na ako, tung gipil din na mo brand, tung hashirap ako, tapos sa Team Secret, tinalo namin Team Heretic. Noon, 1 week pa kami noon, Team Secret NV, bagong roster. Naka-qualify mi sa VCT APAC, and naka-ato mi sa mga lahi na country, like Korea, India, tapos Brazil.
Jer, masaya ako naging teammate kita. Sana magtagal pa to. Natuwa ako na naging teammate kita kasi tama si Carter, tama yung mga sinabi niya sa akin na solid teammate, and I hope na for ups and downs natin sa team, hopefully matibay yung loob natin.
Ayun, thank you Jeremy kasi naging teammate ka namin. Parang less emotion, more on professionalism yung pinairal mo. So yun, hopefully na hanggang sa mag-champion tayo, mag-lift tayo ng trophy, tayo pa rin yung magkakasama. Yan, tuloy lang sa goals.
Jeremy, sana mag-continue lang yung progress mo. Masaya rin ako na naging magkampi tayo, teammates tayo, even na yung gap ng age natin is sobrang nice. And sana hindi ka magbago. And gising ka na.
Ako mahatag na advice sa inyo sa mga kaedad na ko o gusto may mag-professional player, same sa ako. Grind lang, tapos mag-compete sa mga local tournaments and makatuon mo sa inyong mga mistakes, same sa ako. From bottom to here na ako karon. So yun, marunong kay buhat. Grind lang, tas
welcome to VCT Pacific Filipino Broadcast kung saan ipapakita namin sa inyo kung gaano kalakas ang mga Pilipino dahil tayo ang sisira sa win streak ng DRX. Let's go!
Let's go!
Tingnan mo, sa player walkout pa lang, lamang na tayo, guys.
Oo naman.
Ay, last time si Dubstep, meron siyang cat ears. Tapos niya siya, ang cute. Wala lang.
Isa pa nga.
Nya?
Hindi nyo nakita guys, pero may kasampang claws yung ginawa ni Rico.
Ginagawa ko lang ginawa ni Dubstep.
Let's see. Humble lang. Chill lang.
Labang sayaw dyan. Connie Kembot, Marco.
serious time. Kasi yun nga, di ba? Parang, tama dito, kung matalo dito si Team Secret, kumbaga nakasalalay na yung kanilang half of it, nakasalalay yung fate nila sa ibang mga matches. Kumbaga, kaya siguro, serious mode muna sila.
Mahirap parang talagang bababa yung chance. Although, I mean, we know how the odds are pagkalaban ng DRX, but any percent is higher than 1% or 0%.
Basta may percent.
Basta may percent.
Basta may pag-asa.
May pag-asa.
Yun lang.
Libre lang naman umasa.
Oo naman. True. Kapag umulan ngayong araw, ibig sabihin, lumuluha ang mga taga-suporta ng DRX. Tingnan natin kung uulan sa labas. Pero sa ngayon, ang talaga, ang seryoso nung vibe. Ramdam natin na kung ano man yung, may something na serious vibe dito rin sa ulo ng mga members ng Team Secret.
Kumbaga, komportable na talaga tong si DRX sa kanilang posisyon. Kumbaga, what else are they fighting for? Siyempre, they wanna end the regular season on a very strong note. Imagine kung undefeated ka against 9 other teams. Sobrang ganda ng statement na yun. Pero kay Team Secret, I believe in them. I know, napakahirap isipin sa papel. When we look at the paper, on paper, sa simula nung nakalaban nila yung Zeta, they were defeated. Nung kay T1, ganun din. Pero feeling ko, this is their time. This is the time to break that streak.
I mean, look at yung body language nila coming out of this. No jokes.
Yeah.
Totally serious. They know it's game time. Alam na naman nila na winning this game would mean incredible things for this team para makaabot man lamang ng playoffs. I mean, if they lose this, yes, there still is that chance, but they know this is a crucial game for them to win. And as we said, any odds is better than nothing.
Of course. Alam mo, natatawa ako pag ganito yung mga huddle nila. Kasi we know this team so well na nai-imagine na natin kung paano nangyayari yung conversation. Siguro medyo seryoso nga ngayon, pero nai-imagine ko, lalo na pag si Borkum saka si Jeremy yung pinagsama mo dyan. Smoke ako, tas entry ka. Sige. Basic lang yun. Gaganon na si Jeremy. Naririnig ko na talaga, ganun yung mga usapan. Pero siguro English kasi si Coach Warbirds, di naman nakakaintindi ng Tagalog eh.
Si Warbirds.
Angry Birds. Nasabi na ng the mods. Okay, no Pearl. Ano ba, pag tinignan natin sabi mo nga kanina Rico, 2 beses pa lang natalo sa mga map picks etong DRX. And so far, sa Haven yon at sa Fracture at saktong-sakto, mukhang ang ipipick pa nga ng Team Secret ay Haven.
Yun nga, napaka-importante talaga nung maps na gaya ng sinabi mo. Kasi yun din, recently yung performance against DRX, Zeta versus DFM, against DRX, parang nahirapan doon si DRX sa mapa tulad ng Fracture. Pero kung dahil galing sinabi mo, Haven, medyo a bit weird yung resulta when we look at Team Secret. Kumbaga, they're maps that we usually know them na malakas sila tulad ng Fracture, tulad ng Icebox. Wala ng Icebox ngayon. Pero parang, kumbaga, nagiging 50-50 yung resulta ng mga maps na usually alam natin na malakas sila.
I think it's very curious the fact that they went Haven to start things off. You look at their Haven, statistically, ito isa sa pinakamababang mapa dito ng Team Secret, and at the same time, it's a pretty good map here for DRX. But then if you look at, the possible Ascent map, if it ever did come to it, that was one of the better maps here of Team Secret and one of the worst maps of DRX. So I think if that's where it goes, then that's where Team Secret could have potentially done something. Pero Fracture, I think, is a more curious thing. If we ever end up going to map 3, we've seen Team Secret have some great performances on Fracture, but never anything super to write home about. Pero ang opening Haven natin, composition-wise, I don't see anything too different just yet.
Hindi talaga. Pero ito na nga yung compositions natin. Nagla-lock in na sila pagdating dito sa ating first map, which is gonna be Haven once again sa mga kaka-tune in lang. And nothing out of the ordinary as it seems, but what is extraordinary is today, iba ang casters natin. So let's cheer them on. Here they are, Asarai and Honey Glaze.
Mga kababayan, kayo ay aming binabati sa ating pagbabalik dito ng laban ng mga ating kababayan. Labanan, witness na natin ngayon ang laban ng mga OPA. Laban sa mga audits, Honey Glaze the Double nga po pala. Kasama ko ngayon si Azaroy.
Yes, yun na nga. Medyo na... Alright, kalma mo muna
Kaya mo
kasi...
ba? O yung vocabulary?
Oo,
Yeah.
kasi ang lumabas sa isip ko kanina, sikreto dapat nire-respeto.
Yeah.
Yan. Kasi syempre, ito na ang isa sa pinaka-importante na matches na lalaroin ng Team Secret, guys. Kung hindi nyo alam, or syempre kung napanood nyo na, kasama yung mga the mods natin, shouts nga pala sa nila na gumagawa ngayon ng watch party, ang dami na ng losses na nakuha dito ng Team Secret, honestly speaking. And right now, dalawang series na lang ang kanilang lalaroin ata. It's going to be against DRX and then tomorrow ata with Global Esports. So, mas maganda kung mapanalo nila itong dalawang series ito, pasok pa sila sa playoffs. Pero pag natalo sila sa DRX, and alam natin na medyo malakas ang DRX dito, may pag-asa na hindi umusbong ang Team Secret.
Usbong! May natututunan na si Azaray, pero na yun na nga natin malalaman kung ano bang mangyayari sa laban ng ating mga kababayan. DRX, ang una nilang makakatapat dito sa ating Super Week na ito. Kaya naman lahat atin ang abangan kung ano bang pwedeng mangyari dahil it's going to be a really tough fight. Pero ang maganda dito, nasa mapa tayo ng mga Pilipino.
Sinabi na rin nga to ni Black and Blue na I feel like this is yung map selection na actually pwede okay na okay sa Team Secret. Kaya sabihin nyo na DRX, isa to sa pinakamalakas map nila. Huwag nyo kalimutan, natara sila dito sa RRQ and this is still one of the strongest maps na ipinapakita ng Team Secret. So, if Team Secret wants to get a chance, HG, na makabawi ngayon sa Pacific League, huwag nang umabot ng LCQ. Kasi siyempre kung sinong gusto ng LCQ, kasi isipin mo, sinong manalo dito, may slot. Diretso kagad. So, may slot ka na sa Tokyo Masters, may slot ka pa sa Champions. Diba? Napakalaking bagay.
Kaya nga Kaya alam mo yun, nakakapag ang laban na ito. Lalo na't sisimulan pa ng TRX as the attackers dito here in Haven. Magkakaalaman tayo kung ano pa ba ang gagawin dito ng Team Secret dahil sila ang unang magbebeluhan. Pero si Borcom nakabawi lang din naman. Bulag na bulag sa katotohanan si Jeremy na makakaligtas pa nga ba siya doon sa duelo na yun. Pero at least there was also as well 3 players pa rin naman na natitira dito for Team Secret laban sa DRX.
Ramdam na agad ng DRX yung mid-push ng Secret dito. Agad na nirespondehan ng DRX. Kaya kahit man nakapag-push out na si Jeremy, hindi siya makapag-react. Ang daming stun na binabato agad ni Stax. Si Buzz, kitang-kit niya na si Borcom trying to get that mid-control pero mapupush back na nga siya dito ngayon. And DRX knowing, alam nila agad na napakadami pa nilang oras, they still have the numbers advantage, they have all the opportunities, all the options dito HG para sa piliin nila.
Yun nga ang nakakatakot dito, 3 na lang ang natitira sa Team Secret. Pero ano ba? Ang huling nakalaban dito ng Team Secret, PRX lang naman. Parehas pa silang may X. Kaya titingnan natin kung ito pa ay mangyayari muli sa kanila. Dahil si Borcom, makakadali na rin naman ng isa is very low on HP. Pero nandito naman sina Stax at sina Mako for a clean trade. Dubstep na lang ang natitira dito. Pero makakapag-plant pa ng spike dito ang DRX.
Ang maganda dito para kay Dubstep, low na ang mga kalaban niya. So kung makahanap niyo si Stax ngayon, nag-jump up siya. Pero syempre Dubstep yan, napakalakas, napakagaling, napaka-pogi. 2 versus 1, has the utility. Onting intay na lang, magkakaroon siya ng turret niya. This is the perfect timing. One-way smoke, pero pwede siya magsimula mag-tap. Force niya yung pag-peek out agad ni Zez. I think nakita ata ni Zez na off agad dito si Dubstep. So wala magagawa siya to force the peek or force the half agad. Pero kaya sabi mo, nakakainis nga yung smoke na yan. And yung positioning pa ni Mako, has to have. No tags. This is perfect. May oras siya. Push. Pero naipit sa gipit.
Mga kababayan talaga natin, hospitable lang naman. First round pa lang naman ito at kaya naman naibigay kaagad ito for DRX. They have been really dominating this fully dahil in-anticipate kaagad nila dito lumabas sa mga nilulungga ang Team Secret. Kaya naman nahirapan kaagad sila dito makadali ng 1, 2, 3 dahil TRX, they're just really ready enough for them. I like the utility setup pa na ginawa dito ng DRX. Kaya naman ngayon, Team Secret, ano bang decision nila for the second round?
Siyempre, save mo na yan. Hirap Grabe yung simula talaga ng DRX. Alam na alam agad nila. And this is why ito ang DRX is sa pinakamahirap na talunin ng mga teams talaga. Kailangan mong ipakita yung aggression mo. Kailangan ipakita ng Team Secret kung gaano ba sila kalakas in terms of yung firefights na yan. Kung hindi, I think malulugi sila ngayon sa DRX. Pero syempre, Team Secret pa rin yan. In any case, DRX, again, playing to the pace na gusto nila. They have all the time in the world dito, HG. Alam nila na hindi kaya ng Team Secret ang firepower nila dito. So, kailangan nilang gawin, intayin lang. Get that contact, get that control, hanapin sila, and start moving in that general direction.
Grabe, no, nakaramdam talaga ang DRX. Umiwalay sila sa A site. Iniwasan nila dito yung baiting tactics pwede na sanang gawin dito ng Team Secret. Dahil tatlo na silang nakaabang dito sa A long, A lobby. Kaya naman ngayon, we have DRX already setting up here in C. There's the dash. Pero, makakaligtas ba sila sa setup na napakalupit na nga dito nakaabang kina Dubstep?
Sira nila yung trap dito ni RB. Kita mo agad si RB, nakaabang na lang sa base niya. Oh. So itong rotation ng Secret, baka makuha niya pa. Pero pag nakuha na si RB, isang malaking bulldog agad yan. Timing is gonna be key para sa Team Secret. Mag-pick up na sila.
Alam nila. Oh!
RB,
alam nila.
RB.
Oh!
Tondo, hindi. Hindi, kuha muna ng baril kasi hindi pa tapos ang laban. Apat yan. And Envy, it's a couple of picks. 3 versus 3. Tignan mo yung positioning ngayon ng Team Secret coming into the site. Pero there is a whole lot of post plan na meron ngayon ang DRX. Thankfully, hindi si Borcom para ma-smoke up itong silong. So baka mahakpan nila pero may timing at may ping dito si Buzz.
Oh my God! Natusta na nga kaagad dito ng mga shock dart pero si Dubstep na lang ang natitira. We still have the Sheriff on hand pero sabay naman silang nagpip dito. And now that is already our second round para sa side na nga ng DRX. Pero it was really close enough para sa Team Secret na makuha nga yung round na yun dahil may free gun na sila kaagad doon sa upgrade na binigay nila.
Yeah,
or rather, nung napatay nila si RB.
Interesting enough, hindi actually gamit na ni either Jeremy or ni Envy yung Bulldog. Kasi I think as they were trying to pick up yung Bulldog, bigla na lang silang inatake ng DRX. Pero kaya sabi mo, very close, very good. Pero DRX, yung line of, or hindi man line of sight, pero yung line up na meron sila sa pagputok dun sa pwesto ng spike, napakaganda. Kita mo si RB or si Buzz, walang kamintis-mintis. Isang pop shot, patay agad yung nagdi-diffuse. In any case, ito na si Buzz, sugod agad, kita agad sa likod. Grabe naman yung kita niyo.
Grabe!
At ang huli niya pa dito si Jeremy, hindi pa siya tapos. Nakakuha ng triple kill. Nandiyan na nga si Borcom. Makakapag-reposition pa sa syempre si Paranoia.
Sige.
Walang HP si Borcom. Dubstep na lang matitira. Coming into the corner, pero hindi pa rin nangyari ang dapat na matupad para makakuha sana ng kahit isang kill, extra kill man ang Team Secret. DRX, napakabilis sa B.
Alam mo ang kasabihan, di ba? Kapag nagluluto ka ng linaga, kailangan ng tiyaga. Dahil ngayon, Team Secret talaga pinapahaba pa nila ang larong ito dahil we see here DRX really dominating all those duels. Doon sa entry pa lang nun ni Buzz, kahit di mo talaga masasabing di mo talaga masasabing mapapalya siya pagdating doon sa entry na yon dahil he knew where to pick out players from Team Secret. Kaya ngayon, ang bilis ng mga naging pangyayari. Viral pa naman yon ng Team Secret.
Napakalaking punch in the gut yun sa Team Secret. Lalo na gun round nila. Yun naman natin HG, pag nagkaroon ng round sa'yo, syempre, next round, kailangan mo mag-save muna. Team Secret, naka-sheriffs lang sila. I think ang nagiging problema ngayon ng problemi ng Team Secret ngayon is masyado silang nagbibigay pugay dun sa anti-rotation utility ng DRX. Kita mo kung gaano ka respeto sila sa utility ni RB. Ayaw na lang i-push yung kasi hindi nila hindi nila masabi din kung nasa nakatago ang DRX dito. Kasi DRX play on their side of the map. Hindi pa sila nag-push ng sobrang aggressive. Tignan mo. Kaya ang problema dito sa Team Secret is, they just don't have a clear picture kung nasa ng DRX, and because of that, they can't get any better map control.
What I also like about DRX is nire-respeto nila kung anong kayang gawin ng Team Secret. Nang lalason sila Kaya naman Team Secret, nag-aabang dito sa sewers. May matututukan na isa pero hindi pa siya nakabalya. Pero ngayon, 3 HP na lang ang natitira sa kanya. Nakakaulo pa nga sa dalawa! For Envy! Say goodbye kaagad kina Mako. And then there's Cess. Jessivash though, ready sana for a trade. Kaso, Sheriff lang din ang meron sa kanya. Pero Dobby naman ang makakakuha ng isa. 2 na lang kaagad ang natitira mula sa kabila.
Spike drop na rin din dito. Buzz nakakuha ng spike pero tingnan mo naman ang long flank ni Borcom, si RB. Nagpakita kung gaano katindi ang kanyang rotation. Pero yan na nga sinasabi ko, si Borcom handang-handa na kunin ang baril ni Buzz dito, pati i-drop yung spike. No time na nga si RB ngayon, so kung magagawa na lang niya is to save the weapon, let's fight for another day. And Team Secret, napakaganda ng pinakita na bait and switch ni Jessie Vash at ni Envy.
Ganda naman dahil nandun din kaagad yung follow-up ni Dubstep, picking out all the way from A main. Kaya naman nakakuha ko kaagad
kaagad sila dito ng seguridad na makakuha din ng mga pick-offs and then na-cancel out pa nga kaagad ni Borcom yung rotation na gagawin na nga sana kaagad dito ng DRX. So it's going in smoothly dahil Team Secret mula doon sa save round na yon, meron na suloy silang enough eco to begin another round laban sa DRX.
Yeah, that was the first time din Team Secret had a setup na inayos nila na pinasukan ng DRX. Kasi for the past 3 rounds na nakita natin dito, HG, hindi pa pinapush ng DRX ang spots na nakapag-setup ng maayos ng Team Secret. Usually, they try to clear out the angles. Ngayon, Dubstep can get a second one if ever man, pero RB just too quick, makakuha agad ng refrag sa kanya. 4-4, and baka na himasmasan na muna dito ang DRX. Tigil lang muna kayo sa pag-push ng Garage. Baka mag-rotate muna kayo. Pero tignan mo naman, outside ng A main, nakaabang agad si Borcom at si Jeremy with that 2-man rotation. Pero still, time is in the hands ng DRX dito.
Maganda dito for Team Secret, they know how to control the space na kaya nila ditong i-secure mula sa DRX. Kaya naman, nagiging problema dito ng DRX is hindi sila ready kung saan ba sila dito tutungo or saan ba sila magpipick. Dahil katulad ng kanina, nadali sila ni Envy from that very, very cheeky of an angle. Pero Envy, my guy! Getting in that double kill, laro na in fact, fortunately enough for Team Secret dahil dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira dito laban sa DRX.
Matigilan ba nila? Nope. So Macau picks up yung spike gamit ang kanyang From the Shadows. Pero napakalaking bilis na flank action dito ni Jeremy. All into the hands of Zest. Pero syempre si Envy hindi ipabibigay ang free kill. Gets the refrag agad-agad. At Team Secret back on the board dito, HG. Ang nakikita mong mentality ng Team Secret. Okay, kung kinokontrol ng DRX ang pace natin dito sa defense natin ngayon, magpakita tayo ng utility natin on this side of the map. Makita mo, sinira ni Jeremy yung drone ni, sino ba to? Si pareng Zest. Tapos ang naging rotation agad ng DRX straight to the seaside. Pero alam agad ng Team Secret yun. Kita mo yung pwesto ni Envy, handang-handa siya sa quick rotation ng DRX. So, medyo nakakapag-adjust na dito ang Team Secret.
Nakakahinga na maluwag dito ang Team Secret dahil enough na rin yung eco nila. They know how to give an impact laban sa DRX. Dahil kanina pa sila nagsuslow push dito, hindi sila maka-entrada kaagad ng side. Unfortunately though, ngayon, yun na ang gagawin nila. We have the Storm Grenades already taking over C. Sabi ni Dubstep dito, sige, inyo na yan. Mamaya na lang kami dito papasok sa loob ng side. Dahil we have an opening from Jessivash with the Hunter's Yuri. Nalogadog sa mukha, kaliwat kanan sinampal si Stax. Tatlo na lang kaagad na natitira dito for Team Secret, pero mukhang kakayanin pa nga ba?
Medyo napalapit ng onti dun si parang Dubstep. Pwede sana intayin kasi si Envy meron siyang ultimate para makakuha ng retake. Bako, kuha ng isa. Pero Jessivash at Borcom, the tandem, now trying to retake the site. 2 versus 2. But both of their opponents playing that C-long direction. And ito na yung problema. Alam ng DRX kung saan nila lalagay yung ball! Oh my gosh! Nakuha! Bros don't fake! And Borcom clutches the round, equalizing 3-3.
It's Borcom time for Team Secret 4, making that clutch happen. 3-3 na kaagad ng scoreline. Pinanguna lang ang DRX. At tingnan mo naman, kahit lamang sila sa numbers, they know what to do with their utilities, with their ultimates. Gusto ko yung ginawa nila dito with Jessivash opening, with the Hunter's Yuri. Yun ang nakapag-create ng space for the side of Team Secret para ma-overwhelm them ang DRX from trying to defend in the site. Kaya naman ngayon, 3-3 na kaagad ng scoreline. DRX, medyo may pera pa rin eh.
Medyo may pera pa rin. Pero yun na nga, pinaka-parte nakabawi dito in terms of the rounds ngayon, ang Team Secret. Si Jeremy na ang humahawak ng operator dito. Binigyan na siya ng sniper. Nakita na siya ng isa. Kailangan niya mag-ingat kasi medyo madami ang kalaban. Nakaamoy na siya. Back away muna. He has the reinforcements agad-agad dito. Borcom throws out yung kanyang paranoia para tumigil muna sila sa pag-push onto A-long. Kita mo, DRX stable dito. Respecting the operator. Jeremy now rotating on to heaven. DRX might not know about this HG, pero alam din ng Secret na si Stax. Si parang Stax. Meron siyang Rolling Thunder na nakaabang just in case they want to push on A.
Ang maganda dito for Team Secret, naka-reserve ba din ang lockdown na meron dito for Dobby to use on that retake dahil ito na kaagad. Mukhang entry na nga sila pero mukhang mababawasan kaagad sila ng isa. We have 4 members still remaining for DRX. They're making the entry happen. They're planting in the spike pero the nades are just really hindering them. Sige, itry nyo bang i-plant yung spike. The utilities are already raining forward. Wala na silang smoke. Pero tingnan mo naman ngayon, medyo hesitant pa rin naman ang DRX tumapat sa mga crossers na meron dito for Team Secret.
Hindi makakasira yan, Stax. Mali. Pero baka may shock dart siya na dito. Nakasira pa rin.
Nasira pa rin!
Bumagsak sila. Teka lang muna, Jeremy at Borkum, may umiinit. May flank dito si Borkum. 2 versus 2. Dubstep coming in from the corner. Dubstep gets the pick. Si Zest na lang natitira. Mahanap ba nila sa short si Zest? Kailangan nilang matap yung spike agad-agad. Coming around the corner. And Zest! Hindi! Si Dubstep pa nag-clutch ng round. Dami pang time para makapag-defuse ng spike. And mukha lang na nakakabawi doon ang D-Rex. Pero sino ba kinakalaban na? Team Secret yan!
Lumamang lang. Gusto pang manalo. Ngayon, lumalamang na ang Team Secret dito. Jeremy, with that initial kill, si Boss walang kamalay-malay na nakatutok na pala sa kanya yung crosser. And Jeremy was able to take down 2 players pa from DRX. And look at that, clean retake or clean trades lang din ang mga nakukuha nila dito. Pero shout nga pala sa ating mga kasama doon sa watch party.
Hino-host.
Oo, hino-host nila Patty Razmix. Pati
si
na
Vil.
rin si Vil.
Yung Da.
Oo, yung kalahati ng damods.
Oo, tama, si Da. Teka lang muna, nice nade. 4
Walang
out agad
pera.
ang TP dito ni Mako. And sabi mo na nga, medyo naubusan na ng pera ang DRX. Pero they still have some credible weapons ngayon. Still pa din, HG. Buzz has the Guardian, Zest has the Vandal. Pero Team Secret, at least, para sa mga Pinoy fans natin, having the better grasp dito sa first half natin for the moment. Natagalan sila ng onte sa pag-adjust. Pero syempre, DRX, kailangan nyo muna bigyan ng oras para scientifically himay ang mga processes ng DRX dito.
Sorry. Na-taken aback ako sa scientifically himay. Pero hihimayin din natin muna kung paano sila makakapasok, paano sila makakakuha ng isa. Dahil si Borkum naka-isa na nga. Jesse Match dito, papapakalawa. Pero si Jeremy hindi daw magpapahuli. Makakakuha pa rin naman ng pick-up dito laban kinamako. And it's all up to 2 players. Compromise pa yung position ng Spike. Hindi na nga sila makapasok dito. Pero the crossfire is just hindering them. Jesse Match and Jeremy ang magtito. Nakabuelo ng 2 ulo. DRX napako sa 3.
Huwag yung kalimutan si Jeremy. Nag-bootcamp yan kay Lavash ng ilang buwan din bago siya nilabas talaga sa Team Secret. Tandaan
Nagmamana
yan.
na?
Oo, nagmamana na si Jeremy. Pero napakaganda ng answer nila in terms of utility dun ha. Yung hindi nila binato lahat, tiniming nila. Kasi hindi ko lang kung nakita ng mga viewers natin yan, pero off the side of your eye, peripheral vision nyo, makikita nyo yung onting stun doon ng bridge stun ni Envy na tamaan ang couple of members ng DRX. At kaya nakakuha ng free kill dito ang Team Secret. Team Secret once again throwing out the utilities and giving aggression sa A-main.
Kahit ako, mapapaiyak doon sa mga utility binato na nga kaagad dito ng Team Secret. Mawiwindang ka kung anong uunahin mo dito dahil may nade. There was also the concuss. Na-mention mo nga yung usage dito ng concuss ni Envy. Sobrang on point, yung timing talaga. It creates a lot of space dito for Team Secret para makapag-push or para magawa nila yung strat na gusto nilang gawin dito laban na nga sa DRX. And DRX, mukhang ipit na naman sa A-lobby. Ano pa ba yung pwede nilang gawin? Lalo na bibigay na naman dito. Partida pa yan Team Secret. Lumabas ng A-side para naman i-retake na lang down nila ito.
Nasa isip ngayon ng Team Secret, guys. Si Jeremy, meron siyang showstopper. Huwag nating hiritin dito ang DRX. Kaya na sila humirit kasi kailangan nilang mag-take space. Uy, may
Grabe
medyo...
yung ulo ni Envy.
Kaya nga, ganda ng tutok na ni RB pero hindi tumatama, hindi tumataga. Pero ito na sabi natin, bibigyan ng space dito ng Team Secret ang DRX kasi gusto nilang i-force yung mga utilities ng DRX at i-play na lang yung retake. Jeremy. Kung masyadong mainit ang tutok niya or masyadong mainit ang kanyang kamay, gusto niya sigurong gamitin ang showstopper. Pero intay muna niya ang rotation ngayon ng mga kompadre niya.
Okay, sige. Bato muna ng paint shell para manggulo. We have the showstopper. Tatalo na siya dito. Buzz naman dito. Makakakuha din naman ng 3. Pero na-shutdown din naman kaagad si Buzz. There goes the concuss. Jeremy dito. Mauudlot lang muna sa mga pick-off na kaya makuha. Pero Mahako, oh my God! Saan galing? Yung shorty na, pare. Ang bilis ang mga pangyayari. Kaya naman ngayon, nakabawi ng isa ang DRX.
Ibang klase pa rin si Mako. Hindi mo masasabing Tingnan yung POV ni Mako doon. Pero ang laki din ng ginawa dito ni Buzz. Double kill, triple kill actually bago siya mahuli ni Envy. Alam nila kung ano yung mangyayari.
Grabe.
Grabe. And then may watch party din sila. Pero tingnan mo yung suot ng DRX. Pang Team Secret din.
Oo, black and white. Parang pinagbabawal natin ng black and white.
Paano ka ba? Huli lang ng secret yan. Di ba DRX blue?
Oo nga.
Ba't ganun?
Hindi sila nag-blue.
Oo, tama.
Buti pa tayo. Coordinated. Black and
white.
white.
Tama. Makasalanan yan. Jesse Bash. Sige. Iwas.
Kaliwa.
Kanan. Dodge. John Wick.
Muntik na. Ang teka dito. Oh my God, the blind was there. makatutok na nga dito sa dalawa. Kung dalawa lang yung baran na meron dito kay Jessivas, dalawa din yung ulong tutumba. Pero ngayon, buhay na buhay pa rin naman ang DRX dito para makasubok na pumasok ng A-side. Pero susubukan pa nga ba nila?
Jeremy has a quick little peek angle dito.
Oh my God.
He's not gonna get stunned.
Oh!
Timing. Shotgun. Kuha weapon. Bago ka mamatay, pero
Okay
hindi.
lang.
Nahuli siya agad ni Stacks. Give space para kay Envy dito. Envy needs to pop up. Pero hindi mangyayari. And the quick rotation from DRX. Nakapag-rotate na ba lahat ng players ng Team Secret sa A-site? Hindi. Si Borkum lang. Nakaamoy na siya. They're going for the quick beat. And dubstep. Nasa kamay niya. Dubstep. Umiinit. Isa pa.
Okay na.
May chance pa. Oh! Borkum!
Kaya na yung Borkum time, men. Naabangan na natin. Nakita niya na yung tatlo. Or rather, yung dalawang natitira dito na pumapasok na nga ng C. Tinatry nila makapasok.
Ay! Yun lang. Nahuli si Borkum. Alam na nila.
Kala ko tatakbo pa ng B.
Plant on the back lang para safe.
The usual. TP in and out. Para silang nakapag-shrouded step. Nasaan na nga ba dito si Mako? Mako, all the way from back side. We still have here the turret. Borkum dito, kailangan niya pa makita kung nasa ba dito si Mako na natitira sa loob ng side. Pero kaya malalaman niya na! Si RB na lang ang natitira. Borkum dito, kailangan niya nang hanapin dito. Bawat angulo pwede pasukan na nga ni RB. But now, with the available smoke that he has, he can even diffuse, try to half in the spike. Dahil ngayon, ang TOT na nga lumalakad dito. Si RB nararamdaman, nalalaman niya na, pero it's Borkum time! Getting in that clutch, pang-anim na puntos para sa Team Secret.
Grabe talaga ang utak ni Borkum. Pinakita
Bilis
niya na.
makaramdam eh.
Oh, you know what time it is? It is time for Borkum time. Pero napakalaki ang ginawa ni Dubstep dito. Yung 2 kills na yan, binigyan chance para kay Borkum. Pero napaka-big brain din dito ni Borkum, ha? Kita mo yun?
Napakinggan namin!
Hindi lang yung second kill, yung first kill actually against kay Mako. Yung smoke ni Mako, ginamit niya against Mako dito. And because of that,
napagtaguan
niya. Nagamit niya pa yung smoke ni Mako para hindi makita agad ni RB, para hindi makita ng turret agad ni RB, para hindi makapag-pick up si RB. At dahil doon, Borkum clutches the round. Double kill! By Jeremy to the smoke! Hahabulin ba ito ng Secret? Nakakawin na sila ng onting kills ngayon. Pero hindi. Kalma muna. Regalo na 2 kills. No need to go over-aggressive.
Kontento na daw siya sa dalawa. Exit na lang kaagad muna. We have 3 players na lang na natitira for DRX at talagang gumugusto pa ng A-side dito ngayon. Ang 3 sa kanila. Pero tingnan natin kung talaga bang sila'y entrada na dahil 3 pa rin naman ang nakapwesto dito for the side of Team Secret at mukhang mahihirapan pa nga dito ang DRX dahil nangangamba na sila eh. Ramdam mo na nagkakaroon na nga dito ng kaba ang players ng DRX. But now, in the meantime, kompleto kasi dito ang Team Secret.
Nice timing. They should know na Stacks is still there with the flashes, pati yung kanyang fault line. So, kailangan din nila ng counter breach utility. And dahil nandyan si Envy for that specific reason, great stunts, kita nila yung push out, great paranoia as well from Borkum. Push back si Zez, wala na siyang chance ngayon. Even with the recon dart, it's not going to be enough. 4 versus 1. Unless makakuha ng napakaganda, napaka-godlike na round si Zest, hindi mangyayari yan at Team Secret 7-4.
Oh my God. Naalala mo yung huli nilang tinalo, di ba? PRX. Ano bang meron sa DRX? Pareha silang may X. Kaya ngayon, Team Secret. Gets mo ba? Tawanan mo naman yung joke ko. Sayang yung sayang yung effort ko eh.
Feel ko kasi pag nagsabi ako tungkol sa...
Alam mo ba, sinabi ko na yun kanina, hindi mo lang tinawanan. Inulit ko ulit, men. Tawanan mo naman.
Sorry, H.
Tinatry ko na eh.
Okay lang yan. Okay lang.
At least proud ako dahil nakakapag-Tagalog ka na ng madami ngayon.
Salamat. Thank you. Yan naman ang yan ang pambata ko isinilang sa mundong ito. Laking gulat ng magulang ko. Pero teka lang muna, sugod na muna dito ang DRX, the final stand. Gusto nilang i-7-5 ito. At mukhang umiinit masyadong Team Secret. Nababalik na sila. Pero dubstep at Borkum. It's the duel, ladies and gentlemen. Zest na lang matitira. Borkum goes for TP. Hunting down where Zest is. Nagkakita na sila. You want to touch me? I want to touch you. 3 versus 1.
Touch
me.
Touch.
Uy, grabe. Pow.
Grabe, akala ko hindi mapapansin yun ni Zest dahil ang daming commotion na nagaganap na nga sa loob ng site. Hindi pa sila nakapag plant ng spike. Nakatatlo lang sila kaninang sunod-sunod. Dire-diretso laban sa Team Secret. Pero ito na pala yung comeback ng Team Secret ngayon. It's an 8-4 na dito. Kung sakali mang hindi makapagpatuloy, hindi makakuha ng opening dito si Ces. Pero ngayon, it's too late. We have the alarm bot already kicked. Already taking his spot all the way from garage. The spike is still guarded by the triple players na natitira dito. Wala na, tol. Na-triangle position ang agad ng Team Secret ito. Muntik pa.
Pero gusto ko lang makita sana yung replay natin if okay lang. Kasi ang ganda nung nangyari din sa ano na yun, ha? Sa particular round na yun. Nakala ko, nagkakamali ng Team Secret, pero si Borkum sa si Dubstep, biglang pinakita kung gano'n sila ka. Ito na. Okay, tapos biglang lumabas sila. Sumugod, nakakuha ng picks.
Grabe.
Spray transfer from Borkum sa Dubstep, kakaiba talaga.
Parang may third eye sila sa likod. Alam nila kung paano sila dito liliko ng tingin mula doon sa backside. Dahil si Boss nandun na sa loob diba? Nasa backside na ng CISO. Unfortunately dito for DRX, hindi na nga sila nakakuha ng puntos dito for this first half. Kaya na mapakinggan natin yung panel kung ano ba ang nangyari dito sa Team Secret.
Honey Glaze, hindi ka nagkakamali. May third eye talaga yung mga yan in the form of the panel. Dahil, sabi ko nga kanina, predictions pa lang, nakita natin tatlo yung ating Team Secret logo dito. Pero pagdating naman sa discussion, first half of this half, akala natin DRX ang merong momentum. Kung bakit na naman dito, Rico, pinatuloy na talaga ng Team Secret, ipakita na we're ready for today.
Yun nga di ba nanalo ng pistol round itong, at natalo pa ng bonus round itong si Team Secret. Pero ibalik natin sa topic ng head-to-head, si Borkum. Napakahusay, napakagaling ng performance niya. Hindi lang on rounds na kumbaga natatalo si Team Secret, meron pa rin siyang impact. Pero yung mga clutch situations, the way the Team Secret uses the smokes in their favor, alam mo yun, territorial mastery or territory manipulation pala, yun yung nakikita ng kung strength sa Team Secret sa mapang ito.
Yeah, talagang nire-restrict nila the amount of space that DRX can control on the attacking side, and the fact that they're able to get 8 rounds on the defense on a map like Haven that is typically attacker favorite. This is looking really good for Secret, and this is to the kind of same tones that I was talking about a while ago. The T-Ponging Secret, minsan they play to the level of their competition. When they know they're up against the best, that is when you see Team Secret at their best, and that's what we're seeing right now. So I love the way that they're playing individually, yes, but also as a unit, the way they're able to play off of each other has been really good.
Dude, the smokes. Alam ko, hinahype na nga talaga ni Rico kanina. Pero
Mga
kung makikita niyo yung smoke kanina, sobrang lupit. So ito na, so smoke ko na para mapasa na ulit kayo sa ating mga casters. Then smoke ko.
Dumo Doctor Strange.
Wow, transition. Transition.
Nabulot pa tayo dun. Transition.
Tama. Pero ito na, kailangan natin pakita ang transition ng Team Secret. Started from the bottom, now up we're here. 8-4. Napakagandang scoreline para mapuntahan sa second half natin. Tama, diba? So, ano lang dito ngayon is those glorious 5 rounds HG. Big na tag kay RB. Alam, maganda na yung killjoy nandyan. I think they broke also yung turret. Ay, hindi. Nandun lang pala yung turret sa garage. But in any case, good information agad dito para sa Team Secret. Kita mo agad, they don't want to play with the utilities na meron ng KJ. And if they go to the A site ngayon, HG kita mo yung pwesto ng players ng DRX. If they do this fast enough, hindi makapag-rotate quick enough si paring Stacks at si Buzz.
Buti na lang kaagad dito yung nakaabang na ang Team Secret. Nakapag-adjust sila kaagad. Nasabi mo nga, no, after getting in that info mula na nga kay RB at natag pa siya dito ng ilang HP, there's a go signal na pwede na tayong umatake in A. Pero they need to really precisely use their utilities pa dito going on forward dahil hindi pa nila sigurado kung sino ba ang nagbabantay sa site. We have Envy, another with the concuss. Paranoia naman dito para makapag-open up ng site, and now they have really taken over the A site. Mukhang ang lalaroin na lang dito na DRX. Ay, retake na lang.
Uy, Dubstep. Yun lang. Sinakripisyo siya para sa shock dart. Walang magagawa. Pero at least na na lang yung spike. 5 versus 4. Utilities para kay Envy gonna be very important din. He needs to have that fault line up and ready. Pero, great use of the delays ngayon. Tingnan mo dito because of that. Pero hindi pa rin kakayanin. Sumugod agad ang DRX. Couple of pumps. Pero syempre si Jesse Bastian muntikan na. Right click. Pero naubusan siya ng bala at si Stacks ang titigil at
partida!
Ano sa kanya?
Wow, that was 4K!
Ang titigil sa kanya.
Pero maganda kasi yung position dito ni Stax at yun nga, sabi mo, kulang pa sa bala dito si Jesse Vash. That was a good usage of utility dahil hindi ka agad napitas ni Burkom dito yung recon dahil all connected into him. The concuss, yung paranoia especially at yung recon, nakadetect tuloy kung saan sila dito nagkatagpo. That was a really close round though. Pero syempre, ibigay na muna natin yung pistola nito para sa side na nga ng DRX dahil kayang-kaya naman ng Team Secret. Tingnan mo naman ang mga nangyari. They have now here a good, precise communication na all. And syempre, yung synergy pa nila mula doon sa first half natin kanina.
Dahil ng pera ni Vash, nakabili pa siya ng Marshall, oh. Pero si Mako, handang-handa! Bas! Naku, Mako! Inakala mo! Pero, kaya nga Mako, kasi matatalo ako.
Nasaan yung M?
Matatalo.
Matatalo, tapos
ako. Oh, HG naman.
Kailangan natin ng ano. Seminar ka daw muna ng the mods.
Okay lang yan.
Ang galing, no? Parang alam mo yung sinabi ng Team Secret dito, debated. Kasi kumukuha sila ng kumukuha sila dito ng Ultimate Orb, pero yun nga yung naging go signal din naman ni Mako to go and pick. Pero unfortunately, si Jesse Vash pala ang nakaabang sa kanya. Pero ngayon, kahit na may mga utility pang kasama mula kay RP, there was the blind. RP makakakuha ng big off, stuck naman dito for another, pero si Dubstep with just the sheriff, pumuputok lang naman ng mga ulo dito mula sa DRX. Dalawa, laban sa dalawa na lang na natitira, pero may mga utility pa rin naman sila ang kasama.
Ang maganda dito, Team Secret, you gotta be quick. Dubstep. Nag-play siya sa silong. Nako po, yung timing ni Buzz. Napakaganda. So, maiwan na lang si Jesse Vash. Going around the corner. Hindi siya mahanap ni Zest, at least for the moment. Kita nila si Buzz. Okay. Recon Dart. One first. 180 easy, pero hindi. Masyadong mabilis si Buzz dito, pero almost the thrifty round para sa Team Secret.
Grabe, mapapakantakan na lang ng almost as never enough. Para kaya Jesse Vash kanina, diba? That was a close round for him to clutch. At ito muli ang nangyari for the second round for this half. We just gotta agree na sobrang lupet ng mga utility setup dito pagdating na nga dito sa DRX. Trying to hinder Team Secret from entering in the site. Pero kita mo naman ang mga nangyari, diba? Hindi nalalayong pagka-byron na nga dito ng Team Secret ay muli na sila ulit na makakabawi. We have an 8-6 scoreline. Dalawa na lang sa DRX para makahabol dito ng 8-8.
Pero syempre, ano pa rin? Team Secret pa rin. Yun lang. Anyways, Vash having an ultimate gonna be very... yan ang gusto natin makita. Syempre, Vash doesn't miss a beat to get the picks. One more chance! Pero nakatago pa doon si Zest. Tamang-tama ka nga dyan. Naka-low HP na nga sila. Pinakita agad ng Team Secret ang kamay nila dito. But they also forced a bit of utility then. Kita mo si Dubstep getting that control on the Silong. And now the rest of Team Secret will follow. Pero Buzz, as he pushes up very aggressively to sa E-main, this is gonna be tricky. Kasi if Borkum can hold the line ngayon and he doesn't peek towards his teammates, baka makita niya si Buzz at could get a pick off then. Mako spotted and Team Secret looking to commit agad sa C-side.
Yun na nga. We have the concuss. There's the TP coming in from Mako. He went in with a close angle pero with all of those utility setup, na-bait out lang nila ang DRX na tumungo na nga dito sa C-side at wala naman dito dediretso mula sa side na nga ng Team Secret. Mabilis na umexit na kaagad dito ang TS and they are planning to get inside of A-side. Dalawa ang nagbabantay sa side.
Yan ang gusto mo makita sa mga teams na pag binato na ng kalaban mo lahat ng utility nila, pupush ka ba sa side? Hindi! Go around! May options pa kayo, may oras pa kayo!
Definitely!
DRX still playing in the site though.
Grabe.
Medyo tricky sila, medyo cheeky sila. At baka dahil sa smokes na to, malason nga ang Team Secret. Medyo mahirap ito para kay Dubstep at kay Borkom or rather kay Jesse Vash. They need to find control, they need to find composure. 14 seconds. RB around the corner. Needs to get help by his teammate. Yan na! And tatapusin agad ng Team Secret ang round na ito, 9-6.
Pinoy na Pinoy ang scoreline natin ngayon. 9-6. Nice of a score para sa side na ng Team Secret dahil kahit na nakabawi nga dito ng mga ilang kills, lason ng place ng DRX dito. Who would have thought ay yun ang gagawin nila dito ang precise angles laban na nga sa Team Secret, and that was a quick decision making dito ng Team Secret na umexit kaagad ng C-site after all of those utility setup. May idea na sila kung sino yung mga nasa loob ng site, kaya naman tama ka dun hindi na sila doon dumiretso, kaya this is a good round para magpatuloy sa kanilang momentum ngayon.
Credit where credit is due. Si Vash, si Borcom at lalo na si Dubstep, sobrang ganda ng pinapakita nilang fragging capabilities dito. Grabe naman yung punish na yun.
Bilis,
Medyo
no?
mahirap. Buzz on the timing. That's going to be the quick picks. Borcom around the corner. Vash at Borcom na naman. 2 versus 3. Alam nila si Buzz having the op on Secret or rather on Sewers. Eh, dyan muna may ipit sila. They will be able to plant the spike. This is important. And they can at least play faster, rather in front of the site. Yan ang gusto natin makita ngayon. If Mako peeks out, Vash, may ganda angle niya. There it is! Pero Mako, handang-handa.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Pero grabe, si Buzz, napaka-ganda ng kanyang crosshair placement doon.
Tsaka ang pasensyoso niya, all the way from Sewers after getting in the first kill, hindi siya nagparamdam sa site, hindi siya kaagad umexit dahil alam niya all the way from A site or all the way from the back of A site, nandoon naman nakabantay yung mga natitirang players from DRX. So they made a lot of impact, hindering Team Secret from planning in the spike at yun na nga ang mga nangyari. It is what it is. We have a 9-7 scoreline. Walang pera ngayon ang Team Secret. Pero nangyari na rin naman na ito kanina in the first half. They knew what to do, kung paano nila dito matutumbasan na firepower ang DRX even though they are just on a thrift round.
Yung ability ng Team Secret para makakuha ng mid-round follow-ups has been pivotal para sa nila para makakuha ng mga round wins dito. Unfortunately, grabe si Mako.
Diba?
Ilang masasabi ko. I mean, dapat yung gulong kasi mga
Bass
talunan, easy pick dapat yun kayo, no? Kay Bash, pero si Mako,
Ganda
wala different breed talaga Kind of a different animal. Pero syempre si J. Remy, nandito na, sumusugod, umaarangkada at makakakuha ng double pick gamit ang kanyang Baki. Hindi pa tapos. Look at his positioning. Mako forced out. Envy. Teka, back muna. Tigil. Pero pinakita na ni Bash. Pinakita niya na kay Jeremy ang tunay na secret sauce, ang Bucky play during Thrifties.
Oh my God, it was a double play with a Bucky. Wala kay Jesse Basha at kay J. Remy. After getting in the pickoffs, oh my God, nataranta ang DRX. Hindi nila alam ang gagawin. Lahat sila na-secure, no on 3 sa loob ng B-site. And now we have no time intended for Buzz to try and make the clutch happen dahil naiipit na siya kaagad dito ng dalawa. Mukhang papangatlo pa nga dito si Kuya ba Jesse Bash, pero hindi niya na muna ito itutuloy. Makakapag-save pa ng operator dito si Buzz, but still oh my God, no operator save. That was a quick kill mula kay Jeremy. 10-7 ang scoreline. Partida, walang pera.
Yun ang kasalanan ni Buzz.
Kinulit
Kinulit niya. Naglagay niya na yung, teka lang muna, tingnan muna natin itong yung double Bucky play ngayon ni Jeremy. Follow up by the Bucky play din ni Vash. Again, magaling shumotgun ang mga Pilipino. Noon narinig nila pala, Noon narinig nila na lumabas.
Nag-right-click
ng tulunggis pa. Si Buzz gamit ang kanyang blades. Alam nila nasa loob siya ng Cloudburst. Pinap-shot. Anong magagawa niya? Wala.
May right-click, man.
May right-click. Ano mangyayari? Na-drop tuloy yung operator. Ang mangyayari, pupush agad si Jeremy. Ano mangyayari? Nandiyan na yung buong Team Secret. Sumusugod na sa C-site at malapit na sila makakuha ng 11 rounds in.
Oh my God, overwhelmed na naman ang DRX. Dalawa na lang silang natitira dito. At mukhang si Buzz, si Zez pa nga ang matitira. Wala silang kapera, pero wala silang operator dito. Meron tayong Longa Dog para na nga kay Zez, pero hindi niya muna ito magagamit ngayon dahil 4 pang kumpletong-kumpleto for Team Secret to make a move happen. Envy goes in for the shot. Si Zez na lang ang natitira. Mukhang mauluan pa nga ni Dubstep dito after hitting or after getting in the info mula sa garage. 11-7. Such a convenient score for Team Secret dahil look at this, kompletong-kompleto pa sila sa mga ultimates.
Ito masabi ko, HG, yung mga matches dito ng Team Secret, kahit man talo sila, ito na, sasabi ko lang, truth be told, yung matches na nag-start sila mag-lose, it's gotten way better throughout the weeks. Kung nakikita mo yung mga rounds nila, it's been getting higher and higher. They also got that one series win against Detonation FocusMe, which is great kasi again, they're still in the contention of being into the playoffs pa din. So, Team Secret right now, giving it to DRX is a really, really big deal para sa atin. Para sa as Filipino fans. Kasi again, napakalaking bagay. Kailangan nila makuha tong 2-0 na series nila today and tomorrow kung gusto nilang straight shot sa playoffs talaga.
Yun nga buti na lang meron pa silang makakalaban dito on this Superweek. And nakakatakot kasi kung ano yung pwede magipwestuhan dito ng Team Secret. Pero kumakapit talaga sila. Kitang-kita mo naman ang lamang nila dito laban sa DRX. We have heard the Hunter's Fury. DRX though was able to get in an opening. Mako naman with a TP place, pero hindi ito mangyayari in favor of him. We have RB left behind all the way from backside, blinded by the lights. Wisewave coming in for Borko, pero Stocks naman na makaka-answer back and forward. Laban sa kanya, laban sa tatlo. Paano pa mang gagawin nila dahil may lockdown nang ikakasaka agad si Dubstep dito laban sa kanila. Hoy!
Buzz naka-flank with the operator pero nahalan niya si Vash. Ay, kasi tumakbo si Vash. Yun ang problema. Pero, HG,
outside na lang.
dahil mang oras yun para ma-delay dito ang DRX. Parang hindi pa eh. They need to play back onto Silong. I think they understand na rin na Buzz is playing on the site, went through Garage, so tatlong players ng DRX should be on the site itself. Giving straight shot for TS to play this fight. And si Dubstep nilang matitira. Unfortunately, napakabilis, napakadami ng refraggers na maglalaro doon para sa DRX.
We gotta acknowledge though kung ano yung gustong gawin dito ni Tito Jessivash. He wanted to play around the site para at least doon siya dito. Doon siya sa grass or doon siya sa garage para at least malaman niya dito kung anong space yung i-create niya dito laban sa DRX. And now we have RB who was really phenomenal upon getting in those kills. Pero kitang-kita mo naman na nabaluhan or na-cancel din kasi yung lockdown dito ng Team Secret with just the Hunter's Fury din dito coming from DRX. That was a good opening, pero kita mo naman, lamang na lamang pa rin dito ang mga Pinoy.
Tama, pero Buzz plus the operator starting to be a bit of a problem ngayon para sa Team Secret. Kahit anong naman sabihin mo, napakabilis ng reaction, napaka-high proficiency ng kills na nakukuha ni Buzz ngayon. Mako now feeling itong rotation dito. Quick paranoia. Medyo tricky ang magiging laruan ngayon. Borkom in the back of the site.
I'm so confused.
Does get the pick. He does secure the back of it. Also will TP out para sa safety. And the plan on the spike. Walang mahanap si Buzz. Kasi nagpa-out si Borkom. Pero hindi. Tinry niya pa mag-Borkom time. Pero buti na lang nandyan si parang Envy para makuha ang refrag. RB coming in onto Silong. Alam ba ito ni Envy? Spike has not yet been planted. 2 versus 2. It's a game of hide and seek.
Oh my God, RB, wala pa siyang ka-idea dito pero mapipili ka na nga kagad ni Envy and Envy does it! 1 member remaining, meron pang utilities sa kasama dito for Team Secret. And Zez, paano pa maba niya ito lalaroin? Depende na lang kung madali pa nga siya dito ng Concast. He jumps out real quick. The retake is going to happen now. Nakaramdam na kaagad ng onting damage dito si Envy, but Envy does it with a wide swing. There's a double kill coming in from Zez, pero si Dubstep na lang dito ang natitira, pero wala naman siya ka-idea kung saan pa siya dito lumulungga dahil Zez, nag-overthink na ano ba yung uunahin niya? Tingnan mo, tumingin pa siya sa likuran niya.
Masama talaga mag-overthink. Dubstep, easy pick para sa kanya. Actually, kung gusto pa ni Dubstep laruin niya na mas safe, pwede pa eh. Meron pa siyang nanostorm na pwedeng iba to dun sa spike. But, dahil sa hindi siya nagpakita for such a long time, tama ka nga dito, HG, pina-overthink niya si Zest.
Hirap niyan.
Hirap na yan. Pero ito talaga, ay hindi napakita sa replay. Pero yung pick ni Envy kay RB, hindi ko lang kung sino nagbigay ng call na mag-intay ka lang muna sa rotation ko, pero tumiming din na nagpakita si RB doon sa C-site kung saan mas maganda ang timing ni paring Envy. 12-8, isang round na lang at Team Secret can secure that first map.
Bus dito. Oh my God! Nauluhan na kaagad! Envy! Getting it! That initial shot! We have 4 members remaining. Meron pa sila mga ultimates na kasama. Pero ano pa bang gagawin nila sa limang kumpleto pa nga mula sa kabila? We have Team Secret right now going in with such a really respectable and really holding off plays. Tingnan mo, hindi nila dito basta-basta pinapasok yung mga sites after nilang makakuha ng pick-off dito mula sa TRX.
This is the Team Secret that we've fallen in love with time and time again, ladies and gentlemen. Ito na ang push na hinahanap nila. Straight onto A-Long. Stacks is right there. Flash is perfect. Oh, natamay na si Stacks dito ngayon. Mako's holding on alongside his Brody. Pero Stacks is holding on so well at the back of the site. Nagtahimik lang muna si Jesse Bash. Hindi malalaman si Stacks to. He knows, and he doesn't know na Jesse Bash was already there on the corner. RB na lang makakatiming dito. What a peek. 50 HP. Alam niya na out si RB ngayon. RB didn't go back out. Jesse Bash in the fight. Oh, this is going to be very clutch, very crucial. Vash giving himself some crucial spacing para makapag-plant siya ng spike ngayon. Spot up opponent, pero Vash gets the headshot, gets the win, and gets game number 1 dito sa ating series against DRX.
Pinalamang lang, gusto pang manalo, sabi dito ng Team Secret laban sa DRX. They have been really phenomenal sa first few rounds natin in the first half, pero look what happened. Nasa cypher talaga dito ng DRX or ng Team Secret ang DRX. Paano ba sila dito makapag-hold ng mga sites, and that was such a phenomenal play mula doon sa first half.
Absolutely. Credit again, guys, where credit is due. Napakalaki ng mga ginagawang clutch situations dito ni Dubstep. It's not the round-ending clutch, pero it leads up to the clutch of the round. Yung mga multi-kills niya, yung positioning niya, everything really giving chance dito para sa Team Secret to recuperate yung mga bad situations na binabato sa nila ng DRX.
The definite kryptonite of our following teams na tumatapat sa Team Secret na may X. We have Team Secret who knew what to do here in Haven. Alam nila yung back and forth scenarios. They know. They remember. They just really have enough precise communications dito. Lalo na kapag nakukuha nila yung mga pick-offs. Alam nila kung ano yung plan A, plan B. Kapag may nakuha na rin sila mga info.
Mga klase talagang animal dito si Vash as well as si Jeremy. Anyways, grabe talaga ang ability nila to bring it back. This has been one of the cleaner games that we've seen talaga from Team Secret ever since this specific league has started, diba? So, if this continues, HG, very good indicator na secured na ang playoffs. At tingnan mo naman, syempre may mga fans tayo na Winagayway.
Yeah!
Ang bandera ng Pilipinas.
Pagpasensya nyo na po si Asaray. Unti-unti naman na pong nabubuo din ang kanyang bokabularyo. Kaya naman, eto naman.
Ayun ang mangyari.
Winagayway.
Okay, so mag-break muna tayo, guys. Pagkabalik natin, game number 2. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari dito. Kung kaya bang talunin ng Secret. Finish off this series 2-0, coming in on to Ascent.
가장 좋아하는 요원은 원래는 스카이였지만 지금은 이제 개코로 바꿨습니다. 싫어하는 요원은 역시나 제트. 제트는 또 날아다니는 게 좀 싫더라고요. 좀 자기 혼자만 패시브도 있고. 말이 됩니까? 안녕하세요. DRX 스택스 김구택이라고 합니다. 제가 인게임 리더기도 하고 척후대를 담당하고도 있고, 척후대는 그냥 정보만 해주고 그게 끝인 것 같으면 저는 원하는 대로 이제 컨트롤할 수 있다는 것과 공격적으로 할 때는 스킬을 가지고 공격적으로 할 수도 있고 그 이상, 더 이상을 할 수 있는 능력이 있는 것 같아요.
스택 선수는 저희 팀 이제 인게임 오더를 맡고 있고 저희 나머지 팀원 4명이 가장 믿고 의지할 수 있는 선수라고 생각하고 있어요.
조금 말을 많이 해야 하는 특성상 이제 총을 쏠 여유가 없을 텐데 IGL인 거 치고 다른 선수들보다 되게 총을 잘 쏘는 편인 것 같고 클러치 능력도 뛰어나다고 생각을 하기 때문에 그런 점이 아마 되게 임팩트 있지 않을까 그렇게 생각해요.
He's a great player to be a superstar. He's great in game. I think his IGLing has improved a lot as well. He's really getting into the groove of becoming an IGL, really knowing what tactics to use when, really putting together all the information. I know last year in 2022, he said he didn't feel comfortable IGLing. I think he's got over that now.
누가 봐도 스타성이 보이는 딱 선수다라고 보면서 생각이 드는 것 같아요. 게임을 할 때는 굉장히 이제 과격하게 표현도 하고 선수들을 다그칠 줄도 알고 아주 중요한 순간에 뭔가를 보여줄 수 있는 자기만의 자신감과 그런 무기라고 해야 할까?
흔히들 부르는 구택 형의 명칭은 짐승남. 거침없어요. 말하는 것도 행동도.
Flash goes out. Stax goes pushing forward. Foxy 9 in the meantime does find last, and Stax gets stepped before the door shuts.
지금 그대로 이어가도 좋겠지만 조금 더 성장한 모습, 에임이 더 좋아지게 만들고 싶은 것도 있고 무빙이 더 좋아지게 만들고 싶은 것도 있고 팀플레이나 제가 콜을 더 잘해주고 싶은 것도 있고 저희 DRX라는 팀이 지금까지 계속 줄곧 해온 게 있기 때문에 무너지지 않는 모습을 계속 이어가고 싶고요. 그냥 잘하면 되겠죠? 그냥 잘하고 싶어요.
김구택 선수가 제일 뛰어난 플레이를 했던 게 챔피언스였는데 FPX전 연장전 엄청 갈 때 있잖아요. 2대4 상황이었는데 구택이 형이 딱 뛰어내려서 3킬하고 그 라운드를 이겼을 때
He's got one, he's got three.
Oh my god!
No!
Not again! Not again! How has Stax done it one more time?
who can forget the mouse ceremony, right? The kiss on the mouse. And you can tell that he really feels it. He really feels like being a superstar. He wants to be that star. He has that hunger. I can't wait to see where he is by the end of the year in terms of personal status, not just as a team of DRX, but as stacks.
저희 팀은 일단은 무너질 걱정은 전혀 안 하셔도 되고 원래 늘 보시던 DRX로 보시면 될 것 같고 개인적인 모습으로는 좀 모르겠어요. 그냥 똑같이 할 것 같아요. 뭔가 다를 게 없는 그냥 스택스.
Give me a T!
T!
Give me an S!
S!
What's that spell? Dahil eto na nga mga kaibigan, anong sinabi ko sa inyo kanina? Eto ang araw na sisirain natin yung mga streaks na yan. Anong 7070 sa DRX? Hindi! Eto tayo guys! Hashtag Laban Secret! Yan na nga, nakikita natin ang stats on the board. At syempre, kita natin kanina si Rico. Napakaganda ng jersey. Simulan mo na ang discussion by syempre hyping up our map MVP na si Jeremy.
Yun nga, everyone felt like they're so online, they're on their game. Siyempre si Jeremy, pagdating sa, pagdating ng transition, siyempre siya din yung nagki-carry, nag-entry para sa squad. Pero I just wanna give a huge shoutout siyempre dito kay Borkum. Kumbaga, hindi siya overheat on the first half. Nagpatuloy pa rin yung kanyang kagalingan, tama ba? At abilidad para maging isang high-impact player, pati na rin sa second round.
And what's really good about Jeremy is parang nag-lead siya by example in the way of setting the pace, setting the tone of the round early. We'd see him take that space. It doesn't matter if he dies kasi nakuha nga niya yung space na yun for the rest of the team para makahabol. You see Jesse Vash, how many rounds did he clutch? You see Borkum. Let's not forget about din yung kay Jesse Vash, yung apat na, yung 4 kills from 4 different right clicks with a classic, diba? So sobrang value then Dubstep getting his own clutch. Envy perfect utility usage as well. Many times the fault lines, they work off the flash like we saw that backside control na they always flash at backside and Borkum follows up. Those type of things, the real way that we know Team Secret can play na tipong as a unit, nakikita natin dito ng map number 1.
Ay, ito yung saktong Team Secret na kailangan talaga natin na always active, always online, and always in sync. Yun talaga yung team nila dito. They were so in sync. And alam ko si Rico, ito na rin yung sasabihin niya Pinaunahan ko lang na every single round, lahat talaga ng players nagpe-perform, even si Dubstep. Wala talaga walang nagkukulang sa team nila ngayon.
Oo nga, that's the reason why they won kumbaga. At nakikita natin sa MVP, si Jeremy, si Black and Blue na mismo yung nagsabi nito, siya yung nagpe-pave the way. Si Black and Blue mismo yung nagsabi na siya yung nag-pave the way, siya yung nagsiset ng tone. At I just wanna give
shoutout. Siguro sa'yo, Jeremy, baka wala na shoutout sa'yo
Saktong-sakto, diba, tungkol sa kanya yung big, yung parang big content video na napanood natin bago nagsimula yung series. Yung kanyang story, yung kanyang mga comments ng kanyang mga fellow teammates, yung mga titos, kumbaga ng Team Secret. Tuwang-tuwa sila na they're very thankful to have Jeremy in their team.
And I think it's very evident in the way that they play, diba? As we talked about, Jeremy, he takes that space early. He was our MVP of this. He was the one we were looking at. But I think as a whole, the unit talagang alam nila what to do in this moment. We see like, let's say, mawalan sila ng C-long control. They know they have to get aggressive. Mabawasan sila ng isa. They know they have to get aggressive. They take that CT. They take the positions that they know counteract against where the push is going to come from intuitively. And they're able to use that para nga kontrahin dito ang ginagawa ng DRX.
Yun nga bale all around, nakita natin kung gaano ka-disciplined. Yun yung term na nakita natin pagdating sa Haven. Hindi natin nakikita na nag-aasim yung any of the members. They're so disciplined. They get one, okay, fall back muna tayo, regroup muna tayo. Basta laging ganun laging synchronized yung play nila. Lagi talagang sinisigurado nilang may kasama sila kung ano man yung kailangan nilang i-execute. Something na kailangan nilang dalhin pagdating naman natin sa Ascent. Because as we know dito, Rico, this is the map that is always filled with the fundamentals. Kulangin ka lang dyan, nako, GG.
Hindi ako from what I've seen sa Haven nilang performance, hindi ako nag-aalala pagdating sa Ascent. Kung titingnan nga natin yung record, Haven sa Team Secret, hindi ganun kaganda yung kanilang, win-loss rate pagdating sa mapang ito. Ascent actually yung isa sa mga mapang na maganda yung performance nila. So, from what I've seen sa Haven, at yung mga recent performance nila sa Ascent, hindi talaga ako nag-aalala.
I mean, looking at how yung mga set nila, diba, they've been 2-0 so far dito sa Pacific League. Those are against DFM and Talon is one of the better teams on Ascent historically as well. But then you look at how, at least maybe statistically, siguro DRX, maybe 67% win rate. But the past 3 games that they have played on Ascent, to be fair, ang laki nila bang 13-5, 13-4, 13-6, mga ganun yung mga scores. So, TS, if they have any chance of winning this map too, I think they have to be in their A game, which, to be fair, at the very least, they are. They are. But then again, we see many times, DRX, medyo natatalo nga sila pag map number 1. Then they calibrate, they find their footing, nalaman nila kung paano na gumalaw, and we've seen them come back from being down 1-0 in the series.
Alam mo yung something na nakita ko pa nga sa comment section ng ating mga live stream. Siyempre, check rin natin yung mga viewers natin dyan. Hello sa inyong lahat. Hindi daw nag-time out etong DRX throughout that entire game. Which is something na questionable, di ba, pag pinag-usapan natin. Kasi nakikita natin na itong ang Team Secret, grabe yung momentum on their side. So it would have been a good spot for DRX to actually, dun pa lang, in the middle of the game, they had a chance to actually recalibrate, pero hindi nila kinuha eh. And I am wondering why ganun yung naging approach nila dito. But knowing DRX, for sure naman may plano sila. Siguro akala nila kaya pang remedyohan, pero nako, wag niyong ina-underestimate itong pambata ng mga Pilipino.
Baka tiwala lang din naman sa mga player. Diba? Sabi ni Coach, kaya na nila yan, alam nila paano yan. But maybe at the end of the day, parang they use this map 1 as parang a feeling out period kung paano nila itutuloy yung series.
Yung kaya nga nakakatakot si DRX, kayang-kaya nila mag-adjust no matter kung... Kaya nga sila 7-0 ngayon sa VCT Pacific is because ang galing nila mag-adjust on the fly within a series kung anong dapat talaga nila i-repair at anong dapat kailangan gawin.
Siyempre, pag pinag-usapan natin yung mga bagay na kailangan baguhin, sometimes is as simple as having a new composition. Nakita na natin time and time again, nilaro na netong parehong team etong Ascent. So, magkakaalaman as they lock in the agents in just a few kung ito ba yung mga within our expectations or may mga pasabog kayang kakaiba. Ikaw ba, Black and Blue? Any expectations ngayon na makikita na natin yung revelation?
Well, may nakita akong adjustment galing dito kay Envy na talagang pinalin pa niya yung kanyang upuan. So, tingnan natin how that worked out. But composition-wise, this is actually, I think, the same comps we've seen from both of these teams. Running that Chaos-centric comp with the Omen as their smoker. No change na naman, katulad ng nakita natin kanina ng Haven. So, it's gonna be by the book.
Yeah, double initiator nga nakikita natin. Kailangan nilang i-guide nitong si Dubstep actually ang magiging jet nila. So this is a different change from the Sentinel na nakita natin sa Daven.
There we go, you guys. Magsisimula na ang map number 2 in Team Secret. We trust. Yan ang ating ano. So Honey Glaze and Azurai, give me a T, give me an S, give me TS.
Give me a T? Sabayan mo naman ako! Tinatry ko naman eh! Nag-e-effort ako, man! Kaya na nga!
Bakit ba ako pinaparigaw mo sa effort? Alam mo ginawa ko sa'yo?
Kaya naman, kayo aming binabati sa ating pagbabalik dito sa second map of our series. Team Secret nga po pala ang nanalo sa ating unang mapa. Kaya naman ngayon, another map of the Pinoys. Makukuha natin ngayon ang mga plays natin here in
Ascent. And isa din sa mga gusto ko sabihin lang dito, guys. Alam na natin na, again, truth be told lang din, Team Secret always has some difficulties pag nilalagay nila minsan si Dubstep sa jet niya. Again, he can always pop off. If he starts good, he is incredible. And I think what's good about that is maganda ang pinakita ni Dubstep dito sa Haven. And one of the reasons kung bakit ko palaging pinapoint out yung particular play na to is I think he is one of the most pivotal players ngayon ng Team Secret. And putting him back on the jet, back on an operator agent is going to be crucial to stop yung momentum dito ng DRX. Kasi once they have that monetary capabilities na HG para bumili ng operator, kailangan makuha ng good shots, good frags dito si Dubstep to get the most value and to stop yung reign of terror ng DRX.
Oh, yun nga ba ay mangyayari na nga muli ngayon dahil para magiging deja vu ito, Azurai, they are playing on the defense dito on Ascent. Kaya kita mo naman, medyo mainit na naman ang pugso ng damdamin dito ng Team Secret dahil 3 kaagad ang nakaabang dito sa A-main. Let's see kung magiging viable nga ba ito para sa kanila dahil DRX, ito rin ang gusto nilang mangyari for this Pacific round. And let's hope for the best dahil 3 din yan. 3 pwedeng mawala din for Team Secret kung sakali man.
Pero ibang klase ang ngayon, ang reading capabilities ng Team Secret. Napakaganda na kanilang ability to figure out kung anong ginagawa dito ng DRX. And right off the bat, HG, compared sa Haven map, kita mo agad kung gaano ka-aggressive ang pag-peek out ngayon ng Team Secret. Especially when they have the double initiator like this, mas aktibo ngayon ang movements ng Team Secret around the map as you can see.
Proactive ang Team Secret, after getting in the info, they know na they should be positioning themselves all the way from Cubby. Nakaabang na nga rin yung paranoia dito by Borcom. Kaya it can give a lot of problems dito laban sa DRX. And now this is a really problematic approach mula sa DRX. Dahil tingnan mo naman yung papasukan nilang site. It's already set up by Jeremy with the utilities of the Killjoy. It can give a lot of problems for DRX kung ano yung pwede nilang unahan dahil magkasama ang mag-audits ngayon.
Asan yung turret ni Jeremy pala kanina? Kasi paano siya nasira? Wala, diba? Any case, yan ang yung push-out nila. Mahanap, I think, yung 2 players sa back ng site. Jeremy by himself. Oy, medyo cheeky player siya. May shorty siyang hawak-hawak. Pero masyadong maaga ang pag-peak ngayon ni Jeremy. 3 versus 4. They still have to clear out yung B-main kasi may nakatagong isa dito ngayon. And this is still somehow working. NVM Dubstep Splash, brothering, Mako nakikipaglaruan. The jump pick is good. All down into the capable hands of Dubstep 2 versus 1.
Dubstep na lang ang natitira dito. The smokes are there, pero ngayon, mauuna pa rin naman si RB sa kanya. It's still like a deja vu, no? Pistol round na makukuha dito ng DRX laban sa Team Secret. Pero that was a really close of a round para ma-retake na nga kaagad ng Team Secret ito at magpatuloy sa kanilang momentum ngayon. DRX, they have now the opportunity to go in for the buys.
Yeah. Sayang lang yung timing doon ni Jeremy. I think na ano siya eh, na windang siya doon sa
blind eh.
Flat, sa blind actually. Kasi may shorty na siya, pero syempre, pag bulag ka, ano magagawa ng shorty? Pag nagkamali ka ng double shots mo, kailangan mo mag-reload, wala ka na magagawa. So, can't give it for Jeremy, especially na nakakuha na si Vash or na-take down na doon si Vash. Wala talaga magagawa. But this is still somewhat similar sa nakita sa Haven. Ina-analyze pa ng Team Secret. Ginagawa pa nila ng scientific method para malaman kung ano ang galawan ng DRX, at least specifically dito sa Ascent.
Yun nga eh. Kailangan pa nilang himayin kung ano ba yung pwedeng gawin dito ng DRX katulad ng mga nangyari kanina. Pero let's see now here kung makakapasok pa rin nga ba sila. Dahil si Burkom makakakuha ng isa sa free gun. By the way, classic lang ang kanyang kasama. We have here the White Swing coming in from Jesse Bash. Napaka-wide pa. So wide ang ginawa niyang push dito. Laban sa mga entry fraggers from DRX. 3 na lang ang natitira dito for Team Secret. 4 pa rin naman for DRX. And DRX has already planted in the spike.
No more big utilities ngayon para sa Team Secret. All pistols na lang ang natitira sa kanila against the capabilities na meron ng DRX. Si Dubstep. Grabe. Wide swing. Zoom. Pero hindi mangyayari dito. Hindi magaganap ang gusto niyang harap. Hinahanap. Yun.
Natakot ako sa'yo.
0-2. Kalma.
Pero dapat almost a good round para sa side ng Team Secret. Why? Dahil it was a good hold from Burkom and there was a wide swing coming in from Jesse Bash. A lot of distractions given to DRX before pa sila makapag-fully plant ng spike. Pero it's still a good round, syempre, para sa DRX dahil isa lang yung napita sa kanila.
There shouldn't be enough money para makakuha agad ng sniper dito si Dubstep na niya, especially na 1 kill lang siya. But this is just going to be purely rifle buy para sa Team Secret ngayon. Still the same setup na nakita mo kay HG. Vash at si Jeremy playing on the B side of the map, leaving mid intact, leaving lang yung utility seat ni Jeremy and giving 3-man control dito sa A side. Kasi titingnan mo rin, napakalaking bagay sa Ascent ang catwalk or short control. So, kung bakit nakikita mo palagi na may 2 tao dyan just in case. Pero kung nakakaamoy dito ng tama ang DRX and they go in at this na si Buzz naka-rifle, baka mahirapan si Jeremy at si Vash. Pero tingnan mo yung positioning nila. Out in the open, gusto nilang sumabay, gusto nilang makipag-jiggle pick, gusto nilang pumalag, at gusto nilang mahanap agad ang first contact against the DRX.
They definitely did get that first contact. Pero ngayon, na-run and gun nilang RB dito sila Jeremy. Jesse Vash is also down. 3 na lang din ang natitira dito for Team Secret. Pero ito na rin naman na ang alam natin pwede mangyari pa para sa Team Secret ngayon. 3 lamang sa 4 na natitira dito for TRX. They can still do this pero they need to adjust kung ano ba yung uunahin.
Medyo mahirap to ngayon. Envy, Molly, Flash. Okay, basically has everything. They're now afraid nung B main control na yan. Pero lahat ng players ng DRX nasa site itself. There's the peek out. Dubstep gets taken care of. Pero yun na nga ang problema. Kahit man makapag-setup ng flash dito si Envy, masyadong maganda na. Nanunuot na yung setup ng DRX sa A site.
Never ko nagamit yan! Ang galing! Nanonood?
Feel ko nakakondescend ako sa inyo pag pinapraise nyo ako sa Tagalog ko.
I'm so happy! Ano ka ba? Good
Umaabot
job!
na sa point na parang feel ko pinagtatawaran na ako ng kakasya sa Tagalog ko.
Hindi! I'm so impressed kaya! Pero yun nga.
Pero totoo nga, nanonood nga yung
Yeah.
post-plant dito, positioning ng DRX. So kahit man ang mangyari doon, kung hindi nakuha ni Dubstep yung first kill, which he didn't, hindi na makakuha ng Team Secret yung site itself talaga kasi masyado na madaming players ang DRX at that point.
Yeah. At ang maganda dito for DRX kanina is that the crossfires already happening there, di ba? Kung sakali man na may lumabas sa flash dito, they are ready for the trade. And katulad ng mga dito, meron nga na-flash pero makakakuha pa rin naman sila ng kill. We have 2 members down already for Team Secret. That is a go signal for DRX to make an entry happen. We have the recon pero that is a good kill then from Buzz. Jessabach going in for the kill pero si huli na rin naman na ang lahat dahil si Cez ay ready na rin sa kanya. Jeremy na lang ang natitira.
Even though masasabi ko na Ascent is one of those maps na masasabi natin na you can always defeat someone stronger than you in this map, DRX, they just have a way sa attacking side na yung, para masabihin to, yung executes nila is on a whole other level. Pero teka lang muna, tingnan natin kung magagawa dito ni Envy. Finds the first pick. May gumigewang-gewang na shock dart dito si Zest. Mako's playing on the site. Jeremy trying to be as silent as he can, pero picks up the weapon, gives all the information para kay Mako. And syempre, a quick punish will come soon right after.
Yeah. Pag nasa post pa na talaga tayong dumidiretso na for that round, DRX is just really know what to do. Pagdating na nga doon sa mga post lang sila, they know how to counter out the precise retakes na gagawin na nga sana dito ng Team Secret. Nahuhuli yung mga utilities sila, pero nahuhuli din yung mga systematic approach nila dito laban sa DRX. And now DRX, nangunguna na ngayon with 4 consecutive rounds, pero we still have here the operator na meron nang sinecure dito for Dubby.
Yep, yan ang sasabi nga natin. Basta pag si Dubstep yan, alam mong talagang gusto nilang ipakita agad ang operator nila. Aggressive mid-control agad from Dubstep dito. If his timing is going to be correct, baka mahanap niya si Zest. That's going to be huge. Spots it out, pero nakita rin siya si Zest dito. Has to pop the dash agad-agad. No punish, pero there's the tag. Gewang-gewang muna, zigzag-zigzag. Iwas-iwas sa punish. He will back away. Ang problema dito is they've pushed Dubstep so far back. Nakita mo agad ang DRX. They're not wasting any time. Push agad sila dito sa A-short.
Yun nga eh. Tapos si Envy lang ang nandito kaagad all the way from 3. Pero let's hope for the best with the blinds. Paranoia is connecting here all the way onto him. We have the molly. There's the push coming in from Buzz. Pero si Envy pa nakakuha ng kill. We have Envy goes in for the possibility na makakuha siya ng double kill. Pero hindi ito mangyayari. Burkom inside of the side goes in with a wide swing. Mako naman with a kill. Dubstep with another. Jessivash with an opening. It's all up to RB at lumalapag na nga. Dito ang shorty shots coming in from Dubby. That's our finally a round para sa Team Secret.
Jessivash talaga oportunista. Tignan mo naman yun. Akala na ng DRX, we're safe, we're clear. And tignan mo, nakasingit siya sa pintuan. Kaya guys, pag-ingat kayo. Always make sure that your door is locked.
Oo. Nasarado naman nila.
Kung hindi, papasok si Jessivash.
Oo nga eh. Yun eh. Nasarado naman nila. Pero kasi, after getting in the shot, mula kay Dubby against a player here from DRX, parang nakuha lahat ng attention dito all the way from heaven. And they haven't even planned out the spike. Kaya naman naging problemado dito ang DRX kung paano nila i-finish out yung round na yon. We have enough eco for Team Secret para magpatuloy. Pero DRX, mukhang ito ba ang mangyayari? Tulad ng mga nangyayari kanina.
Bash now playing on mid muna. Used yung kanyang recon agad-agad. Has still the drone just in case lang. Pero I will say that HJ, napaka-pivotal din ang positioning ni Envy. Kahit nakuha nila yung first pick na yon, his molly, his not getting picked off early by Buzz. Napakalaking bagay kasi nakapag-follow up si Vash dito. Wait!
Envy! Hindi nakita ni Buzz! Oh my God!
I think nakita ata siya pero they're not really afraid of Envy for the moment. Buzz is already
They should be!
Pero Jesse Vash, hindi lang Tondolens, meron din sang shorty pare. And ito na, sumusugod na ngayon ng DRX pero si Mako na lang natitira. Can he pick up the spike? Can he go on the other side of the map? Hindi mangyayari yan. Ipit sa gipit and kailangan niyang i-1v4 dito ang Team Secret kung kakayanin man niya.
1v4 ito, idol. Mukhang mahihirapan na nga siya dahil the smoke is there para sa kanya. Nilapag pa nga ni Burkom yung kanya. 13 HP na lang ang natitira pero sabi ni Burkom, pre-fire na lang muna. We have 2 rounds na kaagad for Team Secret para mabiluhan nila ng pino-pino ang ekonomiyang umaragasa na nga dito for DRX. Pero alam mo yun, nasabi mo nga, hindi daw sila dito natatakot for MB pero they should be. Look at those shots. It was big of an impact dahil tumumpa din yung kanilang initiator dito kanina.
Isa din to sa mga as far as mga viewers natin dyan, isa sa malalakas na plays na ginagawa ng mga teams on the Ascent map is yung ginagawa ni Buzz na yon. Straight onto window, diretso sa A heaven, at wala ka na magagawa usually. Pero tingnan mo, one of the answers, nakita natin from Team Secret, si Vash na may shorty. Easy picks, denies yung pinch na pwede mangyari dito kay Envy. And nangyari, sinabi mo na nga, yung nangyari kay Envy dito, still gets a double kill. So, paano ba sabihin to? Doble cara yung nakuha dito ng Team Secret. Wala silang makuha ng DRX or wala makuha dito ang DRX.
Nakakatakot yun dahil it was really an overwhelming approach mula sa DRX. Pero yung positionings lang talaga yung kinocommit dito. May paninindigan kasi yung Team Secret. They pushed out on-site. Pero nakita mo naman ngayon, we have the entry. Kaso nataranta si Dubby. We have the blinds kasi na sumasama dito for DRX to make an entry happen to take over B-side. Pero wala nang katao-tao sa site. Kaya naman, retake na lang muna ang sasagutin dito ng Team Secret laban sa kanila.
Problema kahit man may lockdown din si Jeremy, may pangsagot agad si
Oo
Zest na kanyang sariling ultimate. So quick picks talaga ang kailangan na maharap ngayon dito. Bash na getting in the picks. Yan ang gusto natin sa makita yung laban kay Mako at kay Borkom. So no more B main shenanigans dito from Team Secret. And honestly, at this point, I think kailangan na yung pambigay ng Team Secret to. Just save the weapons na lang muna. If they can get the operator, much better. Pero for the moment, kung inasim pa nila to, I don't think there's gonna be much value na makukuha ng Team Secret.
Na bati mo. Magsisave na nga dito ang Team Secret. Nakuha pa nila yung operator dito in the hands of Jeremy. And they can just play it out sa retake na lang sa susunod na round. Dahil look at the ultimates na available sa kanila, di ba? We have the lockdown. We even have your Invis ultimate available as well. Kaya naman DRX, yes, nananalo sila dito sa round na ito. Pero kailangan nila dito maging wary on the second round or on the consecutive round. Dahil ito nga ay pwedeng maging momentum pa for Team Secret. Dahil si Dubstep kanina, di ba? Impact kills din ang naiipon niya dito laban sa DRX.
Pero grabe to.
Oo, yung blind kasi, men.
Ganda nung pop flash. Ito yung pinag-uusapan din namin before ni Raf na kung bakit hindi siya mahilig masyado sa KO is medyo may pagka-predictability yung
flash.
Yung flashpoint ni K. Flashpoint? No. Flashpoint is flashpoint wala. In any case, but there are certain positions, certain angles where you can actually get that pop flash in and nakikita mo kung gaano kaalam ito ng DRX. In any case, dahil sinasave pa rin ni Dubstep yung kanyang operate. Timing. Nakita ba ni Zest yun?
Feeling ko nakita niya sa minimap niya
Sa minimap, no? Pero play safe na lang muna ngayon si Dubstep. Ang problema, tag twice. Pero need to be tag thrice para makuha dito si Dubstep, unfortunately. Na nag-take ng map control si Borkom. Alam kasi nila na mag-push ng A-short ang DRX just in case. Pero unfortunately, handa din sa kanila ang DRX.
Kaya nga kanina pa kasi ito ginagawa din ng Team Secret with that early push coming in from Dubstep, trying to get in info or kaya best case scenario is makakuha din siya ng pick-off. Pero ang sinasagot kasi kaagad dito ng DRX is utility muna. We have the info. We need to gather every bit of a position na meron na nga dito from Team Secret after those initial entries na ginagawa nila. And now, mukhang tinatry na naman nila in B-side. Pero nakaabang na kaagad ang Team Secret dito all the way from CT.
Nice little bait ng Cloudburst. Smoke's about to dissipate. Medyo ipit sa backside na lang. Si Bash matitira dito pero 150 creds, diba?
Oh my God.
Walang mawawala sa'yo kung kumuha ng shorty. Madaming mawawala sa kalaban pag natamaan sila ng shorty. Ganyan kaganda yung secondary niya. Kaya ladies and gentlemen, kung naglalaro kayo ng Valorant, bilhin nyo na. It's so good for those close range engagement. And hindi maganda sa kanya. Pellets yan. Hindi mo kailangan tumama ng headshot para makakuha ng kill. Kung mas around the body mo siya tinama, mas maganda ang efficacy niya. Pero Dubstep, I don't think tumakbo siya. So I don't know if Stax understands where Dubstep is specifically. Pero
hindi siya rinig.
Yung instinct ni Stax dito to clear out sight, pati yung A main is making sense. No, Dubstep!
Nakatalikod! Timing, man!
I don't think alam niya na binato ni paring Stax yung blade on the A side itself. I think inisip siguro nang galing sa spawn or something kaya napatingin sa likod niya.
Layo
In any
din ng
case,
knife
nawala na yung operator.
Magastos na round na ito for the next one for Team Secret kung sakali man i-force out nila ito. Unfortunately, yung hold sila all the way from backside, yun yung naging reason kung bakit naging comfortable na nga kaagad dito yung DRX. They know already na meron na nga sa backside and they know how to pin them down. At they are already pinned down dahil overwhelming na yung positioning ng players ng DRX. And now, this is a good call for a timeout for Team Secret. Yes, hindi man ito nangyari yung mga katulad ng mga nangyari kanina in Haven, pero it's just the good place and comfortability na ngayon for DRX to pin down our Adobo gang.
Naging problema dito is ang dami na lang paano ba sabihin to? Follow up agad.
Yeah.
Pag nakita na nila si Dubstep. Kasi tingnan mo yung flowchart dito ng DRX, di ba? Is pag nahanap nila si Dubstep gamit yung utility ng ni Zest. No, si Zest, si Soba. Agad-agad silang gagalaw dito. At dahil sa na-pushback na si Dubstep, tignan mo agad. Maghahanap sila ng portion ng map na wala ng operator doon. Makakakuha sila ng quick pick into the site itself. So, ang hirap baka bounce back na Team Secret. So, ito na yung sinasabi, ito na yung sabi ko, going back dun sa start of this particular ascent map is kailangan makuha ng value picks ang operator ni Dubstep. If not, kailangan niya na lang i-give up yung sniper for the moment at bumalik na siya sa rifle. Tignan mo, Dubstep back on the rifle once again.
Yeah. Ayun nga yung nagiging comfortability dito ng DRX, na bigyan nila na ng impact dito si Dubstep, so might it as well get in the space na gusto sanang kuhanin dito ni Dubstep. Kaya naman ngayon, nagdadalawang isip, or rather we see here DRX holding back. We have the recon, meron na silang idea na merong nagpupush nga dito all the way from garage. Hindi ito ipupush out nila Dubby and then ni Jesse Bash, pero now, we see here mid-push na ginagawa ng DRX. Pero nagdadalawang isip pa rin sila kung ano ba yung pwede mangyari dahil walang nagbibigay din ng info dito from Team Secret. Change of pace, kumbaga.
Change of pace. They have to call Borkum back onto their own spawn. Kasi kahit man, kasi binigyan nila kay Envy yung market, yes. Pero Envy can't see through mid, can't see through pizza going through the spawn. And they know that DRX will take that if they knew na walang kalaban doon ng Team Secret. So, Team Secret adjusting, reading the situation correctly. Pero DRX still have all the cards in their hands. They're starting to move na onto the A short push. What utilities do they have? They still have so much. Pati pa yung ano dito, yung Hunter's Fury ni Zest. May ipit sigipit dito si Dubstep on the B side. There it is, one. Easy pick naman ito kay Bash. Backs away into the corner. And tignan mo, kung hindi nagpaninig si Dubstep dito, he has a chance to pop off. And that's what we want to see. Against RB, he will lose, but the impact is there already, HG.
Oh my God! 2 players na lang kaagad na natitira dito for DRX. Borkum dito, mauunahan kaagad ni RB, pero RB is down for trying to pick up the spike. 10 seconds na lang ang natitira dito. Alam pa ni Envy kung saan siya hanapin pa. And now, it's too late for Mako to try something about the players here from Team Secret. That is a good win, especially from the holds, especially from the grounds of Team Secret. Ang maganda dito for Team Secret, hindi talaga nila binigyan ng info dito ang DRX. Kaya nakulangan na sila ng time to find what their whereabouts. At nasaruduhan pa sila dito all the way from market. And that positioning from Dubby gave them such a pinch moment trying to get inside of B side.
And going back to what I said, kung hindi nila kayang i-bully ang DRX gamit ang one-shot, one-kill ng operator kasi DRX have such a great answer for it, why not just get map control gamit ang rifles mo? Kita mo, they got that B main push. Again, minaneuver ng Team Secret ang DRX onto mid at handa na no, at that point ang Team Secret na saluhin ang push ng DRX.
Hirapan yung DRX doon. Parang ang hirap himayin kung ano yung mga positioning sila at hindi pa nila alam kung ano ang mga utilities na pwedeng ikasapa dito ng Team Secret dahil Envy was able to pop off his ultimate earlier kaya hindi nagamit dito ni Buzz yung kanyang mga blades and that gave such a problematic approach for DRX to finish out that round. And now, madami pang pera May ego pa rin talaga dito ang DRX pero this is a good, smooth sailing momentum para sa side ng Team Secret dahil meron sila ditong lockdown to make a retake happen against DRX.
Kita mo yung sa minimap real quick. Nag-recon darts outside B main si Vishivash. Kita mo agad yung rotation ng Team Secret dito na medyo nababasa nila. Yung rotation ngayon ng DRX. No players ng Team Secret on the A side but the thing is, ang bilis ng rotation ng Team Secret dito.
Yeah. Hunter's Fury, para madenay na nga kaagad yung kanilang pagplan, pero lockdown is still undenied. We still have here 3 players or 4 players na natitira for DRX. There's the Molly, we have the Shorty, Buzz gets in the kill. We have the Smokes hitting their vision. Murkom naman dito nakabang for a trade. We have Borkom going in for 2K. 4 members na lang natitira dito kaagad for Team Secret. Pero ngayon, nakadali pa kaagad si RB dito na bangod shot sets to 2K. But they're sticking on the defuse. Jeremy on the kill. Zessa lang ang natitira, pero Jeremy, huli pa tutumba. DRX! Paltong-paldo na! 7-3 ang scoreline natin ngayon in this first half. Pero TS humihinga pa.
Humihinga. That was one of the better rounds na nakita sa Team Secret for the past couple. Ang ganda na reads nila lahat-lahat. Pero hindi pa rin kinaya ang clutch capabilities na meron dito ang DRX. Kita mo naman, handang-handa si Zest. Na ano niya
with
pa,
a wide swing, no?
Naamoy niya pa yung fake tap ni Jeremy for, I think the second time ata nag-fake tap na si Jeremy, third if not.
Hindi niya natuloy ng half
pero grabe, yung pop shots through the smoke. Hindi ko lang kung tama ang approach ng Team Secret or not, pero masasabi natin tama doon is how DRX approached that post plan.
Oh, yun ang naging yun yung naging tinek sa mga lalamunan dito ng Team Secret, sa mga players ng Team Secret dahil nasasagot na nila yung mga entries. Katulad nito, we have Buzz already inside of the site, info gathered, we have Jeremy goes in for the kill, that's a good trade, that's a good bait. We have Mako though, goes in for a double as well. Tatlo laban sa tatlo, pero make it 2 na lang na natitira dito for Team Secret. All the way from the back na lang ang kanilang magiging push dito. They are hoping for the best to sandwich players from DRX.
No mollies to flush out RB from his position. Nakakita na siya ng isa. Dubstep pushing in. Wants to go aggressive. Pero pistol, no shotgun in hand. Envy magpapakita. Pero RB with the quick snap and the quick flick. Easy picks. 3-8. Team Secret medyo nahihirapan na sila.
Nahihirapan huminga, men. Wala, ang hirap talaga eh. Hindi mo ma-sugarcoat ito dahil yung mga push na nabumula dito from DRX is just really methodical approach. We see here the push coming in or the entry coming in from Buzz. Tapos susundan nila dito with the flashes from Mako, or rather, tama, yung paranoia dito given us by Mako, then stacks as well for a quick trade. So with that kind of approach, nahirapan din ilaban dito ng Team Secret yung mga sides. So now, let's see here. Hope for the best. 1-8 of our scoreline dahil Dubby still again on that operator.
Okay. Popping the shot. Making DRX here. Yung pop shot na yun with the sniper. Again, makes them aware na nag-commit na naman ang Team Secret dito. Look at the motion ngayon ng DRX playing close. What is good para sa Team Secret is they peak so early na makakapag-rotate pa si Dubstep to actually catch off DRX dito.
Nice.
And look at that. Gets the first pick. Pero still, job's not
Tsaka na lang.
over. Needs one more.
No.
Timing is going to be crucial. Pero hindi mangyayari ito.
Such a good
Buzz
blind man.
with the Korean flash and dash onto the B site. And once again, easy B site ito para sa DRX.
Yun nga, ang bilis ng mga flashes, ang bilis ng mga naging tarima nila. Mako, nakabuelo pa ng isa. We have the Knights giving a lot of info. Vorcom with the last remaining player dito from Team Secret. Tatlo na lang naman na ang kailangan niyang tapatin ngayon laban sa kabila. Pero magiging mahirap pa dahil tatlo pa rin naman ito mula sa DRX na nakaabang sa kanya. 9-3 ang scoreline natin. Do you believe in curses, Asaray?
I only believe in magic.
Ayaw mo sa sumpa, gusto mo sa magic.
Oo.
Yeah.
Ano eh? Ano kasi?
man.
Palengkero kasi yung lolo ko. Ay, hindi. Batsikero pala.
Tapos,
Ba pala yun?
parkour. Pero good try.
Anyways, panel, you know what to do.
I know what to do? Baka kayo alam nyo kung ano pag-usapan natin. Hindi, biro lang. Pero sayang. Nasasayangan ako kasi akala ko nung nagsimula tong series na to, na okay, 4 rounds. Sa sa DRX. Parang haven lang natin kanina. Pero nung nakita ko na tuluyan na namang bumalik yung momentum dito sa DRX, nako, black and blue, parang nakita ko na yung future. Pero umaasa pa rin ako. Believer.
I mean, ito naman yung parang inaabangan natin, in-expect natin when it comes to playing against DRX. It takes them sometimes a bit of a while to calibrate. Pero parang boxing aero lang yan, di ba? Mga opening 3-4 rounds. Medyo hinahanap pa nila ano yung galawan nito. Pero mga round 8 pataas na, parang doon na dumarating ang mga final punches. And that's what they have to be worried about here. And knowing that this is a defender-sided map, not looking too good sa ngayon. Pero kung superstitious ka like di ko din Rico, malay natin, baka umikot pa to.
Superstitious nga ako, kaya tinanggal ko yung jersey. Baka yun yung curse. Pero gusto ko lang pag-usapan nga yung calibration na ginawa ni DRX. They're playing much slower compared dun sa Haven. Parang ito yung gumagana kasi the slower that DRX plays, parang naghahanap si Team Secret, nagiging impatient sila. So binibait masyado itong ni DRX yung certain ways na si Team Secret. They don't like the silence. They want to make sure that they can find opportunities around the map.
Alam mo ba't sila madaling mabait ng Team Secret? Kasi masyado silang mabait.
Mabait. Kasi kahit 9-3 yung score natin. Pero nasasayangan talaga ako, guys. Nakita natin kung ano yung kaya talagang dalhin ng Team Secret dito sa table. Hopefully, as the rounds are switching, makita na natin kung ano mangyayari. Pero sa ngayon, Honey Glaze, Asuray, mag-away na ulit kayo.
Narinig mo yun?
What does that mean?
Mabait.
Mabait.
Tawanan mo naman.
Okay. Hindi. Kasi masyado akong focus sa laro ngayon.
Oo,
Alam mo
9-3
yun?
Understandable.
If Secret is mabait, well, for me, there's a lot of stake.
Tama. Good job. Okay. Medyo na-slow ako doon dahil medyo taliwas. Taliwas yung yun. 9-3. Scoreline natin dito. Kung naniniwala tayo sa mga superstitious events na usually nangyayari dito with a lot of plays. It can happen for Team Secret and it will happen kung sakali man maging successful sila dito. Under push going inside of A. The utilities though, hindering them. Getting info na kaagad dito ang Team Secret na meron nga ditong Killjoy inside of A side. But then, they're just really pushing it through. Nabigay na sa kanila yung A.
Very tricky dito. Smoke din from, who is this? Mako saka yung setup ni RB. Ako nag-push dun sa generator, baka na pa sila, na caught off guard pa sila ng nanoswarm. But in any case, 4 stock ng DRX sa B side. So this gives somehow some push for Team Secret. And Team Secret, 4 ba naman? Sugod kung sugod talaga. Lakad palatag para sa mga Pilipino. 2 versus 3. Good damage onto Buzz. Nahanap pa nila sa RB. That's going to be crucial then para sa nila as Buzz dashes right in onto the site. Spike planted out on the open. RB very much aware. There's the pop shot. 1 versus 1. Does he know?
No time.
Is there time?
No
I see
time.
you. I jiggle you. I kill you.
I kill
and that
you.
is going to be Team Secret with the pistol.
Saan ka nakakita ng 4-man push all the way up top? In heaven, diba? Nagulat din yung DRX. Yes, ma-expect pa natin yung mga blinds. Pero with that 4 pick mula sa Team Secret, doon na-overwhelm yung DRX. Dito lang nila alam kung ano yung una eh. Pero this was close though. DRX was able to get in the kill mula kay Davi all the way from up top. Pero buti na lang si Jeremy ay nandoon na kaagad as the plan B. As the latter stage of the round proceeded, nandoon pa rin naman siya sa wine. He was able to play for time at kahit na trinay dito ni Buzz, kulang pa rin talaga eh.
Yeah. More than anything else, gusto ko din yung play doon ng Team Secret na, alam niyo yung pag naglalaro kayo ng Valorant, pagka-plant niya ng spike, ay post-plant agad tayo. Pero ang ginawa din ng Team Secret, naghanap ng picks actually because sinave, I believe, ni Envy yung flash niya din for that specific type of play. So napakalaking bagay din nun para sa Team Secret kasi kahit man nakuha na ng clutch ni Jeremy yun, again, you see Team Secret not folding or not backing down from a fight against DRX. They're not respecting yung map control na kayang kunin dito ng DRX, and that's a good thing if for Team Secret.
Nilalatag nila kaagad dito yung mga usual strategies. They have been pushing inside of the sites. Alam nila kung paano nila ito i-retake. Pero with that attack na ginawa na nga dito ng Team Secret, alam mo, kaya nilang kumuha ng space. They have the confidence to get in a lot of kills. At sabi mo nga, di ba, na-reserve nila yung utility dito coming in from Envy and gave them the opportunity to get inside of the site safely. But now, trinay naman dito ni Mako makipagduelo. Pero siya ang una na nga tumatumba dito. We have RB goes in for the kill. Nandito na si RB na naiipit na nga dito ng 3, 2, 5. We have 4 players still alive and kicking from Team Secret at safely pa sila makakapag-plant in the spike.
Zest giving away his position now with the pop shots nung classic niya. And it'll be a cold day in hell before Zest can clutch this kind of situation. I mean, maybe he can make it expensive kasi Jesse Bash is right out in the open. Mawala na yung smoke. And right about now, Zest comes around the corner, spots it out. And Jesse Bash, fun fact, Jesse Bash is one of those players sa Philippines when Team Secret was still playing in the PH circuit na nagpauso gumamit ng Guardian.
Hindi ko naabutan yun eh. Hindi kasi ako mahilig sa Guardian kasi ang ina-expect ko magsispray siya kaagad, pero with Jesse Bash, Guardian on his hands, alam niya kaagad kung ano at paano niya dito mauuluhan players from DRX.
Dumami lalo yung nasa watch party.
Shoutouts! Siyempre, kailangan natin ng firepower, man, dahil it's already a 9-5 scoreline. Dire-diretso na to, idol. 4 na lang ditong rounds. At mukhang magiging problemado pa dito yung mga open natin from DRX.
Okay. Kalma muna tayo ng onti, guys, kasi medyo
buy round to eh.
Buy round naman at kumalma na ng onti yung action ngayon. Pero tingnan mo kung gaano kalapit ang mga players ng DRX outside the B site. Couple of flashes, there's the push, dubstep, sugod-sugod. Pero interesting left, hindi pa siya makakuha ng picks ngayon dito. They're coming in around the corner, pero si RP with a straight spray transfer. Nakipag-holding hands pa sa kay Zest, and Jesse Vash na lang ang matitira.
Oh my God! Ang magiging tanong na lang dito, bakit hindi nakakuha kaagad ng kills si Nadabi? We have RB, he was still able to pop in the smoke dahil lang doon yung assistance ni Stax with the blinds. Kaya hindi nakapag-react kaagad dito si Nadabi upon their entry. They had the smoke, they had the dash. But the problem is, utility-wise, coming in from DRX, lamang sila kapag nakita na nila dito yung opportunity na baka mabulag nga itong mga players from Team Secret. Kaya naman, RB was able to wait for that push. Jessivash lang ang natitira dito. He has the Guardian at hand, pero he can still pop in heads mula sa DRX. Kaso ang problema, 5 pa rin ang kanyang kalaban. 5-10. That was a flawless round though for DRX.
Yeah, they give themselves a very much needed reprieve kahit man 5-10 tayo dito. Mukhang nakakabawi na din sa sa momentum ang Team Secret dito, pero grabe talaga yung hold ni RB. Tignan pa naman kung gaano ka-smooth ang transition nila sa pag-fall back nila dito. Kahit man may setup play ang Team Secret, finorce nila yung site. Ang problema din dito, hindi makapag-push yung rest ng members ng Team Secret. Alam mo bakit? Yung nano swarm ni RB active pa din.
Nakapag-TP man dito si Borcom inside. We have the dash coming in from dubstep. Pero na-pop in kasi ni RB dito yung nano swarm. So,
they still had to wait.
Na-hold back tuloy yung Team Secret kung ano yung pwede nilang ibigay na assistance. And that was it for that round. It was a good opportunity though, pero hindi ito magiging enough dahil nga nagkaroon pa ng mga trades dito from Zez and RB's position all the way from stairs. Different story on this round though dahil hold on to the horses for Team Secret. Hindi sila pwedeng magbadali ngayon.
Hindi nga. This is going to be a crucial round para sa kanila. Not only because ito ang kanilang gun round, but syempre, dyan na yung, yung threat na baka mag-11 rounds sa dito ang DRX. In any case, Team Secret going around looking for picks first. Jeremy nag-iingay na onte sa B main. Maybe hoping that he can clear out some positions ngayon. But at least for the moment, these shock darts, these nanos being utilized, it signifies na mag-push dito ang Team Secret onto the B side.
Yun na nga eh. Ito na nga ba ang push na magiging pabor mula sa kabila. We have Team Secret trying to get in. Wala silang makuha ang info though, pero si Cess pa rin na makakakuha ng pang-api. Envy though with a good trade. We have RB still inside of the side. Envy was able to get in another. Goes in for a kill. Jeremy, para makapagbigay na nga ng saklolo, 3 or 4 na lang ang natitira dito for Team Secret. Buzz trying to get in that spray transfer laban kina Jessivash, pero it will not happen. Team Secret, 3 ang naging ligtas mula sa kanilang round na yon.
Medyo bumabago na ihip ng hangin ngayon, HG. Kanina, last game, it was the veterans. Si Vash, si Borcom, si Dubstep ang gumagawa ng plays. Ngayon, si Invinat, si Jeremy ang umiinit para sa team nila. And this is the double whammy na gusto natin makita sa Team Secret. Hindi lang yung 3 players na yon. Nandiyan pa nga yung kanina nang nabigyan ng behind the scenes, the BTS of Jeremy. Kung paano ba siya napunta sa Team Secret and his, again, journey into prohood. In any case, good round para sa Team Secret. It alleviates yung threat ng DRX and again, gives them a lot of options na meron na silang mga abilities available for push and actually good positioning na mag-push sila sa A side kasi hindi pa nandito yung op na available from Buzz.
Gives them an open opportunity pa para idire-diretso na nga nila dito yung site. Mapupush into a really tight corner ang DRX. There's the blinds. We have the TPN. We have Team Secret already securing in the site. The gate is already closing. Hindi pa sila kaagad nagpa-plant ng spike though dahil ngayon inahabangan pa nila DRX. Kung magpapatuloy pa nga ba dito sa retake na gagawin nila. May lockdown pala.
Wow, quick paranoia agad, Dubstep. This push is going to be incredibly crucial. Hindi siya naman tama ng paranoia. Does he notice para sa pa niya? Dubstep! Oh my God, they are going at it! Through the mid-grinder! Talagang kina-round beef nila dito. Ang DRX, the call through the lockdown ni RB and TS, the risk pace of HG.
Pero tumira ang mga Pilipino. 7-10. That was a great of a round for Team Secret. It was truly sweaty. Look at this. Opportunist din si Dubstep after getting in a lot of attention dito all the way from the other side of the site, all the way from Cubby. Nandito naman din yung opportunity ni Dubby na hindi siya nagtuloy all the way from heaven. Wala ka idea yung DRX. Nandun siya on that corner. Kaya naman after that, he began with his pushes. He began with the picks. Pero ngayon si Dubby na naman na mamumuno. We have him entering inside of the site. Kasama niya si Envy. Makapasok sila to planet the spike. Pero ngayon si Buzz lumilipad sa him papawin para ma pick down si Borcom. Dubstep for a good trade. They will be backing down though. Dahil ngayon, na-plant na nga dito na Team Secret ang spike.
Kailangan mo na kumalma ng Team Secret kasi
Oh my
medyo
God, what is happening?
medyo nagwawala na sila. Hindi maganda to kasi naiipit si Gepets na kanila lahat. 3 versus 1. Jeremy nilang matitira. No more utilities onto the side. He has to hit the shots. Pops another. And Buzz. Wala na chance kasi si J. Lemmy na naman ang nagpakita.
J. Lemmy with a clutch, with a 4K, clean it up to continue with another round sa Team Secret. Dalawa na lang para maging 10-10 ito. Pero that was such a sweaty round. Azuray, who would have thought na ito yung mangyayari? Dahil akala ko magiging thrifty round ito for DRX. Look at those pushes. Tingnan mo naman yung 6-man dito ng Team Secret. We were looking at the turret who was able to get another impact kill. Buzz, trinay niya eh. Parang ganti ni Jeremy kumbaga. Dahil kanina, ito rin yung nangyari sa kanya, di ba? He was trying to defuse in the spike, pero hindi ito pinagbigyan. Kaya naman, 8-10.
Yeah, ito yung advantage syndrome na kahit man weaker weapons ang kalaban, may certain setup dito ang DRX para makapag-punish sila ng ganun-ganun lang. But in any case, Borcom at Dubstep ang magiging saviors ng round na ito as Dubstep actually pushed up onto catwalk by himself. Sinugod niya yun para makakuha na magandang pinch play. At dahil sa DRX, nag-commit na naman sa operator, mababagalan sila sa pag-retake nila. Kita mo, every time na nakukuha ng Team Secret yung site ito, kailangan nilang iswap yung weapon kay Buzz. Pero napakalaking bagay yung human position ni Dubstep. I don't think alam ng DRX na nandito siya para manglason. At Dubstep nga naman ang pwede makakuha nito. One more coming in around the corner. Pero si Borcom yan to stop him from getting Jesse Bash. At Team Secret umaarangkada, kumakadkad para pumanik dito sa atin to equalize, hopefully for the 10-10.
Nakakadkad na nga talaga ng nakakadkad dito ang DRX. They have really they already have the retake on hand. Pero kasi, ang players from Team Secret, sanay na sanay magbigay ng pag-overthink reasons dito ang DRX. Kanina, nandun na sila sa Cubby. They were trying to open up the gate. Pero kasi, natatarantad dito si Buzz. Kung tutulong na ba siya dito with that opening pick all the way from the gate para makapasok sa loob ng site, para diretso nila yung retake. Pero ngayon, with Dubstep's position, hindi pa siya natag dito ng knife. He was able to get in those really big of an impact kill. Buzz, kumukulit! Pag kumukulit, pinagbibigyan. Borcom was able to take down one.
Timing talaga. Medyo, ito na rin yung problema ng DRX. Ito sinabi ko kanina, nung nakikipagkwentuhan ako kay producer Kyle, na DRX, if you're going up against DRX, you have to be a team na kayang i-match yung capabilities nila. And if you can do that, DRX start to get into their weaker mental state. And parang nakikita mo na yung cracks ngayon ng DRX. They're peaking much more aggressively. They're not at the right positioning at the right time at this point. Siyempre, weak buy pa tito ng DRX. Pero, if this continues into the buy rounds, buy phase nila, Team Secret has a sure shot at getting this 2-0. Kasi, sasabihin ko na ng HG, wala na akong outfit change. Kinumit ko na makakuha ang Secret ng 2-0 dito.
Oo, yun na yan eh. Binabati mo na, kaya ito ay pwede nang mangyari na dahil papasok na rin sila. Kaarangkada na mga kupuna from the Adobo Gang dahil RB nakakuha ng isa. That was a good bait coming in from DRX. Oh my God, RB with another! Stacks all the way from the corner. Jeremy naman dito with a double.
Oh my God, Cess!
With a precise kill on to Jeremy. But unfortunately, they were lacking the firepower to make tapat na nga dito sa Team Secret para ma-cancel out nila yung round na iyon. It was still Team Secret getting in that round.
Nagtawag na ang DRX ng timeout. Choto. Ay, hindi, sorry, Japanese pala yun. Mate, kudasai. Sorry. Hindi kasi ako nanonood ng ano eh.
Hindi rin ako nanonood ng Karida naman.
Hanggang ano lang ako, hanggang anime lang ako. So, mali pala to. Dapat sa, mamaya sa Detonation focus pala. Yan. Pero, again, going back to this, Team Secret, alam na nila they have a clear path, they have a clear mentality at how they're approaching, and DRX, ang hinanap nila dito is that ability to reset. A timeout is always necessary para doon, HG.
Yeah, I love the momentum na laging nagkikling on forward dito sa Team Secret. Ano, we can see na comfortable dito si Burkom to go in with a shrouded step, get in the precise angles na hindi inaasahan na nga dito multiple times ng DRX. Imagine all of those TP ins inside of the sites, tapos nakakakuha ng kill dito lagi si Burkom. It always happens dahil hindi ito nasasagutan, hindi ito naka-counter out ng DRX dahil there is also another one na nagbibigay nga dito ng distraction. Laban pinasabi dito sa live stream natin. That gave me so much energy dito para sa sa watch party din natin.
Alam ng Team Secret na they have the Filipinos at their back kahit anuman mangyari, mga
Spam this
kaibigan.
Pipino to help the Filipinos.
I love Filipinos. Pag may kasamang pag may kasamang Tokneneng. You know my street food. You do know the Neon Boss. Anyways, 5 versus 5, 10 to 10. Ito na, sino ba ang makakakuha ng first round advantage? 3 more rounds.
Oh my God.
Team Secret 2-0, or are we going to fracture? We'll see.
Ito na yun eh. Ito na yung 9-3 curse, di ba? We started on a 9-3 scoreline in the first half, and look at the scoreline right now. Equalize na lahat na ngayon. We have the buy rounds already for DRX. It was unfortunate, although we see so much executions dito nangyayari na nga for Team Secret na hindi nasasagutan, hindi na decipher na nga ng DRX. B-side na naman ang mukhang kukuhanin na site dito ng Team Secret. They're just really hoping. Pero ngayon, labanan muna ng mga Aldro, labanan muna ng mga Info. We have the knives, we have the swarms to hold them off. Pero hindi magpapatumpik pa ang mga players ng Team Secret dahil meron na silang lockdown na ikakasa.
Who used it? Okay, so si Zesk gumagamit na kanyang ultimate. Medyo naipit na si Dubstep pero entry fragging job done. One more at the back of the site. Actually, two at the back of the site. Tumulong dito ngayon si Mako using the ultimate. And nag-commit na talaga ang DRX to holding this position. 2 versus 4. Nag-drop down. But unfortunately, masyadong matindi ang hawak ng DRX. Ang hold ng DRX dito sa B-site.
Nakakatakot yung holds nila, no? They're ready for the trades, they're ready for the crossfires, at walang ka-idea dito yung Team Secret na ano ba? Sino ba yung nasa loob na nga ng site? Even though na alam nila na ito yung laging pinupush na nga ng DRX all the way from the first half, we can see the utilities are just really going on forward for DRX to hinder Team Secret na maging safely secured sila sa loob ng site. Nag-entay silang pumasok after popping in the swarm grenades dito from RB, but still, hindi pa rin pala ito enough. 11 is to 10, pwede pa rin naman for Team Secret. They still have the enough eco to go and proceed to another round.
Yeah. Plenty of money. Kaya nakita mo si Dubstep committing na rin sa operator kasi may blades din siya. It's the El Clasico. Kung may blades ka, kung may pera ka, bumili ka na rin ng op mo. You have a whole lot more options para makakuha ng couple of kills dito. And kung natakal ka sa close range, you have the Blade Storm naman para makipakbakbakan. In any case, onting pakita lang ng Team Secret, quick rotation onto the B site. Pero nakakaamoy ng onting ngayon ang DRX. Still playing it safe, 2-1-2 ang setup nila. Pero tignan mo, napapaisip sila kung saan ba yung setup ngayon ng TS. Problema is, if they do commit to the A site, nandyan si Buzz sa kanyang with the operator, so kailangan sigurado sila na if nag-push sila dito, either Buzz whiffs a shot or they can actually take the site cleanly. Ang problema, tignan mo naman yung pwesto ni Buzz.
Ganda ng pwesto ni Buzz. Crosshair na lang ang magkakatitigan dito kung sino ang unang lalamang. We have that shot coming in from that 7. That is a goal signal for Envy to pop in this ultimate. We have the entry. Jesse Bash with the kill. Stats dito makakasagot. Pero sa Burkom, ready na rin naman na sa kanya. Rumaragasa na players from Team Secret. They are really winning it out. A-site na kaagad ang kanilang pinunteriya.
Aha! Stacks! Wala kang tropa!
Luhod!
Na magre-revive sa'yo.
Lumuhod ka lang dyan!
Pero yun yung mga tipo na pag nakuha ni Dubstep yung play na ganon, alam mo, sabihin ko na rin napaka high risk, high reward ng ginawa ni Dubstep. Kasi yung percentage chance na makukuha niya yung shot na yon, napakababa. Pero kita mo, he was taking his time, taking a deep breath. Kahit ma-pick off dyan si Borcom, okay lang, secured na yung round. Anyways, he was taking his time, taking a deep breath, and making sure na he was mentally prepared to take that peak against Buzz. Yun yung tipo na pag nakita mo yung play na yun, mapapasiya ko ng shoo!
Shoo! Ayun na.
RB,
Teka. Gutom ang Team Secret. Gusto nilang mag-adobo gang.
Tumalikod ka agad si RB, baka sakaling no? Baka
grabe.
masabing mag-blind. Pero at least, oh my God, that was still 3 players din na nakill nga dito ni RB. Makakakuha pa rin naman ang operator dito. Ang Team Secret ngayon, DRX though, bringing in another time out para dito sa second half na ito. Kailangan nila yan, pero look at that shot. It was really such a good round start para sa side ng Team Secret and all loose dito sa loob ng site. Always A-side sila na nanalo, ano?
True.
Diba?
True.
B-side, parang ang hirap i-decipher kung ano yung pwesto ng DRX eh.
Pero again, gotta give it talaga kay Dubstep dito.
11,
Hindi ko matitigil na i-point out yung pressure.
Oo eh. Ang gastos rin kasi.
Ang gastos nun kasi again, alam mo na, Buzz can always translate or can always convert into a great run pag naka-operator siya. And tignan mo, nagtanong na yung chat kanina, ito na, nakita natin, twice in one game, nag-call na ng timeout ang DRX.
Diba?
Nararamdaman na nila.
Oy, kabado. 11-11 na ang score na natin, guys. Pipinos make a wish to make this happen na DRX ang tumamba sa ating series na ito. Team Secret, ang ganda ng mga nangyari kanina eh. Hindi matutumbasan kaagad na DRX yun dahil after that shot, it gave such a morale boost for Team Secret na magdire-diretso na sa loob ng site, cover any angles na hindi mababantayan dito ni Dubstep at yun nga yung nangyari. They have equalized amount of pressure na naibigay nga dito sa DRX even though si Stax ang nandoon na nga sa loob ng site.
Is this the last round para magkapera ang DRX?
I think
yes. So if next round, I think it's going to be a, what's the word here? Ito na, Korean Flash and Dash outside sa B main, pero
walang
kalaban.
tao.
Nag-commit sila. Tignan mo agad yung dito. Yung tropa natin from Team Secret. Sugod, mga kapatid. Tayo sama-sama sa A side tayo ay aarangkada. In any case, yan na. RB holding the angle pero nakipaglabanan siya through the smoke. Does get a pick off onto Envy because of the Nano Swarm, but the spike will get planted and the post plant will be committed.
Oh my God, yung pwesto dito ng Balcom, lalaking impact nito kung magiging dire-diretso ang magiging pag-flank na dito laban sa DRX. We have the hottest unit, RB! Sumamba! We have
Jeremy!
the lockdown also taking it down. Nice one, Surat! Nandito na kagad si Dabi to make something happen. It's all to one. Si Stax nandoon sa loob ng site, pero si Jeremy, hello! My friend, ikaw ay pangatlong ulong akin ang kukuhanin na dito. 12-11 laban sa DRX. Ano sabi mo kanina? So ay walang pera ang DRX for this final round.
Siyempre, kailangan pa natin respetuhin na kayang magkaroon ng conversion dito ang DRX. Nakita mo na kaya mag-thrifty nila pero going back sa sabi mo nga HG, grabe ang Team Secret. The read was there, the Jeremy hold on the site was there, and Vash getting a pick with the first charge ng Hunter's Fury kay RB was absolutely menacing dito, HG.
Ang ano niya ang objective niya lang naman dito is masira nga yung lockdown. Nasira niya nga at nakakuha pa siya ng kill. Bueno maano kumbaga, pero now, oh my God! Look at that recon! Nakatag ng ilang mga players dito from Team Secret. Mako though goes in for 2K. Jesse Bash though with the quick trade. Tatlo laban sa tatlo na lang ang natitira dito kaagad, pero magbaback away na lang muna DRX. Oh my God! Team Secret still dominating it 2v2.
Okay, couple of setups ngayon para kay Vash. Medyo tag shock, so hinay-hinay muna. Ayaw niya ma-wallbang for the moment. 2 versus 2. They can play on the side itself if they want to. Jeremy, 1 kill. Pwede siya makakuha ng kanyang ultimate. Actually, meron na pala. Dahil sa kailangan na i-push to. Kailangan na i-push to. Pero nahanap nila si Jeremy. Naku po, lagot. It's all down to Vash. And kakayanin ba ni Vash? May second siya. 1 more.
Oh my God!
Vash! 4 kills!
4 kills!
Team Secret! Balik! Dito na sila! They're still here, ladies and gentlemen!
They're still in! They still got it! Ang mga titots! Ang mga otits ngayon ang nanalo dito laban sa mga opa! Oh my God! It was such a crucial round para sa side ng DRX. They have been winning a lot of initiating kills. Yung mga duo sila dito na ipapanalo nila laban sa Team Secret. Pero Team Secret, oh my God, ang pipino!
Sabihin ko na HG, actually akala ko 2 versus 1 pa yung laban ni Vash. Oh my God. Hindi ko nakita na nakakuha siya ng kill gamit yung rifle. Mas pagdating na dito, basi ko na pala nakakuha noon. Naklatch mo na pala yung round. At again, hindi mo mapagkakaila ang lakas ng, of course, one of the godfathers of esports, Jesse Bash, once again, securing the win and the series para sa Team Secret against the undisputed kings of Pacific right now, DRX. Making it known that gods can bleed.
They were vulnerable, Azuray. They are just really there para makakuha na nga ng mga rounds.
Wow, limited edition mouse. Sana all. Shout nga pala kay Sir Stephen.
Alam mo, sobrang sad dito ng DRX dahil nakita mo yung trinay ni Buzz kanina, di ba? He went in with a such high-risk, high-reward play. He went in with a push, pero look at that. Si Jesse Bash lang pala ang makakapanapos dito na DRX. First loss of the series ng DRX at napunta pa ito sa mga kamay ng mga Pilipino.
May blemish na ang record nila. And ito na nga sinasabi ko, guys. Isa sa pinaka-importante ngayon sa Team Secret. Kasi hindi ko pa memorize yung ano niyan eh. May parang laban pa sila against RRQ in terms of yung standings. So, if natalo dito ang Team Secret, they might not have a clear shot sa playoffs. Pero if they can win the series and yung series tomorrow against the global esports, mga kaibigan, they can get into the playoffs. May chance pa tayo makakuha ng Masters at Champions slot. Yan ang pinaka-importante and Team Secret does it once again.
Oh my God, lahat ng jitters, lahat na ng kaba, naramdaman ko na dito sa mapa, dito sa sere na ito dahil akala ko talaga mahihirapan sila. Pero hey, Haven map, doon pa lang tayo nakakuha ng magandang momentum. Nagpatuloy ito, diminishing all of the factors here of DRX, trying to decipher, trying to know and counter out players from Team Secret kung ano ba yung mga nagiging strategiya nila. Pero ang dami kasi ditong pambulag factor. Kaya naman ang DRX hindi nakahinga ng maluwag all the way from Ascent. So, first round.
Absolutely. A lot of things working talaga para sa Team Secret dito. Individual plays, reads, being able to counter read yung plays ng DRX dito. All that happening talaga para ma-2-0 ng Team Secret. Grabe. So, kung nagugutom kayo guys, famished kayo kung makakuha ba ng Team Secret win dito ngayon sa series ito, busog na busog sila. And anyways, tapos na kami. We'll pass it on to the panel to break things down even further.
Mga kababayan! Anong sinabi ko sa inyo? Diba ito ang araw na maninira tayong ng mga streaks. Ang DRX na sira ang win streak. Ito na ang oras ng Team Secret. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan sa watch party natin sa Team Secret. Kina Will, kina Razi, and of course kay Team Secret Patty. Saludo kami sa inyo. Napakalupit talaga ng team na sinusuportahan natin lahat. Pero napakalupit din na lahat na talaga ginawa rin natin dito sa panel. Si Rico pinagbihis pa nga natin para lang sa mga pamahiin natin. Pero let's take a moment. Sink in muna tayo. I-absorb natin, i-appreciate natin tong moment na to. At sabay-sabay tayong kumanta mga kaibigan ng 3, 2, 1. Happy, happy, happy! Ting, 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 ting. Happy, 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 happy! Yeah! Eto na, pinakamasaya syempre. Lahat ng miyembro talaga ng Team Secret dito. Black and Blue. Mula kay Jeremy, kay Dubstep, Envy, Jesse Bash, all the way kay Borg.
Grabe naman. At saka pagpa-slot in nila dito kay Dubstep, siya naman ang nag-duelist at nag-deliver mas lalo dun sa second half. Nakita natin na ang dami niyang kinakuha ang control kumpara dun sa DRX na mabibigla na lang sila. Ay, nandito si Dubstep, tapos sumunod na ang kotropa niya.
Yun yung gusto ko sa performance ni Team Secret. Parang, anong tawag mo dito, hindi sila as a series as a whole, hindi sila nagiging, what you call this, takot, mapa-thrifty man. Kung sheriffs lang sila, hindi sila nag-give up. They're still trying to do their best and every single time. Pero shoutouts sila kay Jeremy. Napakaganda ng performance niya. Kung mapa-raise man siya, pagdating din dito as a Sentinel, napaka-consistent. Dala niya pa rin yung firepower from Haven up to Ascent.
Nako, kanina nga, kino-comment ko na, sabi ko, grabe, sobrang patient neto ni Jeremy. Naglo-lurk na siya mag-isa dito sa B. Lahat na nangyari, nasugod na nung team niya yung A, nakapag-post plant na sila, nasa B pa rin siya, nagbabantay, nag-aabang na, syempre, may i-exit, may mga magsisave dito. Bakit di na ako mag-abang ngayon? Marami tayong rounds na nakita kanina, no? Kung economy naman yung pag-uusapan na very costly. Pero in the end, Rico, masasabi ko, every single round na gumaso sila, mawalan man ng baril, worth it talaga.
I think yung ano nila, yung approach nila sa laro, hindi talaga nila wini-waste kahit anong round. Mapaiko man sila. They're trying to make it expensive for the other team as well. Tapos nakakapag-recover pa rin sila. And yung mga decision making sa, do I buy an op? Do I buy a rifle? I think this is one of the things na kung bakit din sila nakakapag-panalo.
Nakikita mo naman din, di ba? Parang half glass full. Lagi sila. Kung ano bang makukuha natin dito? Anong positibo na pinaka best case scenario makukuha natin in the round kahit matalo tayo dito sa round na to. At sa attacking side pa sila bumawi. On the less favorite side, mas mahirap side dito sa Ascent. At si Borkom, ang ating head-to-head pa naman. It's Borkom time, baby! At siya ang ating MVP.
Siya talaga ang MVP. Well-deserved naman talaga yung clutch situation pa lang kanina dun sa Haven. All the way sa kung ano man yung nababahay niya talaga dito sa kanyang teammates pagdating naman natin sa Ascent. Lahat ng smokes niya sobrang valuable. Sobrang grabe yung space na nabibigay niya sa team niya. Pero overall, kahit sino pwede mong ilagay dyan sa MVPs pa talaga na yan, di ba?
Yun nga, so napaka-consistent ng performance. Lahat ng miyembro ng Team Secret ay nag-step up. One thing that I wanna say para kay Borkum dito is that napaka-consistent niya as a player. Especially, kumbaga, nakita natin yung mga lows ni Team Secret, parang nandyan pa rin siya para maging isang high-impact player.
And I mean, the high impact of what we've seen from him, I think has given yung parang bagong buhay dito para sa Team Secret. Which is funny kasi medyo sa early ng Pacific League, medyo we see him a bit more struggling to find his footing, find his rhythm. But lately in these past 3 series na nilaro niya, he's been consistently in the upper half of top fragging the entire series as a whole. So we've really found his rhythm here. I think he's looking better than ever. Ito na nga ang Borkum time.
Borkum time. Siyempre, pag tinanong kayo, anong sagot sa tanong na to? What time is it?
Borkum time!
Yan! Siyempre, wala yung the mods natin ngayon. Pero, palakpakan din natin, siyempre, ang gagaling ng mga casters natin. Napakalupit. Feeling ko talaga, ang swerte natin lahat dito. Kasi sa lahat pa ng pwedeng matalo ng Team Secret, DRX pa nga. Sino ba yung mga non-believers dyan?
2-0 pa!
2-0!
2-0 pa!
Ano kayo?
2-0!
Panis!
Akala ko nga, iniisip ko nga kanina nung map selection pa lang natin na, meron tayong Haven, meron tayong Fracture. Diyan na natalo in the past yung DRX. So baka yun yung plano talaga ng Team Secret. Aba, bakit ba naman pati yung mismong pick ng DRX, wala na silang patawad. It's over.
Basic lang daw yun.
Malamang yan na naman yung sasabihin ni Jeremy. Masaktong-sakto yan, guys. Kasi sa mga nanonood, huwag kayong aalis kasi syempre may interview tayo. Yun yung mga paborito nating segment dito eh. Pero grabe, anong nafe-feel nyo ngayon? Kasi ako, overwhelmed ako. Kung kanina, sabi ko parang kailangan ko ng kape. Ngayon, gising na gising yung diwa ko. Nagigil ako.
Syempre proud. Kasi hindi lang ito panalo for more playoff chances. Pero sila yung unang, hindi yung God's bleed. Actually, they kind of like, tinuloy na nila, kumbaga. Parang hirap sabihin nyo. They only made them bleed, but they actually like, anong tamang
pinatay
word?
Nila!
Pinatay! Yeah, pinatay! Yes! We can be like, this is moment natin to, moment. Pinatay talaga nila. So talagang tinuloy talaga nila. Kaya nakaka-proud yung performance si Team Secret. And they're the only team so far ang nakatalo kay DRX series-wise.
Hindi nila pinayagan na matapos to ng perfect. Walang immortal dito. As we talked about, everybody is mortal. And I'm sure that's a mindset na parang idinala nila coming into the series. And as we've said, they are that team na talagang pag alam nila malakas yung kalaban, mas lalakasan pa nila.
Huwag kayong mag-alala, tayo din lalakas dito dahil heto na ang ating mga interviews. Napakalupit! Okay, teka lang, kalma tayo. Kasing kalmado ng mga interviewees natin. Hello naman sa inyo, Jeremy and Borkum. Annyeonghaseyo.
Hello, annyeonghaseyo. Annyeonghasimnika.
May natutunan na kayong bago dyan, ha? Okay, bago pa ang lahat, gusto ko munang tanungin, anong nasa isip nyo ngayon? Sobrang exciting ng moment na to para sa inyo.
Pagkain.
Mood.
Di pa ako kumain eh. Di pa kumain si Jeremy. So, siguro naisip namin, kailangan, parang ito ni last game namin. Kumbaga yung sa Monday, parang for us, wala nang wala nang next eh. Kumbaga itong DRX game kasi parang binigay na namin lahat, kailangan namin manalo. So parang kanina medyo nakakaya kasi wala eh, puro talo kami, slump, ganun. Kung yung mga nakikita, naririnig namin na sinasabi sa amin. Pero motivated kami and nagstay positive kami as a team, ayun. So yun, pinakita naman namin lahat and yun, ready na ulit kami sa Monday for GE, against GE.
Yan ang gusto namin
Yan.
marinig. Alam mo ba, kumanta na kami dito ng happy, happy, happy. Para sa inyo, kasi tuwang-tuwa naman talaga kami. Siyempre, yung mga panelists natin dito, meron ring questions para sa inyong dalawa.
Unang-una, guys, Jeremy Borcom, na congratulations sa inyo. I just wanna ask kung anong particularly na nararamdaman nyo at yung preparation din nyo. Minash ko yung dalawang questions. Preparation nyo leading up to DRX. Kasi imagine, 7 teams have already tried to kill DRX. Kayo yung pinakauna dito sa VCT Pacific. Anong nararamdaman nyo? Ito na.
Ewan.
Sabi ko na yun, tingin pa lang ni Jeremy, alam mo na Borcom, bigay mo yung sagot
Siguro
sa akin.
yung preparation namin, siguro nag-change kami ng parang routine sa ginagawa namin kasi napansin rin namin na yun nga, all of the teams are doing their homework. So, yun, siguro read na talaga yung ginagawa namin and yun, doon kami nag-adjust. Lalo na after nung Zeta and T1, doon kami nag-adjust. So, yung scrims namin is more on quality scrim talaga. Kumbaga, hindi siya overload, pero quality. More on, nag-uusap lang din kami as a team, yun lang.
That's really awesome. Napaka-apparent nga ng inyong mga changes. Kaya nga kayo nanalo against DRX. Napaka-proud kami
Gigil
sa inyo.
din kami dito eh.
Talagang quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pero, guys, ang tanong ko naman sa inyo, Borcom, kamusta? Nagkita naman tayo dito. Naalala mo, nagkita tayo sa Boracay dati. Nag-chillings lang tayo, nag-relaxan tayo. Napansin din namin, nung lumabas kayo kanina sa walkout, medyo mas kalmado kayo, mas chill talaga. Hindi yung dati na parang masaya, nag-face bump, sumasayaw-sayaw. So, anong mindset na pinagkaiba nito pag kinalaban nyo ang DRX kumpara dun sa mga dati nyong kinalaban na ngayon parang mas seryoso na kayo?
Siguro yung compare nung sa dati, yun nga, more on mas game face kami kasi parang relax lang. Parang sabi nga nila, parang masama daw yung masyadong masaya. So, yun, parang chill lang. Tapos kalma lang. Yun lang yung reminders namin na sa team and always trust each other. Yun.
Kaya pala mas seryoso na ngayon yung mukha ni Jeremy pag naglalaro. Pansin ko dati, lagi siyang nakangiti kahit in the middle of the game. Ayan no, pasimple ka pa Jeremy, kitang-kita ka namin. Actually, matanong ko lang, kanina naglaro kayo syempre gamit yung HP Omen devices nyo dyan. Paano ba yung naging comms nyo dun throughout the game? Kasi yung moral nyo talaga naging solid all throughout even if 3-9 pa nga yung score nyo dito sa Ascent.
9-3 pala yun. Oo, 9-3.
Sobrang focus, di na alam yung score.
Ikaw, ano masabi mo? Ewan. Hindi nga. Ba't ako? Sige. Siguro na-feel namin, hindi namin, parang di ko nga rin yung same kami ng naramdaman ni Jeremy. Kumbaga yung score, hindi namin naramdaman na 9-3. Kumbaga, 9-3 siya pero para sa amin 0-0 pa rin. Parang starts with 0 and round per round we're doing our parang gusto namin mangyari and yun. And nakokontrol namin yung phase ng game. So yun, happy kami na yun yung naging result ng game.
Happy. Alam ko na sinabi niyan, start from 0, ends with 30. Ganun lang. Napaka-basic. Once again, maraming salamat sa pagsagot sa aking HP Omen question na tinanong ko na kanina. Maraming salamat. And again, congratulations sa inyo. Kumain ka na, Jeremy. Para naman next time, may laman na rin. Hindi na puro ewan. Nakapag-isip. Gutom na kasi. Naintindihan ko na.
Malay natin pag gutom, doon pala lumalabas sa
next time, wag ka muna kumain bago maglaro pala.
Anong plano ni Jeremy na kainin after this victory? Curious ako. Anong kinikrave mo ngayon?
Huwag na natin tanungin. Gutom na talaga
gusto
siya.
mo kainin? Hindi ko alam. McDo? Mabilis lang kasi yung McDo. So, di pa namin sure kung saan kami kakain. Siguro Samgyup or what.
Samgyup. Huwag kang mag-alala, Jeremy. Pagbalik mo ng Pilipinas, may Grab Unlimited subscription ako. Ako bahala sa'yo. Got you. Congratulations, guys. Galingan nyo sa next matchup nyo. And eat well tonight. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Kamsahamnida.
Kamsahamnida. Grabe! Ako yung naintindihan ko, parang kinukulit pa natin dyan. Guys,
Gutom na ako.
naintindihan ko naman talaga, naintindihan ko. Pero nakakatuwa lang talaga. Sobrang wholesome nung approach nila dito sa match. Imagine mo, 9-3 sila, walang ka-pressure. Paano yung mindset ba naman nila? Ikaw, Black and Blue, naranasan mo nang mag-coach. Sinasabihan mo ba yung players mo pag dehado sila sa half na parang, guys, 0-0. Ginagano mo ba sila?
Well, I mean, depende. Kung 9, tas kami yung 9, syempre guys, yung pag-isipan yan. Pero kapag kami yung 3, guys, alam nyo na. As may kumakampi sa ating konting sumpa. Kaya, galingan na natin. But, I mean, as they talked about, they take it round per round, and that's the most important thing. Pag nag-isipan mo yung 9-3, you win the pistol round, you probably win the eco right after. Ibig sabihin, 9-5 na, dikit na yung laban.
Yun nga, ang gusto ko talaga sa kanila is yung sinabi ni Borcom na treat this game as if it's their last. So, leave, air quote, leave with a bang, kumbaga. So, I really like that mindset na ginawa nila. And it worked.
Gustong-gusto ko rin yung mindset nila. Pero, sabi ko nga kanina sa interview, Jeremy, I got you. Dalong-lalo na sa tulong ng Grab Only. Which, by the way, dito sa ating Grab Unlimited ay meron tayong ongoing promo kung saan pag iskinan nyo ang QR code na lalabas sa harapan ko, makakasali kayo sa ating Grab Only Buhat Challenge. Pag iskinan nyo tong QR code na to at mag-subscribe kayo sa Grab Unlimited, and if you complete 5 eligible deliveries, pwede nyo makuha etong Just Business Spray. Mag-subscribe na kayo sa Grab Unlimited na right now. Ngayon na. As in, right now. Dahil, libre to on your first month.
Awesome sauce. At syempre, happy tayo lahat dito ngayon dahil nanalo si Team Secret. Pero wag niyo pa rin kakalimutan na i-share yung stream sa Facebook, YouTube, o kaya sa Twitch to support VCT Pacific and as well as your favorite teams. It's Valorant_PH para naman sa Twitch at Valorant Esports PH para sa Facebook at saka sa YouTube.
Maraming salamat din sa aming mga sponsors dito sa VCT Pacific Broadcast na si Logitech, Red Bull Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus at ang Zawi para gawin possible ang itong buong VCT Broadcast. Salamat sa inyo.
Maraming salamat po. Grabe, sa sobrang lupit talaga ng Grab Unlimited. May utang na tuloy. Buti na lang. Medyo matagal pa bago sila bumalik ng Pilipinas. So, may oras pa ako para i-check yung wallet ko.
Makapag-ipon ka pa.
Buti na lang yung delivery fee. Wala na yun. Ulit na bagay lang, no?
Basic lang yun.
Parang basic lang. Parang yung laro kanina. Basic lang.
Tuwa lang pala eh.
Yan na ba yung ano?
Basic lang para kay Like a Ball.
Wow. Pero ang galing ng casters natin kanina. Ang galing mag-Tagalog. Tingnan natin kung kaya nilang mag-Tagalog or mag-Korean pala. Kasi, eto na guys, ticket selling is ongoing for our finals dito sa VCT Pacific. Pag pumunta kayo sa globalinterpark.com, pwede kayong makabili ng tickets for our finals at the Jangchung Stadium, South Korea. By the way guys, nagkakaubusan na ng tickets. So kung ako sa inyo, i-check nyo na agad tong website at bumili na agad kayo kasi sayang naman.
Tara na.
Tara na?
Punta tayong Korea, tara.
Yes.
See you guys.
Magtrabaho muna tayo. Pero habang paplanuhin namin yung Korea trip namin, let's go on a break. Pagbalik natin, it's series number 2 for the day. Tingnan natin kung another record-breaking ang matchup na ito.
we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Hey, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of that ice work. All this shit on me and I bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team, I know. At the draw on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air, break the drop, gotta stay on auto. Matic, all the wins at it. Need a new patty. It's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just got it shown. Got a whole game prepped up, got them like it's loaded. Oh, they got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive. Hey.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall paint, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Zero distraction. Zero doubt. Zero opposition.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to VCT Pacific Filipino Rebroadcast, kung saan napatunayan natin na kaya talagang i-break ang mga streak dito, i-break ang mga momentum even for those that seem undefeatable. Pero heto na nga, ito naman ang susunod na challenge dito sa ating second series of the day, dahil this time, kung kanina ang DRX ay 7-0, naging 7-1. Kasi ngayon, Team Secret, sinira na, di ba? Ngayon naman, ang DFM ay hoping na maging 1-7, yung maging record nila. At syempre tayo, we're also cheering them on in one way or the other. Ayaw naman natin na, oo, syempre, give us a good fight. Pero syempre, yun namang makakalaban ng DFM, hindi sila pagbibigyan. Gusto nila ipakita na sa pangalan pa lang, global talent sila dahil global esports naman ang makakalaban ng Detonation FocusMe. So dito pa lang, makikita natin sila Texture, SK Rossi, Arian, Bazzi, at si Monyet. Alam ko, madalas na natin pag-usapan, Rico, dito si SK Rossi. Siyempre, mga operator plays natin dyan. Pero ito lang, sila Arian, with him being the IGL of this team, ang ganda talaga ng composition din nila. Nagkakaroon na ng progress in the past couple of games.
Yeah, I like how you said progress kasi nakita natin yung simula ng kanilang malaking progress when they were able to take that series against Genji. Nakita natin every single player here has something to give. Pero yung recent nilang performance, unfortunately, kumbaga, maraming expectations dito kay SK Rossi. Pero most of the performances or highlight plays, high impact plays, nakikita natin from Monyet actually to sort of bridge that gap, especially pag nagkaroon sila ng composition na double duelist composition sa ibang mga mapa.
And you know, I really like if we ever get a look to have Monyet be in that duelist again. Kasi nalala ko nung early last year, nung kinakalaban pa namin ang Onyx at the time.
Onyx
and Monyet was their main duelist. I saw this kid and I was like, who the hell is this guy? Parang bigla na lang out of nowhere. Parang child prodigy din pala siya na magaling talaga galing sa Indonesia. And he is such a great talent that I think if this team can hone in more on what he can deliver and how flexible he can be, we see minsan nagko-controller pa nga siya, di ba kadalasan ngayon dito sa Global.
Yeah.
If they hone in on that more, they could be a serious threat, especially pagdating sa LCQ kung di sila umabot ng playoffs.
Yun nga sakto yung analyzation mo dahil pag pinag-usapan natin yung mga players na galing sa duelist role, tas ililipat natin sila sa mga Sentinel, Initiator o kaya naman sa Controller, makikita pa rin talaga natin na yung mechanical skill nila nagpa-pop off, na they're able to get these early picks even if medyo backline yung roles nila dito. Pero heto naman, Black and Blue, on the other end of the stick is gonna be Detonation FocusMe. Kilala na natin si Solda, matagal ng superstar na Jet player, pero we are hoping to see more from this team entirely.
I mean, kung kanina man, di ba, nasira doon ng perfect streak, sana din naman Detonation FocusMe, hindi itlog lang ang i-deliver nila dito sa ating mismong Pacific. We got Takej, Rada, Soldam, the big name himself, si Anthem at si Zenfree there at the end. But Detonation FocusMe, I think one of their most telling series ay nakita natin kinalaban nila dito ang T1 where they almost took that map number 1. They took split against them na pretty good scoreline and then they almost were able to take Fracture as well na 13-10. So while their standings might not replicate it or at least reflect it, yung mga maps na natalo sila, minsan close game naman talaga eh. So may mga kaya, it's just closing out the game that's been a problem. First half is not good. Second half is when they falter and lose team.
Yun nga, I think that's the best way to put it. Yung kahinaan mismo nitong DFM is yung stamina. They will blow all of the stamina pagdating sa map 1. Pero
cardio.
how do you spring? Oo nga, nagka-cardio sila. So parang paano mo, anong lakas na matitira pagdating sa next map at especially sa mga decider map. One thing that they can bank on is syempre yung pop-off games and maps ni Soldam, kagaya ng nakita natin before. And syempre naman sa IGL nila si Anthem pagdating sa map 2, feeling ko siya yung nag-pick up nung lost strength na binuhos ni Soldam sa map 1. So, feeling ko it's going to be a combined effort sa mga team, sa mga players natin dito to get a game or even win the series against GES.
Saktong-sakto yung sinabi mo kasi sila na nga mismo yung ating featured player dito sa ating head-to-head. Yung mga superstars natin. I know in their respective regions, grabe yung fanbase na itong dalawang to. Pero for very good reason din naman. Si SK Rossi, pag pinag-usapan natin, when this guy is online, he's absolutely crushing the competition. Op kills after op kills, kahit Marshall pa yan, give him a sniper, he's definitely gonna get it. And si Soldam naman, labas mo yung kanyang Blade Storm, edi finish na.
And dun malakas talaga, di ba, si SK Rossi. It's very funny, they're both jet players, pero ibang kalakasan nila, di ba? Soldam being that entry a bit more, being the player na talagang to take that space, while SK Rossi, it's about getting the early pick para sa kanya. The problem is, when they don't find that early pick dito para sa Global, dun sila nagsistruggle. And if a team on the opposing side, kunyari defending dito ang Global, tapos yung attack, alam nila may op, tapos magaling din silang team kung paano ipigilan yung op na yun, like what we saw versus RRQ, that's when nagiging medyo nahihirapan dito ang Global Esports. But on the flip side, you look at DFM, and they're not necessarily a team that's shown to be great at stopping that op pag may alam nilang nandun sa kabilang side. So this could be a great stylistical matchup para sa Global.
Yeah, I love the contrast itong dalawang players gaya ng sinabi mo. Pero syempre nakikita natin si SK Rossi pagdating sa series na to, gusto niyang bumawi after his previous performance na ilang beses siya bumili ng op pero hindi siya nakakakuha ng pick. So syempre pagdating sa series na ito, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Meanwhile kay Soldam, again, how do you sprinkle that stamina throughout this entire series? Kasi ewan ko ba, may posibilidad to. If there's any series that could go map 3 like today, feeling ko ito na yung series na to.
We talk about stamina a lot, especially pag DFM yung pinag-uusapan natin. But how does one actually achieve yung endurance and stamina na kailangan pagdating sa mga games na to, especially if you're leaning towards sa mga game 3 na maps?
I mean, one of the biggest things is yung mental talaga. Pero syempre, medyo mahirap umasa dun sa mental when you haven't been winning games so far. So you kind of lose that confidence a bit. So it's gonna be a lot easier said than done, I think, for DFM.
It's definitely gonna be an uphill battle for them. Pero ngayon, pag-usapan naman natin ang predictions. Sabi ko sa inyo, ngayon araw na to, naniniwala talaga ako na lahat ng mga streaks natin masisira. So I am gonna be a Detonation FocusMe believer. What about you guys?
Ako rin. DFM din yung I believe in them and alam ko na wala na silang chance for the playoffs pero that pressure is going to make the less pressure rather sa series na to will make them stronger. DFM, gambatte ne!
Wow naman!
Naintindihan ka talaga nila, Daya.
Kung may masasabi lang sana na maintindihan ng global, ng local, di ba? Pero, I mean, you know, my heart, I want DFM to win. I think Detonation FocusMe definitely have a greater storyline to prove here. Pero at the end of the day, even though I really want that streak to be broken, for one of the rare times I'm gonna say Global Esports are the favorite dito sa series na to. So I have to go with Global on this so far. They've had good showings and I'm expecting another one today.
Okay, tingnan natin kung sino ba yung tama. Is it the ladies or is it the gentlemen?
Sa totoo sin, gusto ko lang maging kontrabida. Kaya...
Yun lang pala talaga yung gustong patunayan dito. Diyos ko naman. Pero... kinakabahan talaga ako. Ewan ko, siguro yung kaba from the first series, na-carry on pa rin sa akin talaga ngayon. Kasi hindi ko alam eh. Parang, siguro it's because of the Superweek. iba yung vibe. Even TS, yung energy nila kanina ibang-iba, sobrang seryoso. And I'm pretty sure yung mga trend dito sa mga teams na magpe-perform pa throughout the Superweek, ganun din talaga mafe-feel nila.
Super understandable, di ba? Kasi
Super.
si GES, ganun din. Naghahabol din sila sa standings and they definitely wanna enter playoffs.
At saka, in fairness din naman, dahil nagtanggal nga ng jersey si Riku, edi ipinagpag na ang malas dito. So, I think we're all good in terms of anong ma-expect natin.
So, we're in agreement. Hindi pwedeng suotin ni Rico yung jersey na yun.
Or else,
pwede
may
mong baunin,
pagka-curse.
pero wag mo siyang susuotin pag may laban yung TS.
Ganun. Sige. Experiment ako. Meron akong RRQ jersey. Yun naman yung gagawin ko next.
Bibit-bitin lang. Meron din ako ng jersey na yun. Thank you nga pala sa mga namimigay ng jersey dyan. Highly appreciated.
Baka ako din pwedeng may jersey. Baka lang naman.
Pag ano ba, kasi malapit na yung mga player walkouts natin dito. Kasi ilang weeks na to na yan yung mga players natin eh, no? Meron bang player na specifically excited kayong makitang mag-walkout that stage? Ako si Cruz, syempre, sumasayaw-sayaw.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, aside from these two teams, sa totoo sin, na-miss ko na si Benkay.
Aww.
Sa totoo sin lang.
Totoo.
Where's Parang Ben?
Oh, cuties.
Curious ako din dito sa DFM kasi alam ko meron, di ko alam kung si Takej ba yun, pero meron na deny ng fist bump kasi busy yung isang player mag-pose. So I wonder if mangyayari ulit yun or baka serious mode tulad ng match ni Team Secret tsaka DRX kasi malaki yung pressure pagdating dito kay GES. Wala nang chance itong si DFM makapasok ng playoffs. So again, they can play spoiler.
Spoiler indeed. Tingnan natin. Sino na next? Si Aaron at si Soldam pa nga.
Up. Nag-eye contact siya.
Nag-aantay si Soldam. Uy, kita mo yun, yung timing ng pagtingin. The moment na lumingon si Soldam, saka tumingin si Aaron.
Ganun talaga po.
Baka
minsan.
mamaya, yan nun yung timing yung in-game ha. Ingat-ingat na lang.
Baka sa SK Rossi meron.
Body language check.
Body language
Sino
check.
tingin nyo so far para mas confident na team paglabas?
Parang, kung ano yung vibe ng Team Secret eh, na sobrang seryoso, nakikita ko yun sa DFM.
Ah, talaga? Sa akin baliktad eh. Nakita ko sa global. Parang if you notice a lot, hindi naman sa psychologists dito. Pero paglabas ng DFM, nakatingin sa sahig.
Oh, pero ito lahat nakasmile si GS.
Oh.
Nakasmile, nag-hello sila. Pwede.
Overthinker ba tayo, guys?
medyo.
Ina-analyze yung bawat galaw
Pati yung lakad, ina-analyze eh.
Syempre.
Anong lineup yan?
Yan na.
Ayan
Fist
na.
bump time.
Yup.
Yung. Alam niyo kung bakit binili ko yung bagong bundle?
Bakit?
Kasi pwede mo i-fist bump yung sarili mo dun sa yung sa orange na skin
Wala ka
light.
pang ka-fist
Yung
bump?
fighting game, Chemeru.
Arcade.
Yeah.
Hindi, di ba tatlong teams yun? Meron isa fighting game, tsaka yung isa dance. Yung orange yung fighting.
Kasi fist bump mo. Tapos, kapag natatalo ka na, pwede mong suntukin yung pader.
Totoo.
Bongga.
Natalo. Sinuntok ang pader. Nagwala.
Pasensya na sa aking landlord. Cuddle muna. Sabay cuddle.
Yun pala.
What?
Okay, so alam nyo na pag coach nyo si
Pag
BNB, ganun yung nangyayari sa team nyo.
Kaya nga bootcamp eh.
GS on 3! GS!
Uy, wala
Nice.
silang ganun.
Wala silang
May iba. Taya.
Taya.
Di magbago. Taya!
Diretso sa likod yung dalawa.
What maps do you guys think we're gonna see this time?
Ay, ako, alam ko Pearl. Talaga, Pearl tsaka Fracture. Kasi
Wala mo?
si DFM against DRX, imagine DRX, alam ko natalo sila kanina, pero DFM had a phenomenal performance sa Fracture. As in, they were able to match yung aggression at yung mga frags na nagagawa nila. Ay, joke lang.
Mali ka agad.
Sure na sure pa siya eh.
Bago sila pumili, I am expecting dito na lalabas sana ang split para sa DFM. Pero hindi pa naman. Kasi if you look at DFM, it's the only map that they've actually been able to win. On split dito, kalaban ng T1 and Global Esports so far are 1-3 dito sa split. So, I'm expecting that to be coming out, but they are the ones na magbaban dito ng split para sa Global.
Alam naman natin, di ba, yung the Japan scene, syempre, parang praktisado na nila itong split every single time. Parang,
Home court nila eh.
Oo, home court talaga. Sa
Na
true.
natin laruan.
Sa true. Pero Pearl, yung nanalo si GES against Genji last time, everyone was online in this particular map na si Pearl. Kaya I am not surprised na pinili na nila ito.
Oo, ito pa nga, bind ang decider natin. Pero first things first, we are off to Lotus. Rico, ano ba ang dapat composition in your opinion? Kasi syempre, kanya-kanyang meta naman kada team.
Bias ako sa Raze double initiator just because mas maganda siya. For me, if you pagpipilian mo ako ng Jet versus a Raze sa Lotus, Raze talaga ako because you have that pain shell, you can get rubble control and
kawawa ka naman, walang Raze ngayon!
Alam nyo, na ako magsalita.
Lahat ng hula ni Rico ayaw pagbigyan ng dalawang teams na to. Pero ikaw, Black and Blue, sakto lang ba to sa prediction mo?
Mali pa din si Rico. Pero, I mean, pagkikita natin dito, ang
Masakit.
composition, nothing super different. I mean, they're both running the same compositions we've come to expect from them. I think yung pinagkaiba lang dito is they're not running the Raze na nakita natin dati galing sa DFM. Instead, nilapag nila yung Jet.
Eto na nga guys, kung nilapag na nila ang Jet, ilalapag na rin namin ang casters. Eto na sila!
Duy! Nilapag tayo.
Ito na kami.
Ito na kami guys. Yun nga, tapos na ang first series natin with Team Secret at sa DRX. Ngayon, second naman of the night para sa ating Superweek. Global Esports at Detonation, FocusMe. Very interesting storylines dito, HG, for both of these teams. Detonation, hindi pa sila nakakakuha ng win for such a long time. At sa Global Esports naman, ibang klase yung team na to, shaky eh. Pwede silang humataw talaga kung hataw kasi nakakanalo sila eh. They've won against Talon, they've won against Genji. So alam mo may kaya talaga dito ang global.
May potential silang nilalabas nga na luluto na nila pero ang nagiging problema sometimes hindi tama yung mga sangkap para ma-sure na yung series na ito ay mapunta nga sa kanila. This is going to be a really shaky of a match. Dahil nasabi nga nila, di ba? Sabi din ni BNB kanina na it can be a problem para sa side ng Global Esports dahil wala na ditong mawawala for DFM. DFM. Paano na lang kung dito pa sila magwala?
Yeah, and honestly, there's a bit of, I think, criticism din na binabato na onte sa global esports dito. Yung consistency na meron yung global before.
Ayun.
Before dumating si SK Rossi sa si Lightning Fast, mukhang okay na sila eh. Pero, can't remiss na if they pop off, ibang klase yung performance ni SK Rossi. That being said pa din, global esports, they really need to step up. I'm not entirely sure kung secured na yung playoff spot nila. But in any case, of course, getting a win is always getting a win dito. Giving yourself a better seed moving forward sa ating Super Week.
Sabi nga kanina doon sa lower thirds natin, Monyet daw ay laging ang, or rather, pangatlo na sa mga naging phenomenal players dito here in VCT Pacific dahil 3 beses na siyang nakaka-ace dito inside of the regular season. So let's hope for the best para sa side na nga ng GE. Pero still, meron pa rin kasi dito pwedeng ibuga ang players on the side of DFM. Katulad na lang nito dahil si Solda makakakuha na nga rin ng mga kills dito. Kaliwat kanan din naman dito makipagbalikan. Monyet going in with a double kill as well. Make it triple dahil ngayon isa na lang kaagad na natitira for DFM.
Hindi ko talaga alam kung sino yung pipiliin ko sa dalawa eh. Suggest ba or si Soldam? Diba? Napaka-aggressive ng maneuvering dito ng DFM pero handang-handa ang Global Esports. This is a team na nang-originate sa South Asia. Ang saan ba kilala mga South Asians? All about that dueling, baby. So handang-handa sila sa kalokohan na gusto mong gawin dito ng DFM. Spike will be planted outside in the open. Tingnan mo naman yung positioning si Takej. Hindi niya alam si Aaron na sa gilid. Hello, Aaron! And that's gonna be a first straight clean round para sa Global.
That was almost close though dahil nakaramdam na siya kung ano ba at sino ba yung nandito sa tagalira niya. But still, hindi pa rin pala ito magiging enough dahil naka-counter out dito ng Global Esports yung aggressiveness sanang niluto. Sinimula nila Soldam dito. Buti na lang nakapag-abang dito si Monyet. Even though they were blinded by the paranoia, they were ready to get in the kills. Now, pistol round ay magpapatuloy na nga for Global Esports.
Straight rounds na para sa nila. Although gotta give it to DFM. Triple stack on to C. Alam mo na they were already very much prepared for the setup na meron dito ang Global. Pero Global, now being able to purchase up the weapons nila, agad-agad na magmamaneuver for that C-site take. Quick little lineup na papakita ngayon ni Aaron. There's the dog. SK Rossi already priming up yung kanyang dash. Does get the pick, pero down to 5, still not going to be enough. Sinpri gets immediately refragged, and it's a casualty of 4. Okay na si SK Rossi doon. They still secure the site, and dalawa na lang matitira dito. Kedge at si Anthem, only on the pistols. Should be easy pickings, pero nag-reload si Aaron. Does get punished, but still a pretty harmless round para sa Global.
Okay. Safe pa rin naman nila dito yung natirang Phantoms coming in from the hands of Monyet and Texture. So, this is going in smoothly para sa side na nga ng Global Esports. Dahil again, mukhang nagkaroon ng problema na naman dito ang DFM how to approach holding on to the sites dahil nang-overwhelm dito ang Global Esports. We see SK Rossi being followed up by Monyet and then the paranoia comes in. Irene with the blinds as well. Alam naman natin pagdating dito sa Lotus, mas attacker-sided talaga tumapang ito eh.
Absolutely. Actually, I do like to also point out na rin na I think some teams are starting to figure out na rin how to start the aggressive defense na gumagana sa Lotus. In any case, muna SK Rossi, that's a dirty setup. Pero Anthem, great instincts altogether, catches SK Rossi dito, forces the 4 versus 5. Spike yet to get planted, pero tingnan mo muna dito ngayon, Global Esports trying to get picks first before committing to the site. They're actually bringing the Spike all the way around C. Timing on Sinpri is going to be bad. Tumalun pa siya! And I was, dalawa yung nangyari doon. Backing away si Sinfree, mahuli niya sana si Texture, tapos tumalun pa siya. Napakalaking kasalanan dito. Reita on the corner, spots out yung crossy Texture. Texture once more, and Texture will get it. Nagkakamali na sa galawan ngayon, all down to Anthem. One of the stronger anchor players na meron ng DFM. Maybe he can make some moves, pero Global, not missing a beat, immediately agad pupunta sa C-site para mag-plant.
Magiging objective na lang dito ni Anthem is either get in those skills or talagang ma-clutch out niya yung mga rounds na ito. Pero tingnan mo naman naman yung positionings na kinocommit na ngayon ng Global Esports. We see them already holding on to Mount. Hey, they have enough vision dito para ma-counter out yung Diffuse and Anthem. Ang dami na pag-overthink, ang dami na dito pwedeng panglusutan ang players ng Global Esports just to make sure na kanila pa rin itong round na ito at ma-diminish nila every bit of a player na nabatitira for DFM. And Anthem, mukhang isi-save niya lang talaga dito yung Vandal niya. No other options talaga intended for him dahil the time is already ticking.
Isip mo na lang, kung ano nangyayari sa isip ng DFM dito, what kind of mental state they are in, HG, na patuloy-tuloy, wala silang ma-round up na kahit anong series win. Kahit naman gawin nila, it's not going their way. Tingnan mo naman yung flash dito kay Anthem. Baklase pa din, but that being said, yung capabilities talaga, yung dueling potential na meron dito ang Global Esports, I feel like outweighs capabilities ng DFM. In any case, nakita mo si GE Fighting.
GE Fighting.
Yan na sir, pre yan. Shouts nga pala sa mga South Asian brethren natin giving the support for Global Esports.
Ang dami nila, no?
Oh, syempre.
Solid.
Mahal nila si SK Rossi.
Solid ba naman ni SK Rossi? Kanina pa rin naman siya nagbibigay dito ng space for the rest of the team. He gives a lot of comfort dito for Global Esports na magpatuloy, magkaroon ng follow-up at yun na nga yung ginagawa dito ng Monyet for the 3 consecutive rounds na sila yung nananalo. Especially paglapit, pagpunta na nga natin on the latter stage of the round. Sila yung makakapag-diminish ng factor na sa kanila na yung post plans at lalo na nito, no? SK Rossi was able to hold onto the site agad.
Nag-get a quick plant ngayon dito. No plans just that actually. Binibait up mo na lang yung jiggle for the moment. Soldam gets a first pick, lines it up, and grabe naman si Anthem. Umaarangkada, umiinit. 2 versus 3. Medyo ipit niya yung si Texture. Actually finds somehow yung top position dito. And he was looking sana for the extra player. Si Soldam, tinalunan, nakita, nahuli. At just giving a quick little greeting ngayon. That's going to be the first round para sa DFM.
That was kinda all over the place for Global Esports. Yes, they were up top, they were trying to secure in the space, pero ang naging problema dito is yung crossfire na hindi nila natugunan laban sa DFM. Buti na lang din nandun si Anthem to get in those kills at naging ready naman din siya dito with the follow-up. So now, it's a good start for DFM. Pwede na sila ditong tumagtuloy-tuloy pa, getting all of those momentums from Global Esports. Pero Global Esports, puwanasa para nila. Even though they only can commit into half armors.
Still, I think sinabi na rin ata to ni Black and Blue and maybe Boaster in one of the older interviews from last year na having half shield actually makes a lot of sense din kasi most of the time in a lot of situations, full shield hindi na ganun ka-effective and it's 600 creds cheaper. In any case, Global Esports, syempre, makakapag-clear out sila with the utility na meron dito si Aaron. SK Rossi trying to go in for the pinch play. The spike will get planted on B. And look at this flank coming in from DFM. Anthem in the corner. Anthem once again. Anthem. Siya talaga ang gumagawa ng lahat para sa DFM, at least for now.
Nasisecure niyo yung mga kills pero ngayon, oh my god, it's Sinfree together with the catch. Naman dito ang mamuno with their kills under their name. We have the snakebite na nilalango yun na ngayon ni Irene. It could have been it for Global Esports. But unfortunately, si Anthem together with the rest of the fam here for DFM, nakabawi mula sa kanilang pangapi.
Recalls from DFM. Alam nila na magko-commit na dito ang Global Esports. No need for lurks, no need for flanks. I mean from the Global Esports side. Kaya ginawa ng DFM, wait lang tayo na onte, allow them to plant. You know that they're gonna be committing on the site na. So once we get our flank rolling, yung lurk natin dito, if we can get that pinch, may ipit dito ang Global Esports, forcing them to get out of the site, find better positioning na hindi nahanap ng Global. And with that in mind, Detonation make the correct call and basically win out the round purely from great positioning.
I wanna say na medyo slow burn na muli dito ulit ang DFM. They can finish this out fully kung siguro magpapatuloy nga yung ganitong klaseng plays nila. They have their positions na nagiging problematic approach naman dito for Global Esports na hanapin kung saan sila mapipin down, kung ano yung mga utilities na lumalabas. Dahil ngayon, yung utilities na lumalabas pa lang dito is just the smokes. We have the paranoia at hand. Texter though was able to win on the duel. Laban kina Soldam, Takeshaman for another. This is a good trade dahil tatlo na lang ang natitira for DFM.
The catch going in for the late lurk coming around the corner. Huge ultimates altogether. Hindi makapag-plant ng spike. And nako si Reita!
My
gets the triple kill,
God.
pushing out of smoke, out of nowhere, not expected ng Global Esports. And Detonation back in it, 3-3. Global Esports, nakaamoy agad sila, naka-realize agad sila. Kailangan ng quick timeout.
Ang hapdi nun dahil they tried their best. Nandun na yung rush capability sila and they have the full potential na makapag-plant ng spike. Ang naging problema nila dito is how they were not able to counter out Reyta mula sa paglabas na dito all the way from the back. So that was just clean enough kills para sa kanila na magpatuloy on their momentum dahil 3 consecutive rounds yung naagaw nila from Global Esports.
Ito yung hindi natin nakita last series. Mabilisan na timeout. These rounds are going incredibly fast. Actually, HA, isipin mo hindi nag-iintay ang Global Esports. Sugod kung sugod talaga sila sa mga rounds natin. Whether it's for the better or worse. Yan lang ang parang playstyle ngayon ng Global Esports. Somehow though, Detonation, nakaka-release na, nakakapag-adapt na sila. Sa Global Esports, kailangan nilang baguhin yung way nila dito.
Yeah, I think yung mga rush approaches nila dito is the reason kung bakit sila nagiging less of a powerful nung mga latter parts ng mga rounds dahil alam ka agad ng DFM kung paano sila hanapin and utilities na pwedeng isunod-sunod sa kanila dito at muli nilang may ipit ang Global Esports. Global though, still holding on the half armors. Para dito sa round na ito, kaya pa ng eco nila.
Again, the thing is kasi 3,900 plus, give or take 600 on average yung utility. So mga 4,500, 4,700. Pero minus 600 mo yan pag nag-half shield ka. So mga 4,100 na lang ata or something. Actually, even less. If you still have like some of your utility, mga 3,200 lang. Very, very capable sa'yo para makapag-keep buying up ka. And I like this mentality para sa Global Esports kasi this means na every single round, akala mo magsasave sila, hindi kailangan. They only have to keep the blades or rather yung half shield rolling na yan at may baril sila para gamitin sa next round.
Yun nga Ang in-expect dito ng DFM, siguro ma-anticipate nila yung very slow plays coming in from the rest of the players nga dito of Global Esports. And then, DFM, nagugulantang sa mga nangyayari. We have the shorty in the hands of the SK Rossi. Lalabas na nga ba dito si Takej versus Takej? Then naman ay meron na ring hawak na shorty sa kanya mga kamay. But then, ang huling desisyon na lang dito ng DFM is mag-back away. 3 players sa kanila makakapag-save and now Soldom still has the operator at hand.
Napaka-crispy talaga
sana all
ng flicks doon ni SK Rossi. If you can think about it, sana talaga may nagsisave talaga ng mga crispy na mga ibang bagay din dyan na nanonood. Mamaya.
Diretsuhin mo na kasi.
Shouts nga pala kay Miss Pao na nagpadala
Miss
ng
Pao.
donut sa amin. Gamit nga pala ang Grab Unlimited.
Yes.
Siyempre, with the unlimited delivery, guys. Again, free on your first month. So get it right now. And again, going back to the matter at hand, I really like this, guys. So, sa mga viewers natin dyan na mga nanonood pa, you can actually try this out in yourselves. It's very good. Again, kung hindi ka ginamit lahat ng utility mo, you only have to spend 3,500 credits ata for half shield and a weapon plus maybe yung bit of utility na ginamit mo dito. It's very economical. Again, you always have a rifle. And what would you like to have? Diba? SMG na full shield or rifle with half shield. Yung rifle mo, pag nakuha ka na headshot, always a instant takedown. So napaka ganda ng approach ng Global Esports. It's risky, but that's how Global Esports really like to go for their plays talaga dito.
It's getting worth it nga Consecutive rounds na nila itong ginagamit and nagpapatuloy pa yung mga wins nila dito laban sa DFM. DFM, para silang nagugulanta nga dito kung ano yung pwede pa nilang gawin, kung paano pa nila i-cancel out ang GE dahil ngayon, aarangkada na naman sila sa loob ng B. They can plan it a spike dahil walang katao-tao dito sa site. Pero they're just waiting it out dahil meron pa naman lockdown dito ang DFM na may kakasa.
Sirayan ba nila yung lockdown? Na lang, find exit out lang. Yan ang nila, yan ang galawan nila.
Antay na lang muna.
May mga detain ba? Wala. Okay.
Lawak ng site, no?
Okay. Yun ang kalakasan ng lockdown ng KJ sa B-side. SK Rossi, easy kill onto Reyta. May nanglalasan pa na Takej on the flank, excuse me. Pero, even if that's the case, medyo mabagal ang galawan ng DFM dito. Handang-handa na ang Global Esports. And even if Takej just at least takes on SK Rossi, tapos na. Wala na. Hindi na siya makakapag-rating sa kulang na sa oras. Tama.
Sayang yun. It could have been it for DFM. Na-burn na nila dito yung kanilang ultimates and unfortunately, hindi pa rin pala ito magiging pabor sa kanila dahil GE, they just waited it out. Nalaso nila dito yung positionings na pwede na mai-commit sana ng DFM. Pero ang DFM, hindi nila alam kung saan sila aasahan. Hindi nila alam kung saan magagaling ang GE. So they were all over the place. Pero ang naging opportunity na naging nag-give ng opportunity dito for GE is that lockdown na nagmula nga sa DFM. Lumabas sila sa loob ng B-side, so might as well go around the side para ma-take advantage nila ito laban sa magre-retake.
You have to remember then that one of the strongest things you can do as a attacker as to why HG and a lot of people say na attacker side na ng Lotus is if you get the B-side control, napakalaking bagay ng pagbasag ng link na yan plus yung door control. And how many times did Global Esports actually utilize yung mga positionings na yun? Plenty of times. Palagi. Exactly. And DFM, all they can really do is give up the map control, ma-force back sila. It's interesting to say na ganun yung nangyayari sa DFM considering na double controller sila. So this means na kahit man may mga smokes ng DFM dito, it's not as effective at least in practice ngayon against Global Esports.
Wala pake ang Global Esports dahil hindi naman yan katulad ng mga utilities nga ng Sentinel. Kaya nilang i-push yung mga smokes, kaya nilang i-free fire yung mga smokes. Tingnan mo naman, SK Rossi, he was just really bewildered doon sa mga nagiging alarm bots nga ang positioning. Pero ngayon, hirap na naman ito for Sinfree. He's in a very cheeky corner. Pero unfortunately, ang daming tao kasing nagpupush sa kanya and SK Rossi was able to deny Takeja out of the map.
Soldam, nasa bukasan siya ng pintuan dito. Sinugod pa naman sila.
Bakit?
Ito ang problema dyan. Binato lahat ni Sinfree para mag-delay. Ilan yun? Shrouded Step, Smoke, Flash. Tapos, akala niya, ay guys, pwede ba ako makapag-dash in sa smoke ni Sinfree? Kaya ko to.
Patay tuloy si Sinfree.
Again, it's the solo hero mentality ni Soldam na nakikita natin palagi sa DFM. DFM, they're put in a hard spot dito HG. Suggest na kaya mag-perform, has great mentality, has great utility usage, has great spatial awareness. Ang problema, he's not as consistent as Soldam. So parang isipin mo, pag pinagsama si Soldam si Suggest, yan ang perfect clarifier sa DFM. Pero pag pinaghiwalay sila, it's the best of both worlds pero separated.
Such a gamble, no, for both teams yung mga nangyari kanina. And sobrang sayang nun dahil again, you mentioned it, na nag-buy time nga dito si Sinfree to push and pressure out players from the side of Global Esports. Pero ano na nangyari? Mas nabitig pa dito yung gustong gawin nga ni Soldam against Global Esports. And unfortunately, hindi ito nag-work into his favor. Now, another timeout needed, or rather, we have a timeout needed, especially for DFM dahil nagsasucceed na tayo with a lot of wins for Global Esports. Kinakaya pa kanina ng DFM eh. Pero hindi nila maipagpatuloy ito consistently dahil nasasagutan sila dito every time na may bago silang gustong gawin laban sa GE.
Grabe si Soldam, kamay na.
Daming dumadating na pagkain. Grabe ang Grab Unlimited, ano? Unli din sa mga dumadating na pagkain.
Siyempre, shouts nga pala dyan sa mga natatalo ng onte sa kanilang wagers. Mo, if I lose, bro, I will be, giving you the pizza.
Pizza.
Masarap.
Pizza,
Shouts nga pala dyan sa panel natin na chepi-chepi na lang nag-e-enjoy.
Chumichibog
na lang. Uwa. Sige,
ay,
Laika.
ang ganda ni Ate Laika. Nguya nga, nguya.
Kaya niyang kunin buong pizza. Grabe talaga. Pero alam mo, kayang kunin yung buong site. Global Esports din dito, HG. Ang problem ngayon ng DFM, nakita mo na rin, kamay na sa mata si Soldam, nasi-stress na naman siya. Ano ba ang ginagawa kong mali? Pare, kumalma ka lang. Yun lang ang kailangan mo, brother. Stay inside and stay with your friends. Alam mo na, sabi nila sa Yu-Gi-Oh, the power of friendship compels you. The power of friendship compels you.
Sayang eh, kasi alam mo, pwede na magkaroon ng follow-up dito for DFM, pero kasi siya yung unang uunahan din, nawiwindang din dito laban sa GE, and GE, they just know what to do. They are even anticipating dito yung mga plays nga, yung mga sudden pushes na gagawin ng DFM, tapos hindi magko-connect as a team. So now, sa sobrang structured nga ditong approach ng GE, mas na-overwhelm na dito ang DFM palagi.
Texture starting to move back a little bit. Pero... Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that flash Yan natin iniintay ngayon ng Global Esports. Mag-ingay sila. They're gonna go back. If I'm not mistaken, Monyet still has yung kanyang TP. He's holding on to the spike. So this is a two-prong approach. Kumako sila ng picks onto C, perfect. They can TP Monyet back there. Kung hindi, they can still pressure onto A. Ang iniiwasan na dito is B because nakita na nga nila na nandyan yung ultimate ni Takej. So it seems like hindi sila makakuha ng pick onto C. They're just gonna go in onto the A side. Rush na nga lang. And ito na. Humakarangkada na naman ang Global Esports.
Yeah, pero good na para sa side na nga ng DFM dahil si Sinfin makakuha na rin ng kill. We have them got the gatekeeping A side. Even though may ultimate na kaagad dito ngayon mahawak na for Global Esports. We have Sinfree with the kill, with a finisher. Another round goes to the side of DFM.
Okay, DFM somehow with all of those pressure points na talagang tinutuon dito ng Global Esports, DFM were still able to manage the push very, very well. Tignan mo naman to, kalmado lang sila. Every single opening covered. Walang ka sweat-sweat. Yan ang gusto mahanap ng DFM. Yan ang gusto nila makuha.
Ganun lang dapat, inside the sites lang sila dito mag-hold. And then, they can take over with the bait and switch. Tapos, kahit malikuran na kaagad sila dito, all the way from the other sides, diba? Okay na okay pa rin. But now, we have GE. They still have enough buys. They still have enough eco dahil continuous yung mga rounds na napaka nila. Kaya naman DFM, they can be in a really top spot right now dahil C-site na naman ang pupunteriyahin dito ng Global Esports. Kompleto sila dito on mount.
Yeah, their setups on the C-site have been the more successful of any push that they have done before. So why not just redo it once again? Bit of fake smoke on Rubble on the A site. Not really needing two smokes, I think, for C just for the moment. Cut-off noise lang muna ang Global dito. Psycho lang. In any case, here comes the push. Mind games lang muna. In Global Esports, back onto the site. Soldam. Nakahanda na kayong shorty plays. Nasaan si Solda?
Wala pa rin, Ben!
Nako. Okay, teka lang muna. Hihimayin natin to kasi starch sila matitira. Again, masyadong na-a-attach si Soldam. Alam mo kung bakit siya nag-set up ng kanyang shorty? Narinig niya yung fake tap nung pag-plant nung spike at biglang inisip niya, ay, pwede akong mag-dash play dito, pwede akong makakuha gamit ang shorty kill ko. Pero hindi, tignan mo nangyari sa kanya. Handang-handa doon ng Global Esports. Soldam getting into his own head once again.
That's the ultimate villain na makakatapat dito ng DFM. The anticipation kills Soldam a lot. We hear the shorty, we see the shorty, we witness a lot of kills na nagmumula sa kanya from the previous series. Naglalaro sila dito in the regular season. Nagiging wagi siya for at some time, pero ngayon GE, they know what to do. They have been canceling him a lot. Kaya nahihirapan tuloy dito sumagot, magpatuloy ang DFM. Sa mga gusto nila mangyari dahil Global Esports, they're just ready for any Korean jet plays na pwedeng ibigay sa kanila dito.
Absolutely. It might work against a lesser team. It might work in ranked game. Pero the thing is, you're up against Global Esports. It's a perfect mix of NA, of South Asian players. Napakahirap na i-overcome yan. Kasi alam na nila yung mga kulitin na ganyan eh. Tapos di mo gano'n kalayo si SK Rossi sa sa labanan dito. Mag-isa na lang siya sa A-side. Kung nakakuha siya dito ng SK Rossi moments niya, ito na ang oportunidad para sa kanya dito. Flash from Reita.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. Hindi alam ni Reita. Yun lang. Wala na daw si SK Rossi, but again, many-pronged approach from Global Esports pushing in on possibly sa C. No, hindi. Rotation agad.
Nakakuha ng kill si SK Rossi. Make it so! Baka papangatlo pa nga dahil ngayon kumulit pa si Anthem. Kompleto pa Global Esports at mukhang magiging dehado na talaga sila dahil dalawa na lang kaagad silang natitira. Tapos, tingnan mo pa yung pwestuhan na kinokomment na nga ni Texture. Sobrang layo sa kanila and look at this. Kahit umihinga na nga ang DFM, baka malaso pa rin naman dito si Soldam ngayon. Ayun na nga.
Yep. Alam ni Texture. Tinag na ni nabasag na nila yung link. Tinag na, or rather, pining na agad kung sa manggagaling kalaban. And purely just from SK Rossi getting that first 3 kills. Nagkamali si Reyta. That is the danger ng isang Sky. In-expect niya na wala magiging ganyang ka-aggressive. Respetuhin na ni map control namin. Hindi. Walang respeto ang Global Esports. Kaya nga sila nananalo sa mga top teams kaya ng Genji at ng Talon.
Ang ano din ang lupit din ng mga ng mga nagiging play sila dito. Kaya naman ngayon, mas malupit pa rin naman mag-explain dito si Laika and the rest of the gang.
The score is 8-4 in favor of Global Esports. At ang masasabi ko na lang guys, mukhang masarap ang kain ni SK Rossi. Siguro nag-pizza or nag-donut siya, kaya sobrang solid ng mga tutok niya ngayong araw na to.
Oo nga, ang sharp na mga shots niya. Tsaka yung teamwork mismo ng GES, ng Global Esports, they're very connected. Pero in contrast to that, kaya nahihirapan itong si DFM, parang hindi sila connected, kumbaga, hindi sila nagbabaton pass, hindi sila nagtitrade, kumbaga, meron na nakita ng isa, pero mabagal yung follow-up, kumbaga, yung nangyayari dito. Kaya sila nahihirapan against GES.
Maganda yung handa talaga nila coming into this tournament. Nakita mo naman, I mean, let's not forget this team in Global Esports. They have like 4 duelists on this team anyways. And so, you have players like Dexter, who is that responsible backline that they have on the Sentinel. Dati nag-duelist siya. And then you have like SK Rossi in the final round na nagpa-pop off. And when they allow him to be able to do stuff like that, when they give him that free space to be able to be as free-flowing as he wants to na tipong, sige, pipik ulit ako ng pangatlong beses, and he gets away with it, it's very difficult for DFM to get back into the groove.
It's very important for DFM at this point to really shut down SK Rossi kasi nag-iinit siya. Magsiswitching sides na tayo, so maybe maging iba na yung approach siya dito. But the fact remains na this guy is online. At na-establish natin in the pre-game panel is when SK Rossi is online, he is online. And everybody else is on the line naman on the other side. Ilang beses na natin nakita yung picks niya along with the rest of the gang. Kaya naman, heto na nga, ibabalik na namin kayo sa ating caster so we can proceed with the second half of this game.
Okay, 4-8 HG. Not the worst. Di napakalaki ng lead dito ng Global Esports. Still respect or demands a lot of respect. Pwede pa nga rin. Pero DFM, they need to get some momentum back. Nakikita mo na nga, still the same issues over and over again, week by week, day by day. Ito, nakikita yung problema sa kanila. And it seems like they haven't found the answer or the adjustment to even break through their woes, HG.
Oh my God, mukhang madadehado na kaagad. DFM, Reyta is down. Wala pa silang idea kung paano sasagutin ang Global Esports. Soldam, even though he was able to take down one, Irene naman was all the way from up top. Dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira dito for DFM, but will they be making this work for them?
I mean, they do get control of the site, pero you're absolutely right. Wala tao dito. Na-stun pa. Meron pa tayong Tondolets moment. Hindi kailangan, pero they've already spotted where Anthem is all the way through their own side of the spawn. 3 versus 1. SK Rossi holding the long cross. Spots out na yung barrel ni Anthem.
Yes.
And ito yung problema. Again, it's the same issue. Hindi alam or hindi matsyempohan, masabayan ng pacing ng DFM ang speed ni Soldam. Tingnan mo yan, may setup na sila. Pero nag-dash in siya, binuksan lang ni Monyet yung pintuan, tapos nahanap niya pang gumagalaw pa yung mga kamay ng players ng DFM.
Tama ka dun yung nagiging problema dito ng DFM, it's the confusion between amplifying Soldam dito with his approach or maghuhunos dili dito si Soldam para sumabay siya dito sa approach ng kanyang team mismo. Dahil nakakakuha naman ng mga kills dito si Anthem. There's the Kedge with the setup. Sabi mo nga, diba, they are setting up with the plays, but the problem is, si Soldam already a step forward na, already a step in na sa mga kalaban. So, nagiging problema. Bawas na kaagad dito yung DFM bago pa sila dito matapos sa kanilang setup plays. And now, speaking of the setups, mukhang dahan-dahan din naman ditong ina-approach ng DFM ang kanilang magiging entry inside of C.
Pasensya na lang pala sa mga viewers natin dyan kung parang sinamplaka ako sa point out kay Soldam dito. It's just siya lagi talaga. Ang laking factor talaga ni Soldam dito. DFM, Norteption was built para kay Soldam, tapos hindi pa rin siya makakuha ng elevation na hinahanap niya. Si Anthem, si Reyta, si Takedge ang backbone ng DFM ngayon, pero wala silang magawa kasi Soldam can't find that entry that they are looking for. In any case, HG, Global Esports, ito na rin masasabi natin dito ngayon. They have a very nasty nasty setup. There's the dash in from Soldam. Napakaganda. Isolates. Maybe can pick up some weapons dito. And Soldam with the shorty. Medyo umiinit siya. That's already 2 players taken down. They're gonna open the door maybe. Here's Arin. Meron siyang dash. Soldam na naman. Pero hindi. Natigilan siya muna. Nahimasmasan.
Kulit eh.
At it's still going to be a 3 versus 3 on the retake.
Alam mo, entry na kaagad yun sana on A eh. Yes, nakapatay man dito si Irene. It could have been just 1 kill. Pero kumulit pa rin naman dito si Soldan. We was really hoping for the best for him to get in another kill. Pero sa SK Rossi, oh my God, medyo magiging alanganin yung buhay niya dito. Kung sakali mang hindi niya ma-check in yung corner na ito, he gets the check and he gets in the kill. Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira dito for DFM. Na-check pa kaagad ni SK Rossi kung sino ba ang papalagpa sa kanya. Pero hindi na siya nakapalagpin. Further, dahil si Texture pa ang panapos na nga dito ng round na ito. 10-4. Ni isa walang naging sagot dito ang DFM.
Yan ang galawan ni SK Rossi.
Ganda,
He always puts you in a position where you can't really challenge him. Yan his quick decision makings is one of the biggest things kung bakit sobrang lakas niya as a player. Again, comparing him maybe sa duelist dito ng DFM. Pero again, any case, Theo Bueno, pinap shot. Sabi niya, Takej, beat me. Labas.
Wala. Sayang yung round na yun. It could have been it kung tinuloy nila yung A. Hindi na sila dito nag-push sa B. Pero kulang na rin kasi sa oras kasi meron pa rin namang tao sa loob ng site. Double digit na kaagad ang scorer dito ng GE. At mukhang sila pa ipapush ngayon ng GE. We have the blinds. We have Soldam connecting in the shot. Soldam, buhay pa rin ba nga ba? And he is getting in the double. Reita dito with a good follow-up. Tatlo ang nawala kaagad for Global Esports.
Grabe yung plays ngayon ng Global. Nirespeto ang map control ng DFM.
Alam nilang kaya nila eh.
Alam nilang kaya nila. Pero this time, it backfires HG. Leaving only Texture at si SK Rossi para makipag 2 versus 5 clutch scenario. Maganda na lang ngayon para sa GE dito. This is an opportunity for SK Rossi to show what he's got in the multiple scenario fighting. Pero syempre,
nabati mo.
Nabati ko. Na caster's curse. So si Texture na lang ang magta-try.
Di pa rin naman imposible sa kanyang ma-damage yung ekonomiyang nagpapatuloy nga dito with DFM. They're just really hoping for the best para may secure nila yung round na ito, may secure nila yung mga kills. Kompleto sila ngayong nabubuo with their buys. And they really need to save up these guns. At wala nga magiging exit fraud dito pa. Si Texture na makukuha kahit isa dahil umexit na rin naman na dito ang players ng DFM. Good enough for them to finally get in another round onto their hands. Pero malayo-layo pa, kailangan nilang habulin.
Anthem was already on the spawn, so walang katakas-takas si Texture ngayon. Kaya kasi mo madami-dami pa yung hahabulin nila dito. Pero the step on the right direction is yung aggressive punishing na ginawa nila doon sa ginawa ng Global Esports.
Sayang pa rin yun for Global, ano? Dahil they are already setting up the play, they're changing up the pace, pero naabangan na kaagad sila dito nila Soldam, and buti nga yun, naabangan at na-anticipate ka agad ito nila Soldam. Now, SK Rossi has a judge at hand, and wala namang binibigay na contact dito ang DFM. They immediately backed away after they realized na same utility ang pinush dito, binigay dito ng Global Esports. So, it might be the same amount of push na pwede nga gawin dito ng Global all the way from a main.
DFM making use yung opening ng door na yan onto the C site. Pero there's a tricky play, tricky setup na nakaabang sa kanila from Global Esports. Grabe, kinain ni Soldam yung mga nanoswarms na yan. It delays them a little bit more. Here comes the peek out. Pero Soldam is now online, ladies and gentlemen. Irene having to force himself back away. Pero hahabulin siya sa dulo ng mundo ni Reita, leaving SK Rossi and Bazzi na naman para makipag 2 versus 5. It hasn't been working. Conversion from Bazzi not gonna be too good. And SK Rossi, where is he gonna be coming from? Problema dito, medyo mahirap na makakuha siya ng 1 versus 5, especially naka-judge siya, and I don't think he can pick himself up a rifle para makipag mid to long range fighting.
Pwede pa.
Ayun.
Pero narinig na siguro ito ng DFM, and they can anticipate or they can wait out kung ano ang pwedeng maging place pa dito na SK Rossi. The time is already ticking, pero I think with his actions moving on forward for this round, he might be just saving up this round or saving up this gun dahil around is around pa rin naman for DFM at kung magpapatuloy ito in their favor, mawawala ng pera ang Global Esports.
Medyo nakakapag-set up ngayon ng DFM. Yung double controller setup nila is actually working in their favor kasi kahit may mga nasty one-way angles dito ang Global Esports, hindi nila ma-tsempohan dahil sa napakadami ng smokes. And Soldam really making use of this kasi nangyayari ngayon, may mga isolated pockets na pwede makipaglaban si Soldam. And where does Soldam play the best? When he has those 1 versus 1 scenarios. And it's being given sa kanya because of the smokes na meron dito ang double controller ng DFM.
Ang naging problema pa dito na papansin ko for Global Esports is nagiging jumpy na sila. Hindi sila dito basta-bastang tumitigil or basta-bastang nagre-reconcile kung ano yung pwede nila nga dito maging follow-up after nila ma-diminish 1 by 1. And now this is a well-needed timeout para magkaroon sila ng refresher dahil ang hirap sabihin na yes, nakakakuha kayo ng magandang momentum, malaki yung nagiging lamang yung laban sa DFM, but then DFM, sometimes they have so much security on themselves na kanina nakita na nila paano nila ma-amplify si Soldam at nangyayari na nga iyon. 4 na rounds na lang ito na kailangan nilang habulin laban sa Global Esports and it can be a 10-10 pa. Lalo na nagsisimula na ito unti-unti sa kanila.
Oh yeah, it's been a rocky road HG, pero DFM, they're finding their grooves dito. I actually wanted to look at yung stats ng DFM real quick from the past couple of games that they've played them in the past. So just checking it out, it's not too bad then to say at the least. Kasi kaya nilang palagan yung players, teams gaya ng T1, ng Team Secret, ng DRX, where it's not total na nadudurog sila May mga rounds pa rin sila nakukuha dito. So you know, DFM has the potential. Ang problema na lang sa kanila nga is it's too far in between na kaya na tapusin yung mga rounds na to. Tama ka?
Yeah, yun nga eh. Yun nga yung napapansin ko. They have a lot of potential. They have enough executions na magkaroon ng lamang, magkaroon ng magandang comeback. But then, kapag nagkakaroon na dito ng magandang plays to counter out themselves, yun na, doon na sila nagkakatalo, nagiging shaky na dito yung mga nagiging factors sila. At kapag nagpatuloy or nasimulan na nila yung round na nagkaroon sila ng mistake, pwede itong magpatuloy nga as their weakness at nawawalan kaagad sila ng momentum dito. Now DFM, they're trying to secure in B-side as their entry. Pero ngayon kasi, hindi pa sila sigurado kung ano at sino yung makakatapat nila.
I'm surprised Texture was able to stay alive. They're calling in Bazzi para tumulong dito with the flash as well as possibly heal. SK Rossi, mata-timingan ni Takej. All he had to do was keep it cool, keep it safe, play it calm.
30 seconds left.
Texture does get the refrag in the end. Monyet then again, ito na. DFM, all they have to do is wait a little bit. Huwag kayong masyadong umusbong. Magkakaroon tayo ng oportunidad para makakuha ng picks. Pero problema naman dito is they're really running down the clock just for these catch-offs against Global Esports.
Grabe, ang layo ni Anthem. At hindi pa to i-anticipate, hindi pa to i-expect ng Global Esports dahil ngayon, 4 na nga silang nasa loob ng site or rather 3 na lang silang nasa loob ng site and they can still secure this further. We have Bazzi though. He knows the idea na gagawin na nga dito ni Anthem and then counters him out. 3v3 is still doable. They have already planted the spike pero this is good. Sifri was able to take down. Counter. Deny Irene from the combat. Texture with a good swing. Oh my God. Reita naman dito with another kill. It's all up to Texture though. At ready pa dito yung smoke na ilalabas na nga agad the Sifri and Reita was able to answer him forward. Now, 3 more rounds for DFM.
Wow, DFM, kalmado lang sila ngayon sa mga rounds na to. Sasabi lang nila, hindi natin kailangan maghanap. Pupunta yan sa ating lapag.
Oo nga eh.
You know, yeah, a couple of rounds. Ayun nga lang, ang maging byproduct to HG is they're running down the clock. It's a risk, but it's working. Actually, yeah. So up until the point na hindi siya gumana, would be good para sa DFM. Pero again, going back sa sinabi ko rin sa first part ng game na ito, is Global Esports, they're a team that has adopted na yung half shield buy exactly. So ito na yung point na every single round, as long as they have that max loss bonus, makakuha sila ng rifle every single time. Kaya kailangan pa rin maging maingat, tama, ng Global Esports or ng DFM.
Oh my God. dito na tayo magkakatalo kung magpapatuloy ba yung ganitong klase momentum nga for the side of Global Esports dahil it worked earlier in the first half. Might as well do it here on the second half. Ngayon, nagkakaroon na ng mga duels all the way from the door. We have them backing out. DFM still has the option to make something happen all the way from A side. Pero ngayon kasi sa mga ginagawa ng GE, mind games na naman eh. Hindi nila alam kung magpapatuloy ba ang GE dito with the duels. They committed all the way from Mound. Tapos, nag-back away na pala dito yung GE. So, it takes time for DFM para makapag-decide, para maging decisive na dito na kung saan na ba dito aatake ng side.
Di pa rin nila iniwan si SK or di nila hinayaan na mawala si SK Rossi sa pwesto niya. Pero napakadaming util live binato sa side ni SK Rossi. Hindi nila sa titingin, natama pa siya nung nearsightedness nung Seekers na yan. 20 seconds again, DFM running down the clock. And they want to go to the A side. This is a very big risk. Pero Global Esports, they've all but evacuated it. Teka lang muna. Is there another one that they can put? Wait, that's not the planter. Nasa yung planter. Susugurin yung texture. Oh, this is going to be very close. HG, lahat nasa site ngayon. Makikipagbalagbugan na ang both of these teams. CQC, palag-palag. Global Esports are here. They're ready.
Oh my God!
And they are cleaning up DFM. Ito ang problema sa DFM. They have played around Global Esports. Ang problema, 5 versus 5 pa rin ang rating na to.
Sila ang sila ang pinaglaruan ngayon ng Global Esports. It could have been it if they planted inside of B side. It gave a lot of opportunity for GE para umikot, bumalik na nga sa loob ng A dahil nasa defender spawn lang sila eh. So enough time for them to deny that plan for DFM. It could have been it. They were able to deny or they were able to give a lot of mind games. Confusion laban sa GE. Pero with that being said, sabi nga nila Likeable kanina online sa SK Rossi, that quick reaction time to get in that kill all the way from the right corner. He was able to deny the numbers kaagad for DFM. Well needed timeout na naman for DFM.
Isipin mo, analogy ko to, na chef ang DFM, nasa master chef sila, in-overcomplicate nila yung recipe at sinabi sa nila ni Gordon Ramsay, this is a very overcomplicated recipe, ya donut. Napaganon si Gordon Ramsay.
Kinabahan ako ah.
Hindi, kalma ka lang. Anong ba yan? Save. FAS. Pero, tama din naman, diba? Sinabi mo na nga, ang problema kasi doon sa ginawa ng DFM is, I get it naman kung bakit sila napunta na A-side. Kasi hindi nila alam kung saan actually naka-maneuver yung players ng Global Esports dito. And it's a safe bet na, okay, nag-push tayo ng C, nakita natin si SK Rossi, and expect natin na nag-rotate na yung rest ng members ng Global Esports. So baka nasa B sila. So pag nag-plan tayo dito, sugurin tayo dito. So let's go to the A side na lang. Ang problema, hindi nila na-clear utility doon. Tinago pa ni pareng Bazi, yung kanyang nanoswarm. Kaya medyo na-soften up pa yung players ng DFM dito.
Tapos,
it's a whole lot of good things, tapos na-outweigh siya ng bad things. Yun ang problema.
Tama na eh. Nandun na tayo sa part na nandun na sila sa C. Naka-reate na nila yung attention all the way from C. They can go and plant in B. But then the problem in yun nga sa mga utilities na nakalapag nga in A site. And then blinded pa dito si Soldam. So hindi siya makapasok sa loob ng site. Nakapasok nga siya fully pero hindi naman siya yung platter dito. So it burned a lot of time for DFM at hindi pa nila fully na secure yung site at nasa loob na kaagad for i-retake ang GE. Good kill though for Sin-Free dahil wala na makakapang-deny dito ng utilization from DFM.
Yeah, maganda pa dito Takej has yung kanyang Viper's Pit. And what's kind of good then is Bazi actually got spammed by Anthem down to very low digits. SK Rossi timing is going to be key pero he's not gonna find anybody right now on the lurk. What's kind of good about this is ang dami niya nakuha information. He's called down his teammate na si Texture and ito na ang sugod ng DFM. But at the same time, double flank, coming in from Global Esports. May nakaabang sa kanila dito sa likod. Great flash from Monyet. Monyet, SK Rossi, one in the front, one in the back, and they're getting the backstabs in working so well para sa kanila even though it's a 4 versus 5 dito in the NHG.
It could have been it! That was already going in smoothly for DFM. Meron na nga tayong alarm bot na nakaambang dito for DFM for any flanks na i-execute dito ng GE. Pero hindi sila nanalo sa dual labans kay Monyet. And Monyet, nagpatuloy sa kills. He was able to gather himself 2K mula sa side na nga ng DFM. And sobrang sayang no dahil sabi ko nga kanina, good start for Sin-Free pero bad ending para sa kanila.
medyo ano din yan eh.
Tatlo pa rin na kill ni Monyet.
Lack of hindsight din yan para sa DFM. Nilagay lang nila yung alarm bot doon thinking na ay walang makakakita sa akin dyan. Eh hindi nandun sa proximity ng alarm bot. Eh nakakita pa si SK Rossi habang nagbabato ng utility dito si paring Reyta. Eh ano isipin mo, hindi niya i-activate yung alarm bot tapos babarilin niya. He can get the best of both worlds in that situation.
Yeah, distraction ang naging heavy naging problema dito ng TFM. They don't know how to approach yung mga nagfa-flank sa kanila dahil si SK Rossi na nga ito. And then, Monyet was gathering himself. Impactful kills laban sa DFM. Hindi sila makapag-plant at hindi pa nila na-deny yung mga nasa loob ng site. So now, medyo dehado na talaga ang DFM dahil sobrang komplikado na ditong nakapwesto na ang GE dahil they know how to place themselves in a very good position na mananalo sila sa mga duels.
SK Rossi still holding yung C-Long pero he's already readjusted yung angle niya just to make sure. Pero tignan mo naman to. Kahit si SK Rossi lang nag-jiggle dyan, in the site itself, he has two of his teammates. SK Rossi! Narinig ko na ang mga South Asian fans. Rossi! Triple kill kay Rossi! Isa pa! Pero, texture yun. Siyempre, kailangan mo nang tumulong kanyang kapatid. Brother in arms. And last one is going to be Anthem, but Rossi will get the final kill, will get the round, and game 1 para sa Global Esports.
Sayang yung mga rounds na pwede na sana magpatuloy as the momentum shift ng DFM, but the problem is they don't know how to counter out SK Rossi and the gang. They know how to place in the utilities. There's just so much succeeding unfortunate events for DFM. It's another headliner para sa kanila, kaya naging problemado sila para makapasok lang sa site.
Ramdam mo yung sureness ng play ng Global Esports dito. Wala silang takot. Binibigay nila yung space against the DFM. DFM naman, I do like the creativity, I do like the reads. The problem is, medyo may point of overcomplication na sila. Parang ano mo, 5-step plan, nagkaroon ng 6-step na hindi nila ina-anticipate, tas dun sila nagkakaproblema.
Ang isa pang dito, isa pang point dito for DFM, hindi nila masundan si Soldam. There was the time na nagkakaroon na nga dito ng magandang synergy yung team for a couple of rounds, but the problem remained is paano nila tatapusin, mapapaka nila, maaangkit kaagad yung round. Na sinimulan nila na maganda. Sinfree was able to get in the initial kills, but the problem is, paano nila dito tatapusin or hanapin, i-anticipate ang players ng GE. This is a good spot for SK Rossi to make highlights. Dahil tatlo yun na hindi siya nasagutan ng DFM.
Ito pa yung nakakatakot. Nakala ko pa nga magkakaproblema dito si SK Rossi pero siya pa yung naka-take off or naka-catch off guard ng players ng DFM. Grabe talaga.
Second floor pa!
Ang dami ng sumusuporta dito para sa Global Esports. And with that being said, game number 1 taken very convincingly by the GE team.
Yeah, hindi mo masasabi kung paano pa ba gagawin dito ng DFM na madenay nga ang GE dahil it went in so smooth para kay SK Rossi na mag-pop up magkaroon ng magandang momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that being said, guys, one more step dito para sa Global Esports. Kaya bang ma-reverse ng fate ng DFM or Global Esports, get one on the board? We'll take a break and then we'll see kung game number 2 will be 2-0 or we'll go to game number 3. So don't go anywhere.
Getting into the Pacific League, I missed like 2-3 of my games, but everything happens for good, I guess. Let's take it in a positive way, and yeah, I'm loving what's been happening so far. Hello everyone, this is Ganesh Gangadhar, also known as SK Rossi, and I play VALORANT for Team Global Esports, and I'm from India. It's a really good responsibility and it's a really good feeling to compete at the highest level where not everyone gets this chance, and me being here competing against the best of the best, it's an amazing feeling. And to represent a country like India where there are a billion people, where there will be millions of gamers in the future, I hope and I wish I'll be inspiring to all those upcoming young players, So it's a great feeling to represent my home country, and it's a very proud moment for me.
when he first made it up to internationals, which would be LCQ of 2021, started garnering a lot of attention. He had already had a ton of eyes on him, obviously, within the India scene, but that was one of his biggest cracks at international competition, and he was able to deliver quite well when it came down to his performances on Jet.
People said his operator was really special, and I was like, yeah, come on, like everyone's good with the operator in VALORANT. But then just playing alongside him in practice and seeing how he uses the op, I can see why he's, you know, considered an Indian superstar. And the Pacific stage, I'm just so excited to see him flourish, and he's going to surprise a lot of people.
Honestly, Rossi is really risky player because his play style is really aggressive than other players, but that's also really talented things, right? Our coaching staffs are just making some variable things for him so he can make some more unique things in the game. It's unexpected things for the players, you know.
Pop flash to lead through. Maniette tries to turn away from the Rossi's got the covering fire, the right click. HP, surely this is... Rossi will clean up a 4K.
I'm not afraid to do mistakes, and my operator, I think those are my two strengths when I'm playing Jet. If I be aggressive and if I lose the round, I really don't care about my mistakes. It's like, yeah, I did a mistake, but I can only learn from it. So my ability to not be afraid and pure confidence and trust with my operator skills, I think that will make me a really good Jet.
The last round against Vitality on the second map of Pearl, you know, that's the Rossi moment here. He got a 4K on Pearl, he kills one person, and then he gets 3 more kills, and the game's over.
Split them up, SK Rossi right into the corner. Does he realize finally spots it? Spike drop down, and now the re-swing. Reset in the aim, one after another. Country represented, India.
Round before that, he told me, Jordan, I'm starting to feel it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like better every round. When you hear that from your teammate, that he's feeling good and good, it makes you play better, it makes you feel better. That's just one small moment in the small time we've had on the international stage. I think there's going to be a lot more 4Ks from Rossi for sure.
There are a lot of players, a lot of teams, but from India it's only 2. That is what I'm here for. I'm here for a change. I'm using this platform to make a change for my country and all the people who dream the impossible. I want to show them that even if you're not talented, if you work hard enough, you can achieve your goals. So I'm using this VCT Pacific League, a platform as to do the impossible and make some change.
from SK Rossi to SK Chairman kasi buong barangay talaga suportado dito sa ating Jet main na to. Napakalupit niya talaga. Alam ko, syempre, due credit where credit is due. Buong team naman talaga nila nagpe-perform dito. Pero kahit saan mo idaan, kahit dun sa natin, may segment tayo kanina na si SK Rossi, sinishare niya talaga yung lifestyle niya, kung paano siya napadpad dito. At nakakatuwa lang talaga. Nakaka-proud, kumbaga, pag nalalaman mo yung mga stories na itong mga players ito. Para tayong nasa sports anime.
Aw, that's so true. And my tournament arc, my, getting to know the characters arc, character building. Yun yung nakita natin sa video. At ito yung nga yung tournament arc natin na nakikita na si SK Rossi ay, nakapagbawi from his previous performance. Dati nahihirapan siya. Si Monyet yung nagpipick up sa mga pieces na hindi niya makuha. Pero ngayon, siya na yung star ng Lotus ngayon. At nahirapan si DFM. One thing na napansin ko from this map in particular is that si DFM, na-overwhelmed agad sila ng mga space, nag-give up agad sila sa mga space at very vulnerable sila sa mga flank na ginagawa ni GES.
Oo nga. I mean, kung ito ay isang anime dito, hindi talaga pinagbibigyan nila ang DFM. Nagkakaroon ng tsundere arc muna dito ang Global Esports. Tipong medyo masungit pa muna sila. Hindi namin kayo bibigyan ng mga libreng rounds. And we saw that coming from SK Rossi. Multiple 3Ks, a 4K as well. But the backline player I want to talk about is Monyet here. So many times talagang ididikit niya doon sa mukha nila ang Phantom or on short or something like that just to keep them in check and keep really the rest of the site hold or the execute alive.
Oo, kahit naman to si Texture, nakita natin kanina na yung mga flanks niya napaka-effective din talaga. Yung lurking potential niya laging active dyan. Pero doon naman sa kabilang side, dito ako na-impress kay Anthem. Kung saan siya na nga itong nag-IGL, siya pa yung kumikilos talaga dito sa team. Pero once again, Black and Blue, heto nga yung sinasabi ko sa'yo, ang ating MVP for this map.
Most valuable player, syempre pa naman si SK Rossi, leading the charge dito para sa Global Esports. The longest time Global Esport player dito na meron tayo on this side. And to have a player like him who has had, let's say, struggles to really get himself even playing in the Pacific League in the first place, and him perform coming into this, later stage of the play, at least of the regular season, that is something that I think gives his team a bit more of the identity that they were kind of lacking earlier in the season. And it's nice to see him finally find yung groove na talagang in-expect natin galing kay SK Rossi mismo.
The fact na sobrang bigat ng dinadala ng team na ito kasi yun nga, kanina before the Team Secret DRX match, kumbaga even sila sa standings natin. Now the Team Secret won. Now it feels like they need to push even harder to put scores on the board. And this map win sa Lotus, a confident win sa Lotus, is definitely a step closer to that.
Oo, kasi first series pa lang, pinatunayan natin na wala talagang imposible pagdating dito sa VCT Pacific. Kahit pa it seems na hindi kayang talunin itong team na to, papatunayan talaga ng iba't ibang teams ito na it can be done and it has to be done. And for the side of DFM, yan dapat yung pumapasok sa isip nila. GES, kaya naming talunan and we should do it because at this point, medyo malabo na talaga na makapasok sila dito sa ating playoffs. But, syempre, magandang momentum starter to for the team kasi may LCQ pa rin naman. Marami pang chances in the future para makaabot dito or makaapak dito sa ating champion stage. Pero ngayon, Rico, ang susunod na mapa natin, hindi ito yung original prediction mo, which is Fracture. It is gonna be Pearl and it is a GES pick pa. So, kanina nakita natin yung trend ng DFM na nung umpisa nakakuha sila ng 4 points, second half naman 3 points. Do you think that the momentum, or at least at the start, sa kanila na this time around?
Ang hirap kasi, especially tingnan na sa point of view natin, ito yung pick ni GES and especially nakita natin yung performance ni SK Rossi. Parang nakagather na siya ng enough heat, kumbaga, para makapag-perform sa Pearl. Lalong-lalo na yung preferred weapon of choice niya, syempre yung operator, na naging effective na for this particular series. So, imagine mo na lang na lagi siyang mag-aabang, especially sa long dito sa Pearl, especially pagdating sa defense. So, kailangan na maging prepared si DFM dito. Mag-expect na sila ganun yung lagi nilang gagawin.
Well, I'm hoping naman para naman hindi matapos ang DFM ng, itlog na lang ang scoreline nila. And unfortunately, on Pearl, we haven't even seen a map na even anywhere close to being a close game. It's been stomped 7-13 losses, 5-13 losses. Not really anything too convincing so far, but I'm hoping for a change. At in-expect ko naman ang unexpected dito. And as I said a while ago, I do want TFM to win kahit predict ko naman ang global.
Ay, nako, syempre naman. Actually, kung babalikan natin yung mapa netong GES, nung nandun sila sa Pearl against Genji, sobrang solid nung pinakita nila. And if they bring continuing that same performance that they had there wherein si SK Ross, yun nga, sinasabi ni Rico na yung operator niya, ilabas niya dito sa bilong. Tapos tuloy-tuloy pa everybody else on the team. Sorry, I feel like parang SK Ross show na naman yung usapan natin dito. Pero ang hirap kasi talagang hindi pag-usapan tong player na to kasi over and over again talagang pinapakita niya whether it's with a Blade Storm, kayang-kaya niya Sobrang comfortable siya dito sa Jet. And pag online nga siya, every single map becomes his playground talaga.
Kung may hope man itong si DFM dito mapanalo itong Pearl na map, if nakita nila yung gano'n sila kalakas sa match nila against Genji, tingnan naman nila yung match ni Global Esports against RRQ. They should take a book, or a page rather, book from the library para alam nila yung technique kung paano nahirapan si GES dun kay RRQ on this map in particular. And most of the time, you have to make sure na kailangan mo i-smoke out yung mga positions kung saan si SK Rossi yung tatambay.
Ayun na nga, paano mo pipigilan ang demonyo ng Delhi dito? When it comes into it, Global Esports, ang dami lang firepower at hindi pwedeng tapatan lang ng DFM yon just based on that firepower. They have to outplay them in other ways. They have to find the proper utility para nga pigilan ang sabi mo. Maybe since they do like playing a double controller here, baka pwede pa nilang i-cut up or i-block off yung mga sightlines kaya that really they like to use counteracting to them. But composition-wise, I don't...
Ayan na!
There's nothing different. Same comp here for Global.
Meron
sabay-sabay tayo nag-lean forward.
Controller.
Yeah, on the side of DFM talaga. Nakikinig sila sa'yo, Riku. Sabi nila, so kailangan namin takpan yung vision ni SK Rossi. Huwag ka mag-alala, we got this, Riku. Tiwala ka lang sa amin. Pero on the other side naman, dito sa GES, they're gonna go for that double initiator, which does mean na marami rin silang utility na pwedeng i-throw. So tayo naman, ito-throw na rin natin itong matchup sa ating casters. Back to you guys!
Ito na nga, SK Rossi to SK Chairman. Global Esports looking pretty confident and convincing dito no first game nila. And now coming into Pearl, nakikita pa rin natin yung same composition from either side. Double initiator para sa Global Esports and double controller naman para sa DFM.
Hirap nito, Dahil kanina proactive dito ang players from GE kung paano nila i-counter out ang DFM and Soldam specifically dahil kapag nawawala siya ng momentum, kapag hindi nagiging precise yung kanyang mga tutok to get in those skills, mawawala talaga, magiging shaky na fully ang DFM. Pero will this happen in Pearl though?
Well, we will have to see. Kasi, yun nga pinuntot ko sa'yo, bago ipasa ng panas sa atin, it feels like pag hindi ka nag-double controller na may Astra, yung level of control mo actually is very deceiving. Akala mo ang dami mong options para i-push back yung kalaban, pero without a solid na ability to push them back, let's say Molotovs or sabi natin pagka-Astra Gravity Well, there's nothing that really scares out Global Esports, and a big example of that is yung nasa sa Lotus tayo, where even though there's a double controller, sinusugod pa rin ng Global Esports. All they really have to do is take a breath, set up yung utility nila, and push.
And they have the capabilities to do so. Dalawa yung initiator nila. We have the blinds. Sila pa ang magiging attackers dito. Well, good enough para sa side ng DFM. They can be passive enough to be aggressive later on kung mapanghawakan nila yung momentum. Dahil yun nga, dalawa nga yung controllers nila. So it can still work. Pero paano na lang pagdating mamaya on their attacking side?
Kasi mo to HC, I talk about the Astra. Si Monyet ang gagamit ng Astra.
Ganda pa naman ng place na kanina.
Exactly. Tapos marunong pa siya gumamit ngayon ng ating star wielder. So, hindi para mangyayari dito ngayon. No aggressive push out onto A main. Kita mo agad na Global Esports not wasting any time to get map control on the site dito. And like I said, HG, smoke lang ibabato mo, hindi re-respetuhin yan ng Global Esports. Walang utility na pang-punish alongside the smoke. Kahit may decay yan, ano mangyayari kung walang pop shot, kung walang molly na kasama na nakapatong?
Heavily guarded yung B-side. Pero yung A-side, walang katao-tao. So, it's just a retake going on forward. For DFM, mangyayari na nga ba to in their favor? Dahil ang daming mga aso, ang daming kumakagat sa kanila dito. Makikipagabulan na nga yung mga flowers. We have the blinds already creating a lot of space. Pero the problem is they can't find out where GE is. We have Irene getting it, the kill all the way from the back. And that's a goodbye already for the winnable chance for DFM to finish out this round. Dahil pati si Anthem ay namamaalam.
Good separation though from DFM though. At nakita mo yan is replay natin dito real quick kung paano nila nakuha almost yung site. There is the bubble, pero here's the thing. Okay, sige, panood mo natin ito real quick. Great flank from Aaron altogether. Ito yung big problem yan. Yes, the bubble allows you to start defusing the spike.
Yeah.
Pero in that 5 versus 5, dalawang player ng DFM ang nasa loob ng bubble na yon, ng cove na yon ni Harbor. So even though they're defusing, may nakabantay doon sa diffuser, yung nasa labas, pina 3 versus 5 ba naman? Anong mangyayari sa ganong sitwasyon? Wala
na talaga nang nangyayari kanina. Kaya naman ito, sila na nga ang aarangkada. Sold up dito with a shorty. Not popping in heads. We have SK Rossi diminishing 2 players again from DFM. Kahit na gusto nilang ibayan dito, yung pacing, yung kaano kabilis yung laro, hindi pa rin ito papalagpay in favor of DFM. Kompletong-kompleto ang 5 mula sa kabila, and they can just plant in the spike open.
I really like this, this calls from GE. Alam na nila na, ay, SK Rossi, mag-dash ka pala ulit. Sige, ikaw yung mag-plant para sa atin. It's reminiscent dun sa play, whether it's a jet or ano ba ito, Omen sa Haven, where you have the B site, mag-TPN ka or tatakbo mo lang, plant, dash out, tapos post-plant na lang kayo. Exactly. So yung mga ganun kasing quick calls, alam mong ano talaga dito ngayon ng global esports, locked in and loaded, and syempre, yan na nga, isang buong barangay manag-aakbayan pa. Sana all.
Sweet naman nila doon, diba? At least sabay sila dito sumusuporta.
Honey, date tayo. No tayo ng match ni SK Rossi alongside global esports.
That's a good date, though.
Oh, that's a good date. Lalo na pag nalala ng global esports ng ganito.
Yeah. Kanina pa naman, sobrang convincing pa ng panalo nila. Alam nila kung paano i-counter out yung momentum na laging pumapabor na unti-unti for DFM, pero hanggang dun lang yun eh. Lagi silang nauudlot dito with the chances to make something happen on their team, but now it's a mid-take for GE. Another different approach this time para makapasok ng site. At wala pang idea dito ang DFM kung saan ba talaga sila patungo, dahil look at the 2 players right now sa minimap. Nagde-decide lang sila dito kung may makikita ba sila all the way from city, from spawn, at kung meron ba ditong tao all the way from sewers.
Timing for Soldam ngayon as he's already gotten so much control on the spawn side. Nagkatitigan sila ng Monyet. But this is actually gonna be good. Kung makahanap si SK Rossi ng pick onto Sinfree, that isolates ngayon si Soldam. Mag-isa lang siya. Alam nila na ipit-sigipit siya sa A-main. They can plant the spike for the moment, and nagkamali pa si Soldam. Diyos ko, Diyos ko, Lord! At nandito pa si Airin. Nahuli niya pa si Reita. There is so many angles na hindi pa na-clear ng DFM, and the problem is, even if they clear that, dami pa rin nag-lurk ngayon from Global. Tingnan mo to, Airin coming out of art. Meron pang naka-standby na Monyet. May stars pa siya sa site na naka-hold lang dito sa double doors.
Naka-ready ka agad, no? Anytime, pwede nilang ipop-end ka agad yung smoke. Wala na sila magiging problema dito. Pero Monyet, makakaligtas pa. Soldam had 1 job. Pero hindi niya pa rin dito ito na-fulfill. We have SK Rossi all the way from spawn. Takes out 1. Bazzi for another. Makipag-wallbangan na nga sila dito. Isa na lang kaagad na natitira. Pero Soldam, ano pa ba ang magagawa niya? Pero SK Rossi, tumba. Aray!
I mean,
kulang sa time.
Yan, kulang sa time indeed. This is that NA DNA na nakikita sa global esports din, yung calls nila to be that aggressive, be that spread out, and still somehow get so many great angles in the favor ng global esports ngayon. DFM, even though nakakuha ng, again, amazing shots si Soldam dito, he's gonna be able to drop the weapon, maybe close up into yung kanyang Blade Storm. You do see yung lack of reading sa steps ng global esports dito. Yung tipo na global esports is always 1 step ahead sa gustong, sa paano nire-read ng DFM yung situation.
Yeah. Napasabi na nga si Wendell dito, di ba? Na laging pilit yung mga shorty kills, yung shorty shots coming in from Soldam. At yun nga nangyayari siya before, pero this time hindi. We have GE who knows how to counter it out. Lagi silang umaatras dito every time na marinig niya na magkaroon na nga ng push ng dash dito si Soldam. And now, with so many angles na pwede na nga ditong smoke, hindi naman nila masasmoke out dito. Yung A-main, well, Soldam still stuck in the corner. SK Rossi is still inside of the site. Nagkabiluhan na nga sila, pero Soldam still pa rin naman ang natitira. Makakaligtas siya, pero hinahabol na siya ngayon. Nilabasin na naglabas ang agad ng goals, pero wala na siyang bala kaagad. kaagad with his rifle at hand. Dalawa ang natitira for GE. Pero I don't think na pwede pa rin ito maging winnable for DFM dahil minayan games na naman sila ng GE. Iikot kaagad going into B ang dalawang natitira sa kanila.
It's a great call though, pero ang problema is they can't take it too fast. Well, they can, pero syempre, hindi nila alam kung nasaan si Anthem ngayon. But that is still going to be good kasi makakapag-plant sila. They can play that post. They can actually start to maybe get some off-angle map control dito. And with that spike planted, what's the play ngayon para sa DFM? Kasi what's good about this is Bazzi, meron siyang Nightfall. So if he can find the brunt ng DFM, throw it out, this might be still detrimental para sa DFM dito. It's all gonna be up onto Anthem with his crazy little antics, pero hindi pa siya na-spot onto P long by the rest ng Global.
Ganda ng timing ng Nightfall. Madedetect pa kaagad dito si Takech. So now, may idea na kaagad ang GE. We have that time already playing into the hands in favor of GE. Magmamadali, matataranta, makakakuha ng isa. Irene, buhay pa rin naman na. 5 HP na lang ang natitira, pero this is no time for them to defuse in the spike. Pero pumapuso pa rin naman si Reita dito. So maybe he can, but it's a no!
0.02!
He was this close!
Ang laking sampal sa mukha ng DFM yan. Again, maganda na yung flank, hindi nakita, pero every second, every microsecond counts sa retake HG.
Yes. Who would have thought, diba, na mawawalan pa siya ng time dito, nahabol na nga kaagad nila dito si Irene, but unfortunately, it did not go well. Buti, at least, nakaligtas si Anthem. He saved up the gun, he saved up the Vandal, so with this kind of buys, with this kind of round, pwede pa sila siguro makapadag-diminish, mag-pick off lang laban sa GE and then make something work at it.
Ito pala yung malaking problema ng Cove. Pag mag-isa ka sa yun, pag mag-isa sa loob nun, habang nag-defuse, sinugod ka rin ng kalaban mo, your teammates can help you. So, it's a double-edged sword in a way.
Yeah.
Any case, SK Rossi, gonna go for the quick peek out. I think naspatan niya si Takech.
Grabe
Ganda
ka
naman ng
naman.
supporting galawan dito ng paring Bazzi niya. 3 versus 3 still looking good for both teams. Actually, hindi pa tapos ang labanan dito. But, the map control is definitely taken by Global Esports. Texture, ayaw niya na mag-intay pa, sugod-sugod na lang. Soldam now coming in very quick. Soldam with the blades. And kailangan din respetuhin ng tao na ito.
Kaya dumobble pick.
Syempre. Make sure.
Make sure nyo kaagad.
No mistakes.
Kahit na lamang dito ang GE, they really just need to compose themselves na mag-unos really tayo for a bit. Yes, medyo na-overwhelm na dito ang DFM, pero sometimes it can happen na magkakaroon kayo ng mistake. Going on forward now, giging overconfident ang GE. But this is the good place coming in from GE na overwhelmed na dito ang DFM. They are being countered out. Hindi nila ma-amplify si Soldam with every execution na pwedeng tapatan yung ginagawa dito ni Bazzi, and then there's SK Rossi. And what I loved on their plays kanina is sabi mo nga, lagi nakasuporta dito si Bazzi with his utility, kaya nagiging comfortable dito si SK Rossi to get in the kill. That was a good Nightfall, or that was rather a good Prowler approach, and then followed up by the Hunt, kaya walang naging sagot ang controllers dito from DFM.
Absolutely. And again, nakita mo na naman yung mentality ng Global Esports dito is just to keep the pressure rolling, support SK Rossi, and kung na-take lang sa SK Rossi, he's already gotten great map control. Here's the difference na makikita natin dito between SK Rossi at si Soldam. Whether it's because of the team or the player itself or a mixture of both, kita mo kung gaano ka or mas maganda yung follow-up na meron dito ang Global Esports. Pag si Rossi nag-charge in, he waits for his teammates' utilities or mandyan na agad yung timing nila. For DFM naman, mukhang masyadong humihiwalay si Soldam talaga sa rest ng kanyang mga komorada.
Tapos ang problema pa dito for DFM is sobrang bagal ng placing nila ng utilities. Inaiiwasan dito or hindi na nga dito nirespeto ng GE kung saan mang nakapwesto dito si Takech. Dahil alam nila magiging late na rin naman dito yung tulong ng utility from the other controller. Dahil again, it's just the harbor na hindi siya katulad ng Astra na universal kasi yung mga smokes niya. So every time, anytime na pwede siya dito makapaglagay ng stars is masusuportahan niya din yung teammates niya. So now, this is a good battle being well played for GE dahil ngayon, patuloy lang yung momentum. Alam nila kung paano nila dito ipipin down dito consecutive rounds ang DFM.
Anthem is so prepared for it though. Mag-ingay lang sila ng onte. Nandiyan na agad, nakahanda na rin yung ultimate niya eh. Pero Airin, sige, paunahan to. Null command or lockdown? Sino ang mauuna? Okay, nauna agad yung lockdown dito si Airin daw dahil sa wall na yan.
Ganda ng wall?
Nila. So ano magagawa ng ultimate ni Anthem? Wala!
Nasa labas ng site lahat. Tapos ready na kagad sina SK Rossi na mambalagbag all the way from mid. Kung hindi ready dito si Takechi, it's a goodbye already for this round. Pero SK Rossi, inaabangan. Takechi wins out that. Pero ngayon, may natitira pa na naman. It's Texture for a comeback. Let's see kung mangyayari nga ba ito on his favor.
Well, Texture doesn't really need to pressure just yet. May couple of players pa playing on B long that doesn't really need to go that deep, to go that hard. They have everything left in their hands at si Takechi na lang ang may iwan. Akala niya na nag-back away na si Texture. Nagkakamali siya dito, HG. And Global Esports playing DFM like a FIL, playing them into, or rather, paano masabihin to, luring them into the spider's web.
Nahuhulog talaga dito sa bitag ang DFM. I love that wall so much. It creates a lot of space. Wala pang ka-idea dito si Bazzi or wala pang ka-idea dito ang DFM kung paano sila hanapin isa-isa. Anthem was using in the lockdown. Pero sabi nga natin, anong bisa ng lockdown na yun? Kung nasa labas na kaagad ng site dito, plinant lang yung spike at wala nang naging sagot, wala nang naging info, walang idea ang DFM kung sino ang nasa loob at umatras from the site. Now, another round goes to GE. It's 6-0 na kaagad and DFM. They're just down on the thrifty round.
Kahit man may blades si Soldam kanina, it still was inefficient. So alam mo na his explosive capacity HG is insufficient para ma-overtake dito ang Global Esports. That being said, Global, they have everything falling into their hands, into their laps. Lahat ng gusto nilang gawin gumagana sa kanila. Whether they lose players, they're still able to somehow manage to string rounds all together. Nakakatakot ngayon ang galawan ng Global. Si SK Rossi, walang katakot-takot. Naka-activate na yung dash niya at lahat-lahat. Gusto niya nang makaipit sa gapit nga. Lagot.
Nako, yun na yun eh. Info gathered. You can deny the kill. Straight out with a good kill. But unfortunately, kulang na kaagad sila. Ang dami nang nawala kaagad sa mapa dito for DFM. And sayang na sayang yun, man. Dahil he had the info, he had the advantage to back away. Pero kulang ang manpower nila ngayon. It's all up to 2 players na lang na natitira. Talang pa dito ng GE kung saan ibabato yung utility sila, DFM. They still need to set up the smokes para lang ma-deny nila yung vision dito ng GE. Pero it takes a lot of time. They need to deny those utilities pang nakaset up for the anti-defuse. And now it's all up to Anthem. And Anthem, what can he still do with just the classic at hand?
Parang nothing to really do at this point. Yan na nga, Anthem pumapalag na lang gamit ang pistol niya. Can he actually save this before he dies to the detonation? Mukhang hindi. Yun na nga. Pero again, max loss bonus na ang DFM dito. Doesn't really matter. Makakapabilis sila ng gusto naman nila. Soldam, option for an operator? Maybe. Ang problema naman dito is, even if he does, hindi nag-buy na of si Soldam, hindi nag-careless peak ang ang Global eh. Parang lahat ng ginagawa nila ngayon, it's all very methodical, it's all very careful on the approach.
Is this a second timeout?
Yes, it is. Talagang binurn na talaga ng DFM lahat para lang ma-slow down ang onslaught na ang Global Esports.
Hirap pigilan eh. Kasi slow nga yung mga plays dito ng GE na nanalo naman dito ang GE with their approach how to systemize or even na bullet point nila dito kung ano ba yung mga ginagawa, ano ba yung mga nagiging pushes dito ng DFM. What is already happening here for DFM is hindi nila na-amplify yung mga utilities na meron sila. They have the harbor, pero they still need to set up the wall para lang ma-deny yung entries dito ng GE. And it's not even happening. GE, walang pake. SK Rossi, kahit ma-blind siya, dire-diretso. Sabi mo nga, pin-up in. Ginamit niya na kaagad, inactivate niya kaagad dito yung dash para in case na may mag-pick out, ready siya to get away. Pero ready naman din yung mga players niya all the way from the back to get in the trade. So now, very worthy of a half for GE dahil 0-7 ito na laging sila yung nananalo, laging sila yung kakakuha ng kills dito laban sa DFM.
With all of that then, di ba, everything again, kakasabi ko na nga, lumalapag na sa laps dito ng Global Esports. Yan ang problema. That was actually the best time sana for Soldam to get the pick. Unfortunately, it was only a scratch onto SK Rossi. Down to 30 though, so medyo respectable pa. And if Soldam can time this correctly, I will take back my statement dito HG. But look at how cautious Global Esports are. They're playing away from the off very, very intelligently. Safely, intelligently. And they're forcing DFM to guess once again kung saan ba mag-rotate dito ang Global.
Yeah, ito pa naman yung weakness ng DFM. Kapag nagiging-slow na kaagad yung approach, yung push dito ng GE, parang hindi nila alam kung ano ba yung gagawin nila, kung saan na ba dapat sila dito pumwesto na. Dahil GE, they're giving a lot of suspicions sa loob ng site, sa ibang site, or even in mid. They have the utilities already raining in forward, kung saan ba dito sila magpa-play in. Tapos meron naman ding ng bait out. So, ano ba talaga yung gagawin? DFM has no idea. Pabalik-balik na lang kaagad dito. Sina Sinfree, Reyta as well, all the way from the back. But now it's all up to Anthem. He gets in the kill. He goes in for 2. Buti na lang na trade-off kaagad ni Basi para at least he still has the power at hand to get inside of B-side.
Oh my God, how does Takej still get that? Hindi nahanap na Munyat in time. And this is going to be very, very painful. Tignan mo kung nasaan si Reyta right above. And this is what DFM was looking for. SK Rossi na lang ang titira ngayon. He only has 30 HP plus yung Phantom niya up against the 4. Not gonna happen. Lalo na nawala ng oras dito ang Global Esports.
Kailang. Pera pa rin naman for GE. Pero naging ang dami pa rin in-exhaust dito na utility ang DFM, and they even exhausted in that Viper's Pit. Sabi nga natin, sobrang importante ng pwesto dito ni Anthem, and buti na lang si Takej. Nabuhay pa siya doon sa loob nga ng kanyang Viper's Pit at hindi siya na-timingan ni Monyet. Good start! Pero can we even say na it's too late now for DFM? Dahil pwede pa rin naman 7-5? Pera pa eh.
True. At the same time, syempre, that's a long ways. That's 4 rounds. Lalo na again, Global Esports, they're
on a move.
Proven to us. Meron silang pera dito. They also have proven nga na okay lang sa kanila na gumamit ng half shield. Pero teka lang muna, kahit man medyo risky at rather weird endeavor ito from SK Rossi, they still will be able to get the site. And look at the timing dito from Monyet. Narinig niya. Yan ang kagandahan ng Astra. Kaya na sinabi mo, global presence activated.
Yeah, yan nga yung nakakapag-hinder. May idea na kagad si Reyta. Pero may idea rin naman dito si Monyet. He waits it out. He baits out the shot.
Oh my God, Reyta!
And he had one job.
Hinayaan niya maglagay ng star, tapos natalo pa siya.
Ang bagal siya. Ang bagal
Grabe.
Okay. Sige, Sinfree goes in for trying. Si Texture na apat na HP ang natitira pa ang naka-pick off sa kanya. So, sabi nga natin, malayo-layo ang kailangan nilang habulin. 7-5 is the best scoreline. But now, it is not going to happen.
Grabe. Ito ang mapa ng lakas mang lason ng Global Esports. Yun na lang masasabi ko. Palagi na lang napapaisip ang DFM dito. Akala nila na safe na yung flank. Pero nga, dahil sa long range capabilities or rather global range capabilities ng Global Esports, mapapaisip ka tama ba? Wala ba nakatago sa one corner na yan? Ay wala. Kasi sa susunod ay wala. Pero sa pangatlo, meron.
Yeah.
Yan ang masakit.
Dinadala nila yung enough util nila dito to defend in the site, but the problem is yung execution nila going on forward, and then there comes the decision making. SK Rossi, bakit ka nakatalikod, sir? Anthem is down. There's the utilities, yes, pero still kompleto pa rin naman na ang GE Irene gets in another.
Si SK Rossi na saan napunta?
SK Rossi, ba't ang layo mo na?
Wala, tatimingan pa ng trap dito. Alam na agad yung texture. Okay.
Wala ka na mahanap dyan! Hoy, bumalik ka na!
Pumunta na sa Himpapawid si SK Rossi. DFM, ito ang problema sa DFM ngayon. They're just gonna save it.
Sakit.
Grabe si SK Rossi, walang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng DFM. Susugurin kung ano man ang pwede niyang sugurin.
Paano ba naman yung wings niya dito? Kung lumipad siya kanina sa Impapawid, ang mga papak niya dito ay si Irene at Buzzy. Utility lang, men. Layo niya.
Maghahanap pa siya. Ang maganda na lang is they're starting to close in sa positioning ng DFM dito. Iron doesn't want to drop the weapon or just wants to make sure. SK Rossi, on the other hand, mukhang nagkamali sila sa read nila. They were so close to finding the rest of the players on DFM. Maybe take away the guns, pero is it really going to matter? That's going to be the question right now coming into this next round para sa DFM.
Tapos gipit na gipit pa dito pagdating sa eco ang DFM. So it can really be a hard push for them to commit a 9-3 half. At Global Esports, alam mo, comfortable na sila eh. We see here, SK Rossi, sabi nga natin, sobrang layo na kaagad ng mga pinupush niya. Sobrang secured na mga space na kinokontrol niya dito from the hands of DFM. And he knows he can outduel every each member here from DFM. Kung hindi man, meron namang nakaalala sa kanya. Tingnan mo naman yung push nila dito here in mid. We have Irene for an info with a contact. Pwedeng umekse na kaagad dito. Sina SK Rossi, pero sabi nila, Tol, ako na bahala na, Tol! Irene, 2K kaagad! SK Rossi for another. It is a goodbye kaagad ba for this round dahil pang kompleto ang mga tao dito sa kabila.
Kumindat lang ako. I just blink HG. Pagkatingin ko, wala na ang players ng DFM. Nagkakita. Hindi ko lang kung nakita ni Reyta yung legs or ano. Pero
Nataranta siya, dalawa yung nakita.
Actually, baka nga tatlo. Nakita niya ata yung nagpa-plant pa eh. So, target acquisition, not acquired anything. Beep boop. Hindi kaya ng CPU ko.
Cannot process anything.
Need to ask ChatGPT.
Pero ChatGPT cannot even answer back. Kasi now it's so hard. Dahil, Antem, magsasave na naman ba tayo ulit? Wala na talaga siyang idea kung paano pa to eh. Kung paano pa to gagawin. Kailangan niya rin ng pera. Mamaya, it's only half armors that he can commit. At ngayon, they are on a hunt. 5 kompletong players dito from GE. They wanna do they wanna pin him down, get in this bundle. He can save this still. Pero ngayon,
oh my God, Bazzy.
Slap to the face. Bazzy.
Last round for the first half, ladies and gentlemen. At medyo nang hihingalo sa pera ang DFM dito. Hindi na pala medyo, talaga nang hihingalo na nga.
Bakit ganun? Maganda naman yung nila, yung gusto nilang gawin. Double pick nga, pero parang bagay, hindi rin kasi siya ready eh. Nakapick siya dun sa sa parang papuntang double doors eh.
Ito na yung point kasi na full control na ang Global Esports. Yung tipo na kahit anong gawin ng DFM ngayon, it's the correct decision pero may extra step or extra layer na ginawa ang Global para i-punish ang DFM. And itong ginagawa ngayon ng DFM, it's a cry for a last play. Yun na talaga gusto nila. They just want to peek, see if they can get the trade, see if they can get the matchup advantage, which somehow medyo okay siya. Where with Zinfree, absolutely okay siya kasi kailangan pa nila i-pick up yung spike ngayon. The big problem is, hindi nila alam kung saan nakatago ang ibang players ng Global dito. Monyet, mag-iintay siya sa long lurk ni Texture and he needs to pinch in with his teammate.
Hindi pa naman sila dito makapag-bait and switch. Talagang kailangan nilang ipanalo yung duel na kaya nila ditong kuhanin ni Comet, pero hindi na ito mangyayari. Texture wins it out laban kay Zinfree. Now, the bait happened. Oh my God. That was a disgusting move na ginawa dito na Texture, pero it gave an opening for Monyet to get in that kill. 11-1. You don't want to finish out your regular season like this, man.
Ito na ba yung last game na ng last series na ng DFM? Ito na. Double check natin kay producer Wendell. Actually, double check ko na rin sa stats ko. Pero
na-bait siya.
In any case, napakasakit ng matchup ngayon na hinahandle nila. Anyways, we're gonna pass it on to our panel to discuss this first half, guys.
Hindi ka nagkakamali, Azuray. Napakasakit talaga na makita nito. 11-1 ang scoreline natin in favor of Global Esports once again. They're taking the lead at eto na naman tayo. Diyan pa rin talaga yung mga sakit-sakitan netong DFM kung saan meron silang mga plano na parang, uy, maganda to. Pero laging lacking pagdating sa execution. At ang dami rin talagang holes dito sa defense nila. Kaya hirap na hirap tayo.
Yun nga, yung unang panalo nila sa score sa first half is because GES ran out of time. Wala silang time para mag-rotate, wala silang choice. Kumbaga, most of them are pretty much still alive. And parang, the reason why nahihirapan sila ngayon is because yung kumbaga sa Lotus, si SK Ross yung pinaka-problema nila. Pero pagdating sa Pearl, parang lahat na yung kailangan nilang problemahin.
I mean, parang pagtingin mo dito on DFM, it's almost like they lost not just steam, but hope really in the round. You don't really see them be proactive in how they play. You don't really see them play with much urgency, that type of we would want to expect for a team who are kind of down in the ropes dito. And sino ba naman hindi when like you lose a defuse by 0.02 seconds, right? Literally a 20th of a second. So it's difficult to get your head in the game when you can't even get anything going.
It's really hard kasi ang dami na nating nakikita talagang errors on the part of DFM dito. At dito yung kailangan natin. It's a do or die match for them talaga. At yun nga, parang pinagdedesisyonan pa kanya nila. Actually, chinecheck nila yung records kung ilan pa nga ba yung remaining games ng DFM dito. Pero heto na nga, isa na nga lang. So eto na, Azurai, Honey Glaze, kayo na bahala. Magdadasal na ako para sa DFM.
Dadasal na nga para sa DFM. May isa pa silang series. Dinoble check na, kinonfirm na sa atin ni Boss Wendell Lord Knight na meron pa silang laban against Talon Esports. Yun. May pag-aasa pa. Pero, syempre pag-aasa na lang na yun is hindi sila madumog sa tournament ito. Pero anything else other than that?
That's so cool. And so lalim, bro. I never expected you to say dumog, man. But anyway, tama ko na. Ang hirap na nga sabihin kung kakayanin pa ba dito ng DFM itong half na ito. Pero let's give them the chance dahil dalawa naman yung controller sila. Ang dami magiging problema dito between the util usage nga ng DFM against GE. So GE, with their holds, I hope they can succeed sa mga plays nila upon the retakes. Dahil imagine, yung paglapag nga dito ng mga walls from Reita and then the succeeding walls pa na ibibigay pa ni Takech.
Quick little push up na lang muna. Soldam, grabe. I choose you, Reita. Attack! Sinugod eh. Di ba na, akala ko sasagurin ni Soldam, si Reita pala ang humabol. Ang problema dito, medyo nataga ng onti ang mga players ngayon ng DFM. They've taken some of the damage, pero DFM still able to somehow bring it back. Here comes the rest ng Global Esports playing in the back of the side. They're being systematically taken down ngayon HG at we night swing pa. Anthem na lang. Diffuse. Monyet with the Jiggle Peak. And in the pistol round, guys, mas malakas ang frenzy kaysa sa Sheriff.
Isang dire-diretso na shots lang. Isang spray lang kailangan dito ni Monyet. And unfortunately for Anthem, he took time para iangat pa or makuha pa yung anggulong mapapatay niya dito si Monyet. Pero it did not happen. 12-1. Oh my God, it's so hard to see this match. Dahil again, tinatry naman, nagkakaroon nga ng potential dito ang players from DFM na may panalo nga yung mga rounds. Pero ang nagiging problema is paano nila i-finish out yung round. Good start, bad ending. It happened all the way from the first map. So, unfortunately, hanggang dito sa second map na ito, Pearl, it's just really so smooth for GE.
May isang blemish lang sa round. Ay, grabe. Ito na.
Saan ka nakakita ng player ngayon sa VCT Pacific na nag-aris pa nga dito sa Pearl?
Wala, alam nila mag-force buy dito on DFM eh. So, palagan na lang nila ng automatic weapons nila if they can. 1-1. Still not the worst actually para sa DFM ngayon. Pero you know that Global Esports is just gonna be playing a much slower, much laid-back pace. Intayin nila na mag-push ang DFM dito. Lalo na wala si Soldam. No more dashes. Slow peaks ang mangyayari. Ang problema, may star, may traps, triggered, activated. Kung sumugod sila, Gravity Well ang mag-iintay ngayon. And Texture, down to 69. Very nice. Good damage onto, to Anthem and 3 versus 3 on the retake. Pero Anthem, I like the cheeky little play. Pero SK Rossi already on top of it agad.
Okay, nasmokan niya na kaagad, ano? Ay, nabaka pa na SK Rossi. Oh my God, will this be it? Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira. Nice shot coming in from Sinfree. Dalawa laban sa dalawa. Buhay pa rin naman, humihinga. Pero ngayon, medyo malalagatan pa nga ng buhay dito. Bazi! Oh my God. He had the shot but unfortunately, hindi ito nag-connect.
Teka, kaya isolate ito ng paring Airin natin. Maybe the 180 pero medyo mabilis para kay Sinfree. Actually, magastos nga para sa global esports kasi this will be this is gonna force them to go on that save muna if they actually will go for that. And again, kailangan kasi alam nila makakapag-buy dito on DFM. Pero, 10 rounds, HC. 10 rounds.
Oh my God.
Yung tipo na nasa race ka, kita mo na nasa Makati na yung kalaban, ikaw nasa Cubao pa lang.
Hirap nun. Traffic pa.
Shouts nga pala sa mga taga-Cubao natin dyan.
Ayan. Parang hindi natin ma-apply yung yung quote na lagi nilang sinasabi na malayo ka na pero malayo pa pero malayo na. Pero malayo pa talaga at DFM ngayon dahil look at this. Yes, they are winning out a lot of shots pero kasi we have just a save round for GE. Still, around this round for DFM, sobrang naging mahirap yung mga duels na kinumit dito ng GE here in mid. Pero isa pa rin naman ang natitira dito. Malay mo, may malasan pa dito si Bazzi.
Well, he's going in the wrong direction ngayon. HG, it's a 50-50 at hindi niya ma-tsempohan ang rotation ng DFM. DFM just making sure na they're gonna be able to group up with each other, get those extra takeaway orbs para just in case na makakuha pa sila ng extra round dito coming into the next, may posibilidad na mas mabilis nila makuha ang kanilang mga ultimates. Bazzi's gonna have to just run all the way to the other side kasi medyo wala Again, napuntahan siya sa other side ng mapa. Uy! May ano pa.
Oh my God, may free gun pa siya. Pwede niya pa itong magamit going on forward pero medyo nabati natin kaagad. That is a round for DFM pero ito na. Ito na nga ba ang magiging huling round nila dahil bawi round na ng GE. Earlier, it was just full-on commitment ng GE here in mid kaya nagkaroon ng problema dito. Agad si Bazzi paano niya paano siya makakasunod kaagad dito with the kills but unfortunately, kompleto ang DFM, so no person died from DFM at walang mababawasan ng kanilang ikaw.
Uy! Natamaan tayo. Akala ko tactical pause ng global Patapos na ang laban. Noon na pa. Nagpakita pa si TP. Si Tech Pulse.
Si Tech Pulse. Kala ko, ligtas na tayo
Okay lang yan. Ano lang yan? Ay, si Rino, grabe. Chucks na lang siya. Pati si
chill lang.
SK Rossi, alam na nila.
Oh, man.
Guys, we got this.
9 rounds, man.
Alam mo si Erin, alam mo yung naalala ko sa kanya?
Fighting.
Si
Manjin.
Hindi.
Sino?
Si Donnie Yang. Si Ip Man.
Yan lang, hindi ko kalala.
Diba? Hindi mo kilala si Ip Man?
Yung clown?
It yun! Ay, Ip Man! Yung yung...
It and Ape? I'm so confused! IP!
Oo, di ba kasi ganun yung forma niya rin. Minsan pag nagkichepi-chepi lang siya sa gilid, naka-standby lang, lang siya, nakatulog na siya ng ganun. Parang ganun ang inang vibes sa pinipigisa ni Erin.
Akala ko yung clown sa It!
Pennywise naman yun, HG.
I'm so confused!
Gosh.
Sorry, the reference is not kicking. Alam ko lang nakamukha dito ni Irene si Manjin.
Na hindi ka maano sa horror. Uy, kumentot si Kuya. Grabe, kinilig ako. Shish!
Yan Gusto ko yung mga ganyan na viewers, yung kapag natatapatan na ng camera, hindi sila nahihiya kasi yung iba madala...
Di ba yan yung sa yung sa... Ay, yun ba yun? Ang sabihin ko sana yung ab training sa martial arts, yung hampasin ka ng batuta sa chan para tumigas yung abs mo.
Oh my God! Taliwas nga tayo. I can't know the reference mula sa horror movies, pero sa'yo, yung mga memes na lang yon, man.
Kasi walang movement kaya akala ko yung sinasampal yung abs niya para tumigas. Ganun kasi yung training yun para pag sinapa ka sa chan habang nakikipag
God, I don't even know.
Totoo nga.
Pero, oh my God.
Ito talaga ang problema ng tech post, guys. Uy, si
They're so cool.
Si Gujun Diffam.
Galing.
Ano kaya?
Si Ate Laika din nagdo-drawing.
Uy, di ba iPad yan na may
Yeah.
Di ba ganyan ka na HG? Kalaban mo na...
Pati ba naman yung broadcast, man?
Lagi mo bumudol.
Mamaya na lang. May listahan na ako. May mga mga links na ako ng mga order.
Oh, ito mukhang natapos na ang ano natin. Ang technical post natin. Pasensya na guys sa pagpapaintay sa inyo, pero tignan na natin kung matatapos nga ang ating gabi ng maaga, kung magiging 13-3 ba to or papalagpalalo ang DFM.
Kala ko mahiya pa sa SK Rossi. Bakit na kanina yung hawag niya? Pinalitan niya ng Vandal. Kaya I think it can be a finisher na para sa side na dito ng GE. Pero let's see kung ano pa bang ipapalag dito ng DFM. Dahil malay mo, ito na pala yung momentum shift na kanila na ngang ibibigay, ibubuga laban sa GE. But now, magiging problema nila, setups lang naman ni Texture mula sa A-side.
Speaking of setups, Aaron with the quick flash on to mid. Wala man lang reaction dito from DFM. DFM actually already looking for the A site. Matitira na lang dyan si Texture, has the utility. But again, have to respect na Monyet still has yung stars niya. Ito yung problema din kasi I think if you're playing as DFM tas hindi ka pwede mag-split up, is hindi mo na pressure or hindi mo na
Hindi mo nagagamit yung
na-force yung stars ng Astra much cleaner if it was something a little bit more lurk heavy or double duelist.
Hindi na lang nabe-bait out dito yung GE, no? Ginamitan na ng wall, ginamitan na ng cascade, nag-push na dito against Texture pero hindi pa rin nag-pop yung
Yan
utility.
naman, no?
So now, swarm grenades are there. We have even the possible gravity well na pwedeng ilapag nga ni Monyet. But now, is this the go signal? I think so too. Dahil Irene dito, bumato ng Molly. There's the dash. Soldam, wala siya makikita ni isa. Lalunguin niya nga lang ang mga swarm grenades dito mula kay na Texture. But they are still complete, planting in the spike. And now they still have time to at least ilapag nila yung laptop. Kaso wala, hindi nanalo si Takesh ng dual laban kay Monyet. It could have been it.
Lockdown gives them a little bit of positioning and time. As you mentioned nga, Anthem has the biggest flank of his life. Pero dahil sa kailangan niya mag-walk dito HG, tingnan mo naman kung gaano ka bilis ang pag-push nila ngayon. Still though, positioning is going to be key. Ayan. Pero Spike's been halved already. Iron's gonna be able to win the duel. Pero there's still 3 players playing on A main. Still very much winnable for Monyet. Pero nawala yung smoke sa harapan niya. Okay na sana yung idea. Again, I get it. Half defused na yung Spike. If he got off the wall HG. Kanya nasan mo, he's so quick. If hindi nawala yung smoke na yon, I think may chance pang makapag 2 versus 1 force dito from Monyet.
Siguro kung nakatago yung katawan niya after niyang ilapag dito yung wall, pwede pa eh. Dahil matataranta pa dito yung DFM. Paano nila dito susugurin nga si Monyet? And Monyet, we know the clutch capabilities dito na meron siya. So this is a good call for a timeout dahil again, momentum can shift well in favor of GE or rather ng DFM. But it was such a close round for them to secure.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. HG Global Esports, kaya nakita natin, has called for the timeout. Sobrang lapit na rin nun, sobrang lapit na rin ng laban na yon. Pero DFM, dahil sa lockdown, forced yung pag-play ng Global Esports in a less than ideal retake situation. Kaya kahit mo sabihin na medyo matagal yung pag-rotate ni Anthem dito, mas matagal ang pag-travel back into the site ng Global Esports. Anyways, back on to the game na tayo. Is there money para sa Global? None at all. Still though, they have to be careful. There's some cheeky positions and may Marsha pa na hawk-hawk dito si Rossi.
Doable? Medyo. Mahirap sabihin eh. Pero kung magkamali man dito ang DFM na hindi nila ninanais, it can really moving forward with their momentum as well. Pero ngayon, as we can see here in our minimap, nag-iingat pa rin naman sila. So this can really buy time for DFM or for GE para at least malikuran or kaya mawindang pa nila dito ng gusto ang DFM. Mid attention is being created na pero no follow-ups and no pick-offs naman ang mga nagaganap.
A little bit of love taps, putting Monyet down to 34. DFM. And like this space from the Japanese team, mas kalmado sila ngayon. They're playing a whole lot more contained, a lot more disciplined ngayon, HG, and they're still respecting nga yung map control or yung cheekiness of a thrifty round na pwede manggaling sa Global Esports. That being said though, Global, they've committed the 4-man stack on to be long, but that's going to be the wrong read list for the moment kasi DFM, they've already positioned for this A-side take. Wala nakatago dito. It's only gonna be Texture somewhere on Art. Marinig niya, pero wala siyang magagawa if DFM decides to go for the push.
Kung maging confident man dito si Soldan na i-take over yung Art side. Pero ngayon, dire-diretso na nila ito. Hindi sila magmamadali to place in the utility para wala man lang kaanong attention dito ma-attract all the way from the rotates na pwedeng mangyari na nga dito for Gio. Oh my
Texture.
God! Ay, Soldan!
Yeah, can try to pick up the weapon if he wants to. May wall pa na nagsiseparate sa kanila dyan. Aaron on the big flank already or baka mag-regroup lang muna sila sa mid. Look for any post-planters nga naman. Aaron na spotted one. There's the blade. Nag-iingay lang muna siya. Now they know naka-massive stack dito ang A-main on the side. Yeah.
Uy. Pwede pa to Nasa loob na kaagad ng site dito. Ang GE, apat sa kanila ang nandito. Nakikreate na nga kaagad yung problema ng DFM. Paano nila susolusyonan itong retake na ito? Anthem wins out the duel. Sindri naman susunod. Pero ngayon, kalahati na kaagad yung pag-defuse nila onto the site. Close, but not enough. DFM secures in another round. Still surviving in for another day.
That was used on the Nightfall, pero expensive round din altogether para sa DFM. Makita mo kung gaano ka-messy yung fight na yun. Nakakuha ng couple of picks si SK Rossi. Meron pang follow-up dito. The utility issues from the side ng Global Esports was absolutely stellar. Ilang beses din sila nakatama. Kahit man na-force out na itong reckoning ng Harbor, parang kulang pa rin. Kailangan talagang i-commit lahat ng DFM. And because of that, kita mo ngayon, Global Esports, they've committed to some very nefarious purposes or purchases din HG. SK Rossi on the operator with the blades.
Hey. Ang magiging problema nila dito, B-side, operator from SK Rossi's. Utility naman from Texture here on A. But now, A-side pa rin naman ang kukugustuhin nila. Pero look at the position ng Spike. Wala sa kanila mga kamay. So I think they're just baiting out the utility, baiting out every distraction na pwede nilang mabuo dito here in A so they can commit in B. But B-side, heavily guarded by the lone guardian SK Rossi. But SK Rossi with the operator, will he be able to secure a kill?
The pop shots from Reita na nasa top mid dito. He might be at least expecting that there should be a B push. So SK Rossi's positioning here, he should not, I think, rotate too much. Medyo naipit nga sa kipit dito si Monyet, pero he has to hold this angle by himself. Napakalayo ng reinforcements niya. So Monyet, one and done position siya dito. But maybe he's gonna be able to find some value ngayon. Not really going to happen. Yan na, SK Rossi. He's, I think, getting flushed out because of the Seekers dito. Patient nga kung patient din, pero timing from Takej. And DFM, grabe, parang nila nahanap itong mga rounds na to.
Wala, nababait out nga nila dito multiple times sa ang GE. And GE, nagiging patient, they go in for the kill, they try to win out the duels, pero it's not happening kasi napaglalaroan na sila dito sa palad ng mga kamay ng DFM. And DFM, they can just play around the game na ganito lang, wait out GE. And GE, mababait out sila, makakuha sila ng kills. Retake nga ay unti-unting pumapabor sa kanila, pero yun nga ay hindi enough from the previous rounds.
I like the pick and prod, ng DFM dito. It's a lot more, sige, papakita kami na onte, push lang dito, push lang doon. And somehow it is actually working. Their reads are actually able to maneuver around yung mga setups ng Global Esports somehow. Bazzi trying to hold on to the Vandal, pero mahanap siya ni Soldam. No weapons saved except for Aaron's na lang.
Ayan na.
Global Esports back to the drawing board. Ang maganda na lang dito is at least SK Rossi didn't commit his blades, so at least meron pa siyang weaponry to force them back.
Sayang, no? Sobrang pasensyosyong tao ni SK Rossi mag-intay mula sa bilong. At parehas naman sila dito ni Takej. Naging impatient lang siya dito dahil nagkaroon na nga ng info or ng commotion all the way from mid going into B and napatay nila si Monyet. So it was problematic for GE. Paano nila dito ipapanalo yung round na yun? Dahil again, they don't know what is happening for DFM. They're approaching A site with their utility. Nagwa-wall sila doon. Akala natin magdediretso na sila with their blinds, pero it's not happening yet. But now, DFM, they're playing it this low once again.
Okay, back off muna dito ang Global Esports. This time, ayan na, alam na nila, we need to support our companion, our compatriot na si paring Munyet, SK Rossi. Oh, the timing is going to be crucial, pero hindi. Habol na habol siya ni Anthem ngayon. The rhythm going in the favor ng DFM. Sila ang chumachacha at si GE naman
Diyos
ang
ko, Lord.
nadadapa.
Huwag ka nang gumalaw dyan, Munyet. We just need to wait it out. Pero ang nagiging problema dito kapag ang dami ng taong nagpo-push inside of the site, yun nga, hindi nila may panalo yung mga duels. Anthem though, kumukulit sa loob ng site A, at least was able to give an info, given a lot of time dito for DFM to plant and secure in A, and now they are pushing their boundaries.
Ooh, I like this wall from the harbor. Kita mo yung safety ni Soldam dito ngayon, no? But he's getting pop-shotted, forced back, pero he doesn't know na nandiyan si Munyet. Actually, yung dahilan kung bakit na pop-shot dito si paring Soldam is dahil narinig ni Munyet, binigay niya yung positioning, yung timing kay Erin, at si Sinfree na lang matitira. Unfortunately kay Sinfree, nag-waterfall dito.
Nag-fall na kaagad sila isa-isa, and it went all down in hell for the side of the FM. It was moving on smoothly para magkaroon sila ng momentum. Comeback na nga ang nagiging possible chances dito for them na mahabol na nga ang overtime, pero hindi pa rin pala ito mangyayari pa sa kanilang mga kamay. DFM, they tried their best, but unfortunately, GE pa rin naman coming on top.
GE fighting. Rossi. Ganda ng pinakita nila. It took them a little bit longer para tapusin yung second game, pero nakita mo nga yung control na meron dito. Nahirapan sila ng onte kasi doon na nagkaroon ng second win yung DFM. Ang problema, pinaabot pa nila sa 12-1 HG bago sila nahimasmasan.
Pero ang sayang, nakikita mo yung struggle nila. Napapanalo nga nila yung mga rounds, napapanalo nila yung mga duels. At some point, nagkakaroon ng commotion dito ang GE. Bakit hindi nila nakukuha yung pang-finisher touches for this half? But the problem remained into the side of the FM ng mga puntong hindi nila masolusyonan yung mga nasa loob din ng site, or kaya mga retake naman ng GE. Tingnan mo, ganda na ito.
Laking bagay din ni Anthem dito sa game na to. Ang dami niya nakukuha na very well-placed picks din. And yung calls niya actually looking much more convincing nung nagkaroon na ng second win dito on DFM. Pero ang problema nga naman is up until what point? Kailangan nila ng perfect game dun HG. But unfortunately, it just wasn't close enough para makaabot sila ng tiebreaker, force it to overtime, and maybe get that comeback. So, the fall continues for DFM. The spiral still continues. Wala pa rin silang makuha na series after all this time.
Hirap eh. The time na magkaroon sila dito ng momentum is the time na parang unti-unti na silang mayimasmasan para ma-amplify nila dito si Soldam, or kaya magkaroon na dito ng magandang synergy play ang players ng DFM. But then, we can see na nagkakaroon pa rin naman sila dito ng minimal flaws na lagi din pinapalaki ng GE to win out, makabawi sa mga rounds, makuha at ma-counter out, ma-deny nila dito yung magiging momentum na pwede na sana dito magpatuloy for DFM. But unfortunately, yun nga ang haba ng rounds na kailangan nilang habulin eh.
Haba nga talaga ng kailangan nilang habulin doon. And again, it solidifies the fact na Global Esports still one of the dominant forces talaga dito that can get those super snowbally type of series. And this is a great example para doon. Anyways, guys, that's it for me and HG. We'll see you on the next one. Papasan namin kay Laika, Riku at kay Black and Blue para sa panel.
nasimulan man ng Team Secret ang araw natin with a win or rather ending the win streak of DRX. Ang DFM naman hindi nila nasira yung kanilang lose streak naman dito. Props to GES of course or Global Esports, napakaganda ng performance na pinakita nila dito. Medyo natagalan lang no na i-close out etong game na to. Akala natin nung tayo na nagkaroon ng technical pause afternoon, okay, tapos na yung laro. Pero medyo pinahaba pa nga dito and for very good reason kasi nagkaroon ng konting spark etong DFM. Kaso, sa huli nga dito, Rico, nakita natin hindi pa rin enough.
Yun nga, sa Pearl, sobrang nakita natin na nahirapan itong si DFM. Nakita natin na they were falling into habits that really wasn't going to help dito sa mga rounds. Parang nag-lone wolf style na sila, hindi sila nagba-body system. Kumbaga pa isa-isa sila, which means it is, kumbaga GES is right there for them to pick them up, pick off one by one. And syempre, kung nakita natin si SK Rossi, si Monyet naman din yung extra nag-step up dito sa series na ito.
May konting parang breath of life at least in the end ng DFM, but we knew, it always felt like it was a bit too little too late at that point. Ang laki na labang masyado. And any kind of comeback hopes that they would have to be achieved even closer to the game kung sana mahabol pa nila, but it never came. They had Anthem at least kind of step up during the game, 22 kills on him, the only player who had like more than 11 kills at the very least. But it's not about the kills, it's just the way that they're playing, questionable decisions, like when we saw during that like late round, rotate during the last round, pumunta sila sa B-side, things like that just it makes me question really where yung mindset ngayon ng DFM is, if they're even still, trying to really play this out or parang bahala na lang.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to add to what Black and Blue actually said na dun sa last round na yun na nag-rotate pa sila ng B. Okay, na-clear nila yung B. They were able to put the spike down. Pero katakataka, bakit nandito si Soldam? Napaka-awkward ng positioning niya. By the time na kinailangan niya mag-reposition, anong nakaharap niya? Si Monyet, binaril siya sa mukha. Tapos yun na lang talaga ang daming naging question mark na at this point, nasa 8th week na tayo, nasa Superweek na tayo, dapat matagal na nilang na-tweak out ng mga gantong bagay.
Yeah, isisingit ko lang bago natin pag-usapan si SK Rossi, pero gusto ko lang sabihin tungkol kay DFM na kayang-kaya nila. Nakita natin yung kakayahan nila at yung energy nila in particular nung nakalaban nila yung DRX. They were able to take it very close sa Fracture. So, I believe there is still something that they can do. Hindi lang natin siya nakita sa series na ito.
Malay naman natin, di ba? Biglang magkabuhay. But so far in this series, yung buhay na buhay has been SK Rossi. Siya ang nag-top frag dun sa unang laro, tapos sa second game as well, giving them lots of value. And when him on that duelist, talaga nakita natin ever since pagpasok niya dito sa Pacific League, Global Esports have started winning for the most part, and he delivers once more right now along with Monyet who top fragged that second game.
Galing talaga nila talaga. Kita mo kanina na nagpi-picture taking sila. Si Monyet nandun sa sahig ng stage. Kaya sabi niya, syempre, pag carry, nandito ako sa ilalim.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
Ganun talaga yung pege. Pero it's so fun seeing na itong GES, marami silang moments na nabibuild up na talaga yung momentum nila. Pag tinignan natin yung score nila dun sa ating standings, kahit paano, may signs of life talaga. Hindi man sila nandun sa top 4 spots na inaasahan ng lahat ng team sa mga abot nila. Pero at the very least, it's good na even though be very clustered up etong roster na to kung saan-saan pa nga nanggaling yung mga players nila. Pero somehow, they managed to make it work. They managed to find the best of all of the worlds na meron sila, di ba?
Yeah. Feeling ko kailangan talaga nila itong what do you call this? Morale boost. Kasi, di ba, galing sila sa defeat against RRQ and it was a very, very strong dominating performance from RRQ. Kailangan nila itong panalo na ito dahil ang susunod na nila makakalaban ay si Team Secret. So,
well, I mean, pag tingnan mo, di ba, kung manalo sila, that would send Global Esports 4-5 and also Team Secret 4-5. And because of the head-to-head, who knows who might go into the last playoff slot at that point. Parang pwede pang mabaliktad to kung yung current standings.
nakaka-nervyos.
Na-frozen ako When you do the math.
Oo.
Yeah. Oo nga, no?
Ang laking bagay din pala ng next game nila.
Oo, ito na nga yung standing sa pinag-uusapan natin
Ayan.
no? Ayan, nakakakaba talaga. Tingnan. Pero, kitang-kita sa taas. Black and Blue 7-1.
Yun yung talagang win of the day.
Oo.
Yung tipong napitasan pa ng isa, yung DRX.
Pero 'di ba after nung panalo against DRX, kung nakikita natin, I was expecting it to be 6th place kung waga, pero hindi. They jumped up to 5th place actually. Galing silang 7th, I believe. So now ang maghahabol ay si Zeta Division. RRQ, and syempre Global Esports after their win. Parang, again, it's still, the last slot, while it's still up for grabs, parang sobrang dikit ng competition talaga ng VCT Pacific.
It really is. Dikit na dikit. Kaya, hindi tayo pwedeng tutulog-tulog pagdating dito sa Super Week. Kasi kaya talaga siya tinawag na Super Week bukod sa sobrang jam-pack ng schedule natin dito. Syempre, ito na yung week na sobrang crucial. Kung dati, lagi pa tayong may week na pwedeng mag-prepare bago tayo makipaglaban. Pwede nating pag-aralan yung past week's mistake. Ngayon, you only have days.
Yeah.
You only have days and it has to be super, super fast. Pero alam nyo kung ano yung super, super fast? Yung delivery ng Grab natin.
Bongga!
Yun! Guys, kung ako sa inyo, magsusubscribe na ako sa Grab Unlimited. Dahil sa ngayon, pag skinan nyo tong QR code na to at mag-subscribe kayo, hindi lang free yung first month nyo. Aba, may chance pa kayong makuha itong Just Business Spray natin kapag nakakompleto kayo ng 5 eligible deliveries. So, ano pang hinihintay nyo? Subscribe na!
At syempre, ipatuloy nyo ang suporta sa mga VCT Pacific streams. Remember na i-share yung Facebook stream, YouTube, Twitch para masuporta ang VCT Pacific. At syempre, yung mga paborito nyong teams, lalong-lalo na si Team Secret. It's Valorant_PH para sa Twitch at Valorant Esports PH naman para sa Facebook at sa YouTube.
At syempre, hindi namin kakalimutan magsalamat sa aming mga special sponsors dito na tinulungan kaming para mangyari yung mismong VCT Pacific League broadcast na ang Logitech Red Bull Polo by Ralph Lauren, Grab Unlimited, HP Victus. That's Zowie. Special thanks to you guys for letting this broadcast be possible.
Huwag na huwag din natin kakalimutan, guys. Konting tulog na lang. Aba, finals week na! Pwede kayong bumili ng tickets over at globalinterpark.com para mapanood nyo ng live ang VCT Pacific over at the Jangchung Stadium in Korea. Meron tayong influencer event match to be held on the 27th of May, saka marami pang events and booths on site for both of these final days. Pero ito nga pala, guys, final days ang usapan natin dito sa tickets. Siguro, may isa rin kasing tao dito sa ating panel na balita ko last day na. Sino kaya yun?
Sino yung last day?
Sino ba yun?
Sino yun?
Baka may gusto kang kwento. Kamusta naman yung mga experience mo dito?
Well, unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako na nakasama ko ang aking mga lodi na si Likeable and Riku. Doon din si Asteroid, si HG sa kabila. But yeah, it's been a pleasure to be here with you guys and work with you all once more.
Aww, so nice.
May drawing pala ako.
Ay, yan! Time to flex!
Ito.
Ano?
Ayan. Easy for GE.
Oh! That reminds me of
galing mag-drawer.
Sigma ba tawag?
Yung Sigma Chad.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Sobrang nag-trending rin yan sa internet eh. Ayan, Super Week match natin, guys. Today is May 13, Saturday. Ito yung mga nakita natin, TS versus DRX and of course, DFM versus GES. Pero ito na, tomorrow naman, hindi ako ang kasama dyan, si Mika Fabs, the wonderful Mika Fabs, fresh from the NA region. Will join us here. At siya ang makakasama nyo bukas sa panel as they discussed RRQ versus Tal. And of course, the second series of the day. At syempre ako rin.
Wow! Teka, mag-showers ba tayo ng drawing natin? Ito na yung drawing ko.
Wow! Panis!
Siguro quick reference lang. Kanina pa kasi tayo nanonood every time na may time out, may tech pause, ipapakita yung audience, tapos mapapansin mo yung mga audience members natin, ang gaganda ng mga drawing. Sobrang artistic nila. Yung mga cartoons.
Kaya nainggit kami.
Especially yung mga Korean and Japanese fans na talagang yung mga drawing nila, kala mo pinagtrabahuan eh.
Fully colored pa nga
Yup. Yan, kung sila fully colored ang pinakita tulad ng drawing ko, flex ko.
Bongga!
Dito sa VCT Pacific Filipino rebroadcast, gusto rin namin na laging makulay ang bawat broadcast namin. So, in behalf of everyone, the production, the talents, everybody who made this possible, nais po namin magpasalamat sa lahat ng viewers at magkikita-kita ulit tayo bukas for more action sa Valorant. So, this has been Likeable, Riku, and Black and Blue on the panel. See you guys tomorrow and good night.
Let's go.
I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it, yeah. Ay, I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, ooh, run it, yeah, run it. I want it all, run it, yeah, run it, yeah, run it. Run it, ayy. I want it all. Key.
Put the bag in the goal, put it all on me. Shawty want my time, but the time frame only from 9 to 3. Oh, yeah, I said that right. I'm the king, I'm the god that'll go OT, so I don't tell no lies. I deserve everything all they took from me, but the flow intoxicated. Most of y'all cartoons animated. I need all of my split like a segregation. Irrigation from the way created. I'm a living saying, relocated. Flights and chases while I'm out of state. You know I catch a check, so you should see the statement. I'm the bank, but I'ma need the payment, so I want it all.
Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, yeah. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. Run it, run it, yeah. I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, ooh. Run it, yeah. Run it, I want it all. Run it, yeah. Run it, yeah. Run it, run it, I want it all.
Send me to play. I want the smoke hit the try like a train. I just want all of it, not just a part of it. I got no time for beginners and starter kits. I don't do drama, I got no time for arguments. Either you taking away a deposit, and either you leading by reading and following. Get back in line when I'm ready, I'll call you. And at some point, yeah, all this work gon' pay off. I gotta get to this money, and that's for the family. I get on this off. Some of y'all just think I'm a new fella. She'll get up on this new level. They'll never give me two.